Good morning, good morning, good morning from sunny Portugal. Yes, we are here in Portugal, but we are bringing you the competition from Denmark. We spent a bit of time trying to sort this image quality out last night, so hopefully it's a bit better today. Let's see what's going on over in Klitmuller because we have had a change of beach. Yes, look at that. We've had a change of beach. We are actually now in Klitmuller. Yes, so this is like the main sort of, what you want to call it, the capital of cold Hawaii. So this is actually Klitmuller. So this is where the surf club is. This is where stuff is happening. The last couple of days, the junior and youth competition has been on. We've been over in Handstone, which is like a 10-minute drive up the coast. So this is Klitmuller. What is going on? Under 15s are kicking off. It looks like it's sort of cross onshore. We got obviously port tack winds, and we have got a rerun of the heat that got cancelled yesterday. So that is how we're looking. We've got Bjorn Olsen. He's going against Peter Gobish, and we've got Emil Nielsen going against Javi Esteban. That is how we're looking. It looks like we've got a 10-minute heat looking at that clock. Could be a 12-minute heat, depending on how they've done it. So let me catch up with exactly what's been getting said on the chats, which we're kind of doing right now. Like I say, I am actually still in Portugal. And guess what? It's a big day today. Big day. You know why? It's my daughter's birthday. Hey, she is 1 year old. I know you've all tuned in to watch the windsurfing, but yeah, she has made it to 1 year. I've made it to 1 year, I should say. Oh, my life. Yes, it's definitely been a different year. Right, let me just exactly find out where put these links. We will be straight into it. Forecast looks good, though. Looks like they've got it. 12-minute heat, 3-minute transition, 2 waves and no jumps. Interesting, no jumps. I was expecting to see some jumps thrown into the mix today. That's interesting, that is. So no jumps today. Anyone out there watching? Congrats. Congrats on the change of spot, or do you reckon that's the 1-year-old birthday? I'm going for the 1-year-old birthday. I'll tell Vienna it's she's had a congratulations from Oliver. How about that? Yeah, exciting times. I'm not sure she knows it's her birthday, but Mom's wants to celebrate it. Right. Who's watching? Come on. Who's tuning in? Who you cheering for? 12-minute heat. I'm a bit disappointed there's no jumps. Why is there no jumps? Oh, I'll tell you what, the birthday messages are coming in. Michael, happy birthday, Fiona. Yay. I actually haven't told her happy birthday yet. Do you tell a 1-year-old it's her birthday? Well, we haven't started yet. We should be starting very soon. Yeah, I'm confused with the no jumps. I'd like to get confirmation of that. But on the chat that I've got from the judges, I can't actually comment. It's like a one-way chat. What's that? It's not really a chat, is it? It's an announcement group, let's say. Yeah, I find it strange. John Sills said he bloody loves Klitmuller. Last time I was there, 4-2 weather, mast high down the line. No jumping. Yeah, I would have. I mean, that's what adds that bit of difference. You know, wave riding in these conditions is not really the big difference makers. Whereas the jumps, I feel like that is really what you want to see. And as a kid, that's probably what you know. We've all been practicing wave riding, but the jump is like, wow, I did this. It's like a solid thing. You've done it. Bam. So this looks like, well, I was going to say Bjorn, but maybe there's a few others out there. Yeah, I have been taking notes. Bill saying I better watch the beach today. How to, be a good daddy caddy. It's a hard job. I'll tell you what. For me. I have to say, I've done it before. Like when you're supporting someone sailing, it's way, way emotionally harder than when you're doing it yourself. When you're doing it yourself, you're in control. You know, you know what you're doing. Just know exactly what's happening, so you can deal with it yourself. When it's someone else, you would think it would be easier because it's not you. For me, I find it way more difficult. Yeah, maybe that's just my personality. Some people might find it easy. I see some people looking cool, calm, and collected. Not me. No, not me. I get a bit frustrated. I won't lie. And it's obviously always easier as well when you're on the beach because you can see things that other people can't see. That sometimes when you're on the water, and vice versa, you're seeing things that maybe are not the same as when you're actually sailing. Any daddy caddies out there? Anyone find that struggle? It doesn't have to be in windsurfing. Maybe you've got a kid, sports day, or I don't know what the hell what it all involves. I'll find out one day. Like I said, she's only one, so I guess over the years I will have to sort my stuff out. What size sail are they on? Again, I'm looking at my announcements. I'm not getting many announcements through at the moment, so hopefully it will trickle down information. It looks like 4.5. They said about 20 knots of wind, like 17 to 23. That was what I heard earlier on the group. How's the quality of the stream today? I mean, I could really bore you and go, but I spent a lot of time. I signed up to some other different things just to see, because there's definitely been a loss of quality when it gets into me. And when it's straight up onto YouTube, it wasn't having that quality. So even though the internet was seen to be the problem with putting it onto my system, it doesn't seem to be the problem with the internet when it was uploaded straight. So we've got a bit of a workaround going on. So again, let me know how it's looking, because it definitely was degrading way too much the other day. It shouldn't have been that. That wasn't what was coming out of the Stream Factory in Klitmuller. It was something happening, like bottlenecking or something. Okay, it looks to me, it looks like they've started. Again, I don't see the clock moving, but that just the way you see someone turn, that was Bjorn Olsen. Oh, yellow flag is up. Well, maybe if it's wave only, he really shouldn't be riding that wave, because he's going to put himself 1080 in the UK. Yeah, slightly soft. I'll explain you why that is. That is the workaround at the moment. The bigger problem we had the other day was when it was super downgraded to, like, I don't know, like felt like the 70s we were watching, or even worse. But I think it's just the way the system handled it. Whereas this one, it might be slightly not pin, as we might see. Well, actually, I can show you the other option. That is the other option, which I'm definitely sure. Look at that. That's terrible, isn't it? That's definitely better. Well, sorry, I'll stop playing now. I don't know what I've done here. Jesus. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Let me just sort this out. I am having all sorts of. Okay, there you go. Live. That'll teach me. Don't mess with it again, Ben. I've broken it. I have broken it. We are in the heat. There's not a Google logo on your screens at home, is there? Oh my God. Oh, stop it. I should have just left that. What was I playing at? I've got some Google logo in the middle of the screen. Right, we have got some action. Right, it was working. Just wanted to... Oh, come on, boys. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, so there's no Google logo. That's good news. It's just me. Right. All right, here we go. This is Javi. Javi from Tarifa. He's actually the son, talking to kids, this is the son of Pick, who has been the head judge all this year. He's replaced Duncan Coombs. Nice wave ride from him. And he's got some moves, this guy. He was obviously in Pozo as well, and easy to spot. That Goya sail is definitely easy to spot, isn't it? It stands out. No problem at all. Okay, little tack on the inside. Give the guy some jumps. That's what we're hoping for, aren't we? So I'm sure Pick is not head judging here. I'm sure he's just supporting. That would be a bit dodgy. Emilio is obviously the head judge. And that's probably the reason, actually, is Emilio takes over the juniors, because otherwise Pick would have like a vested interest, let's say. Maybe that's why there's no jumping. It looks pretty light on the inside. So if you are just joining us, we've got under 15. So these guys are 14 and 13 years old. So really impressive stuff, and good to see there's some good competition out there in this fleet. It looks difficult, a bit of white water moving around. I'm just going to have a look on my heat board. How many heats have we got in this? Yeah, we're going to have, this is the first round, so 2 heats running side by side, and then the winners will go into the winners final, and the losers will go into a runners up final, the battle for the podium. So we've got 4 riders in this category, 13 and 14 years old. We got John Siddle saying wind is dropping big time. It definitely is. When we first joined them, they were playing, and same thing happened yesterday morning. The early wind seemed to be the stronger wind. Anyone got any kids out there? Anyone got any kids? Come on, let us know. Are they getting into windsurfing? Are they into something else? Have you tried to get them into windsurfing? They've just gone, no, dad, or no, mom. No, not into it. I'm into computer games. Are we going to see some sad stories? Well, I've tried, but now they just stick on Minecraft or something like this. I don't know. I don't actually know the computer games. Winds drops. That's Bjorn Olsen on the Severn. Obviously, Yellow Sail we saw before. Have we've got on the duotone. That's Gobish, one of the Gobish clan, and it literally is a clan. There's there seems to be loads of them. Yeah, Gobish family have 4 kids competing here. That's impressive stuff, isn't it? They are literally running this youth fleet. Bjorn Olsen, a little wave ride there, just missed the top turn, but I think he must have got it. He had a good wave early on if it was in time. Oliver saying, looks bloody cold. Yeah, don't sound warm, does it? John Siddle saying, got a Springer Spaniel. The missus says, no, you can't take the dog on the water. That, I beg to differ. With Windsurfing.TV, I've seen a fair few dogs on the water. And yeah, some of them actually pretty handy. Morton says, go Bjorn. Yeah, he's got to have the local support, hasn't he, Bjorn? We also got Emil Nielsen in this. He sounds local. Well, he is local. He's got Danish Salem. This is Peter Gobish. Nice wave. Keeping a lot of speed down the line in some pretty messy waves. That skill should not be. Wow, I tell you what, the juniors in what conditions we've got here, they're putting in some moves. You know, to ride waves like that, to keep speed in some kind of turbulently white water is one of the hardest skills in windsurfing. The Springer forward loop is coming to a beach near you, by the looks of it. I can't believe we've got no dads out there. I thought we'd have a few tuning in to watch the juniors. This is Peter Gobish. I mean, I wonder how it works with the Gobish family. How much gear do they have, or is everyone exactly the right sizes, and they like feed them food so they can stay in a weight range? So then, when one's on a 4.2, the other one will be on a 4.0. When one's on a 4.0, the other one will be on a 3.7. The other one will be on a 3.4. Or do you think they've doubled up sizes? I think, like, I like to think they've got meal plans for all of them, and they've got to stay within a certain size. Bjorn Olsen. Just tacking around. Nicholas saying, looks like the sail sizes are too small. The wind's dropped. Wind has definitely dropped from when we first saw it. Or maybe it's just been a bit up and down. That's why they've chose to not put in the jump. I still like to see a jump because it really does make you go a little bit bigger on the sail size. Growth spurts must be a nightmare. I know, I can imagine. The nightmare will be when they start using the same size sails as the dad and the mom, because obviously the mom and dad sail. We've got Wade Perry saying, given heats only go for such a short, why don't they use larger sails, be overpowered so they can be better? Maybe their brother or sister's on the other sail. Maybe that's what it is. Here we go. Peter Gobish. Nice power on that turn. Just ends up with a whitewater turn, though. I mean, the judges, to get the bigger points, you've got to hit that clean section. Oh, there we go. Mr. Emil Nielsen. First shot we've seen of him. Looks like he's on the north sail. Or was it a duotone already then? I think it was a north then. Nice turn from Javi. Difficult heat to judge this, isn't it? You know, when you're just judging wave riding, I find it very difficult. I think they should at least made them do like a little spin loop or something, because I think they're all capable of it, even if it's out the back. Two minutes on the clock. Anyone sail with these guys at home? It'll be interesting, you know what I mean? I'm sure there must be a few, or anyone got any good juniors at their beach who we might see on this type of world tour event in future years. Bjorn Olsen. Oh, nice wave, good size. Oh, unlucky. They're the hard ones on the kind of shoulder on the side. Not easy, especially when it's a little bit onshore. Very easy to get backwinded, which is what kind of happened. Emil Nielsen. Oh, not bad. Again, just dropping off the back. How on earth do you get over those waves to get out? Never mind compete. Well, there we go. Andrew, I mean, these guys are good. Like I say, 13 and 14 years old, but they know how to sail. You can just see with the wave riding, being able to keep speed in these conditions is really not easy. Got a lot. You can see how much forward they're pushing. I mean, some good skills going on here. Sometimes you can't quite see it, but yeah, it is not easy to keep speed down the line in cross onshore winds. These guys are doing it. I mean, it's a nightmare for the judges, this. I find that's the harder thing to split, is which wave is better. So we've not got long left, just 10 seconds to go, and that is it. So for people who just tuned in, this is Clitmuller Reef. So this is fully in Clitmuller. This is like the epicenter, the capital of cold Hawaii. This is where the sort of everything is kind of based around. And then they've got lots of beaches on the other side, but it can get pretty good here. Alira Foods sponsoring this live stream, and also Mr. Norstick himself, Finn Nor, who, like I keep saying it, but I've got to keep saying it. He's doing this for free, and all the volunteers that are helping him out as well. You know, he does have a full streaming company, but, you know, to film windsurfing kids events, there's a lot of volunteers stepping up and doing stuff for free. So that is why this stream is happening. So big thanks to those boys, giving the kids some airtime. So who got it then? Let's I've got Gobish versus Bjorn, which was a tricky one, and then I think we had Emil versus Javi. So we'll wait for those results to come through. As soon as they do, I will let you know. Now we've got Anton Gobish. So another Gobish going against Liam Calab. Let me just check my other thing because my eyesight is just not good enough for that. I'm guessing this is the under 13s. Wow, there's quite a double elimination. Under 13s boys, yeah. Anton Gobish going against Liam Callow. Oh, is that Calla? Is that another son of, well, Fabi? Well, anyway, let me just do that in my head. Mika Henning going against Lorenzo Rassia. Yeah, under 13. So these are 12 years old and under. Wow. 12 years old and under. Lorenzo. Does anyone know where Lorenzo is from? Rasa. Doesn't actually say where he's from here. We've got Micah Henning from Germany. We've got Liam from Italy and Anton Gobish from Germany, obviously. It's probably waiting for Peter's sail. No, yeah, Liam is Fabio's son. I was just saying my brain was working and it was coming out my mouth. That's the problem sometimes. So there we go. We are seeing a lot of sons of, you know, top windsurfers coming through. Advancing into the next round from the last heat is Javi and Peter. So there we go. Peter Gobish going through and Javi Escriban going through. So Bjorn Olsen missing out and Emil Nielsen missing out. The two Danish riders will go into the heat for third place, the battle for third. And then Peter Gobish and Javi will go into the final, battling out for the win. In I think it is a single and double elimination at this level. Come on, Wind. Let's get some up. Anyone wants to join me in the commentary? Let me know. I will send you a link. You can join me wherever you are, as long as you've got some clothes on. And you've got a microphone. Actually, you don't need, well, I say you don't need to have any clothes on. It'd probably be best if we're doing juniors and youths. But that would be a bit strange. Here we go. Look at this. Oh, he's going to get that on the head. So, the duotone, that has to be surely Gobish. Anton Gobish. Am I right to say Anton is a twin? He's got a twin sister? Because I think they had two sons and they went for another and then they had twins. Is that right? Is that the story? I think it is. So we've got Severn on the inside. Severn has got to be Liam, I would guess. If his dad's, I'm sure he's got the same sails as his dad. Having a look round. I'm guessing dad's on the beach. We've got a Zimmer in there as well, which the simmer will be from Lorenzo. On Ezzy. He looks pretty big, doesn't he? Old Germany 64. Germany 64. Micah Henning. I mean, this is like 12 under 13. So, yeah, it has to be 12 years old and under. He's a pretty big lad for 12 years old. Look at the size of him. He's bigger than me now. He's going to be a slalom rider. Or, Francisco Goya. He's very tall. Costa. Oh, just goes down. Oh, all got down in the shore break. Difficult conditions here. Side on shore, quite a few bits of white water coming through. The wind not so strong. It's backed off a little bit. But we've got the under 13s category at the moment. Anton Gobish, Ian Calla, Micah Henning, and Lorenzo Razza. So a couple of Italians here. The big man, Henning, getting out the back. Not easy. No jumps, just 2 waves to count. Just a quick check around. Nice. Oh, lucky at the end there. Here's what Gecko said. I think the 2 Italians both sailed in Lake Garda. Yeah, exactly. That sounds about right. Good to see them up here. Like, that's what we want to see. We want to see all the kids getting together, because I think these events are the ones that when you go away from it, it's not always at the event, but sometimes you just go away way more motivated. You see, what all the other kids are doing. And then you've got like this yearly sort of look at what everyone's happening. The same with Pozo as well. So I guess we've got 2 a year now. Obviously, we have seen juniors at other events, but these 2 are like a specialist event. I know Victor Fernandez has been doing one in Almeria as well. Almeria. I don't know how you say it. But yeah, these make a big difference. I mean, like I said, dads, I want to hear from dads, but I guess dads are all on the beach, or the kids. But it's interesting. I'm just surmising here, but I've seen it. Well, actually, I'm not surmising. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen how it affects the kids from year to year, especially in Pozo. You see it massively. They come at one level, they go away at a better level, but actually come back the next year even more motivated and better. They all now in this day and age with social media and whatever, they're staying in touch with, they're making friends around the world. Look at this, that's a daddy caddy if ever I've seen one. Come on, got the bleep test going on for daddy caddies. That is impressive. I've got to be, he's on the Severn, so that could be that. Well, was that Fabio? I think it was, daddy caddy. The Italians love it. They love it. The Germans are making their kids run up the beach. I'm joking. To be fair, this guy, he's bigger than some of the dads. Taller. So Anton Gobish on the outside. This is Henning, Micah Henning on the Ezzy, and looks like a starboard. So Liam, it's interesting actually. Liam against Anton, their dads could have quite a good matchup as well. That would be quite a good one actually, like father-son or father-daughter competition where the dads take on the dads, the kids take on the kids. Look at him go, love it. Come on, dad. Hurry up. If you've ever done that before and the person in front's not looking back and just keeps running and you're like dying at the back. Stop. I've done that in silk before. Someone's run off with my gear. And I'm like, oh my God, don't go too far. I'm not going to make it. Got a bit saying, hello guys. How many knots of wind are there? My guessing. Also my greetings. They were saying 17 to 23 in this morning, but it's definitely dropped. So I would say it's around the teens, mid-teens. Got a bit of Italian support here. Liam and Lorenzo. Come on, boys. Italian. Dads versus dads with kit sprint races would be funny to watch. That's actually quite a good idea. Yeah, like a caddying sort of trials competition. You've got to do different things to be a caddy. We have to have like emotional competition. Nice wave there from Henning. This is Micah. One minute 50 on the clock. The support is coming in for the Italians. Where is Lorenzo? It's a good point, actually. Where is Lorenzo? This is Liam on your screen now with Severn. We have Micah. Oh, there he is. There's Lorenzo. He's in a bit of white water. Oh, go on. 1 minute 15 on the clock. Who's winning? I mean, we've seen Micah Henning get quite a few good-looking waves on the Ezzy. And then we've seen Liam and Anton having a pretty good battle. 1 minute to go. Come on, who's going to get it? Is someone going to get a difference maker in the last bit? There's some white water coming through. That could be it. 40 seconds to go to get out and get a wave. Maybe Micah could end up with a wave. 5 seconds to go, and that will be all she wrote. Who's your money on? Anton or Liam? Micah or Lorenzo? Bit of running going on down the beach. I mean, from what we saw there, maybe Micah's got the edge on the one side. On the other side, well, not easy that. Not an easy pick. My WhatsApp's going a bit crazy because it's windy today here in Portugal. Whoosh. So I wonder how long the competition will be today in this junior category. We've got quite a few heats to go on. We'll wait to see the results. Next up, heat order will be, it's going to be the runners-up final for the under 15 boys. So the first heat we saw today, it will be the two losers from there going against each other. The winner will get third place in the single elimination in the under 15s. So let's see. Let me know who you're supporting out there. So it looks like, I'm surprised we've not seen the girls kicking in yet, because there is quite a few women's heats to come. Looks like we're going to have girls under 20s at heat number 8 today. Yep, this is going to be Bjorn Olsen, the Battle of the Danes, going against Emil Nielsen. I wonder if we're going to have any interviews today. I know the guy doing the interviews was working yesterday. I'm not quite sure what the plan is today. Okay, results are coming through. It is going to be Anton Gobish advancing into the next round and Micah Henning going to the next round. So unfortunately, the two Italians not making it through, but they will go against each other in the battle for third place in the under 13 single elimination. Already a wave from Bjorn Olsen. Yes, we will have interviews today. Okay, that's good news. Good to see. Because with the system we have now, I guess we could have the interview on the side like this with the voice on. I'll have to work that out. Yeah. Oh, you don't want to see me. Sorry. Excuse me. Bjorn Olsen. Yeah, I have to have a work out with the way this system is working. Need a director. That's what we need. Or producer. I don't know what's the right one is. Director. Okay, 9 minutes 44 to go. 2 riders on the water. In difficult conditions, I mean, in an ideal world, we'd have a bit of cross-shore action, jumping and wave riding. But unfortunately, we've got cross on shore, riding only. So out on the water at the moment, yeah, Bjorn Olsen is on the black. Severn, nice wave from Bjorn there. Some good turns. So this is Bjorn Olsen on the black, Severn and Emil Nielsen on the other sail. But that's a good wave from Bjorn. Maybe that's the best wave of the heat so far. So on the north, on the other side is Emil Nielsen. There is a bit of current here in Klitmuller. It does push you down the beach quite quickly. Oh, there we go. Getting run up the beach. I think that's Christian, his dad. I'll tell you what. Caddy wars. It's father-son moments like that, you know. I wonder if they are going to add a jump in today. Is it what we've seen the forecast? Anyone seen the forecast for today? Are we likely to see the wind increasing? I mean, I'm probably meant to be telling you guys this, but sometimes we've got some Danish guys watching and they've got some all sorts of fancy weather forecasts they look at. Here we go. This is Emil. Not quite getting his power off the top that we saw with Bjorn's wave. So the wind's picking up a bit there. Bjorn's playing in. But he's saying, let's get a timer on the daddy caddy runs. Exactly. We could see. We should have at least have a start and a stop. That'd be actually pretty funny. See a leaderboard, because it would get pretty competitive. You know it would. We have like, as soon as they enter like the one red stick, say it's there. Oh, no caddy. Oh, he has got a caddy. Let's see how good this caddy is. He's got some good speed early on. Although, to be fair, look at his son. Absolutely smashing it. He's overtaken him. Competitive son and dad. This is Emil Nielsen. He's off the screen. Oh, Wally, Ben, will you go to Maui this year to commentate with the guys there? How come you normally don't go? I won't be going to Maui. It's very expensive, you know, to get me there. The problem is with windsurfing commentary, don't get me wrong, I enjoy it, but it is my job as well. So I can't really do those type of jobs for free. Otherwise, the business doesn't work very well. So it just costs a bit too much money to get me there and then also pay me. And, you know, don't worry, Maui, I would like to go, but it's just expensive. And Kai usually is there anyway. So it makes more sense for those guys to use Kai in the Maui edition. In an ideal world, we could do something like this remote commentary, or I could even do like I know in England we have the red button and you could commentate like an alternative commentary. So I could put it on Windsurfing.TV, just screen share, but I don't want to, obviously I can't do that without their permission. Here we go. We've got 4 minutes 40 left in this heat. John Sill said, wind says 17 to 27 knots for Clipmuller today. Okay. Oh, yeah, look at this. It's getting windier. These boys are getting some like that upwind run now. Emil looks pretty powered up. And he's coming to Cape Town instead. Let's hope it rocks. I will be going to Cape Town January, February. But Maui's is now. Peter Olsen said, would be awesome to see 2v2 dad-son heat combined. I agree. Wow. Yeah, I tell you what, you know, people might be joking, but that, I tell you, that would be fun, man. That would be fun. And we've got some good combos, dads, sons. I mean, pick Javi. I know. I'm just going to go through the dads. I know, obviously, Liam, Fabio, Gobish. Oh, Gobish would be busy, wouldn't he? Be up in every heat. Here we go. Bjorn Olsen. I mean, there's a lot more as well. I'm just running off the ones that we've seen this morning that I know the dads well. George Hen does not look windy though. There's a lot of current moving, so it does make a difference, especially on the reef here. If you look at Bjorn on the outside, he's planing. So as soon as you get past the white water, then there's a bit more breeze. But on that inside bit on the reef, it does move quite quickly, and it kind of steals a bit of your wind. If you are just tuning in, these are 15-year-old nippers. 15. Actually, under 15. So 14 and 13 years old. That's how it's looking. 2 minutes 15 left on the clock. Bjorn looks like he's finishing off a wave here. He's got quite a lot of power down the wave. Not a lot of speed down the line. Look at that. Like the acceleration is really good. It's got a bit of volume in that board, and it definitely seems to be working. Oh, there's a full wave there. 1 minute 45 to go. Bjorn is, I don't know, he's signaling for something. He's obviously been watching Ricardo Campello or one of the other riders. There's a lot of them. Bit of waving. Nothing wrong with that. You just got to know your caddy knows what that wave means. Oh, he says, whoa, we 1 minute 20. Yeah, I don't see how this is going to work because there's no way he's going to get back out and get a wave ride in. If it was a jump, it's a jump. Just checking this mic is working. Check, check, check. Hello, hello, hello. I just got a thing saying my mic was unplugged. 40 seconds to go. Time is ticking down. Slowly but surely. Who will get the third place in this under 15s category? I mean, the problem is when it's like this, and there's no jumping and the wind's not strong. It's hard to get. It's hard to get the energy pumped up. And we do need a caddy leaderboard. I would agree with Bill. That is definitely sure. Apparently, you can hear me. That is good. Yeah, that's the end of the heat. Who's your money on? Bjorn Olsen or Emil Nielsen? Okay, looks like we have got an interview.
Red flag is up. Okay. Are we on? Okay, we're live here from the beach at the reef in Klitmøller. And right now we have half of the Gobish family for an interview because this is a dedicated windsurfing family and we want to hear their story. And first we have Anton Gobish.
Hello.
Hello, you just went windsurfing in the heat. How was it out there?
It was nice, but it's really difficult.
Yeah. So onshore, huh?
Yes.
Mushy waves.
Yeah.
But you're doing great out there. How is the temperature? Is it cold for you or not?
It's cold, yes. Yeah.
Well done. You advanced your heat and you are further into the final, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly. Okay. And with us as well, we have Hannes Gobish, the bigger brother.
Hello. Hi.
Hi, you, Hannes.
Yes.
We want to ask you, how is it like to be a windsurfing family on tour? You are 6 of you traveling together, right?
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see all the young guns advancing so much, and yeah, they did the moves I did when I was at their age, and it was pretty cool to see everybody pushing each other and just have fun out there. Yeah.
Sounds great fun. And with us, we have Yula as well, the mother of these powerful kids.
Hi.
Hi, Yula.
Hi, good morning.
Can you tell us how it's like to be a windsurfing family on tour and keep everybody motivated and organized and so on?
It's great, but sometimes all the material is gone.
Oh, no.
And you have nothing left because they are competing and have everything, but it's great because we all do it, and the father, the mother, and all the kids. So it's perfect.
How did this story start? Did your husband and you, did you start windsurfing yourself? And then how did you pass it on to your kids?
Lars windsurfed all the time already, and I when I studied, I made a windsurf lesson course, and then we met, and then we windsurfed, and then we got the kids one after the other, and they all started windsurfing. I think if the parents are out, and then they go as well, the kids, and they like it as well, and so they all windsurf and they like it.
You make it sound so easy, but I know a lot of parents out there who struggle to get their kids motivated into windsurfing, even though they windsurf themselves. So what do you think is the secret? You got all 4 of them on the water and they seem like they're having a lot of fun.
Yes, they have fun. Maybe because the first one likes it, and then the others want to do it the same. For us, it was easy because, yeah, it was no question. We go windsurfing and we have fun, and I don't know, we're lucky.
Thank you so much for sharing your story, and keep motivated, keep pushing the limits, Hannes, and we'll look forward to see the rest of the family later.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Back to Ben and the heat. See you.
Cheers, man. Right, let's get back to the heat. I'm just going to change the screen again because we don't want that one. We want that one. There we go. It's a better picture. Oh, a little backside aerial from Javi. So we've got Javi Escriban going against Peter Gobish. So the Gobish family all on the beach. I mean, that's impressive, isn't it? 4 kids all windsurfing, mom and dad windsurfing. That is impressive, I have to say. And Hannes did really well in the under 20s as well. That came storming through those fleets. Took out some pretty big scalps actually in the end. Yeah, family interviews. That's I think that was just already lined up. They're all supporting obviously Peter in this one. Anton, sorry. How many what we got? No, it's just Peter. Since so many, I forget. But did you see how big Anton is? He's tiny. He's absolutely tiny. So Peter Gobish, have a Escriban. 2 waves to count. Come on. We want a bit more wind and a bit of jumping. Then this stuff starts to get pretty full on. But at the moment, we've only got 2 wave rides. No jumps to count. This is Gobish, Peter Gobish, under 15, so 14 or 13 years old. A little chop up backside area. Another one. Oh, he's into it. Bottom turn coming up. A bit more power. Just sort of loses pressure. Just goes down. So Javi on the outside. Like I said, this is a son of Pick from Tarifa. So we got Spain versus Germany going on. This is the battle for the single elimination title under 15s winner. Who will it be? Javi or Peter? Oh, Javi, nice wave here. Can he get the lip? Bang. Lovely. Getting loose on the tail. Good speed. That's he's definitely going to like that. Little chop up off the backside air. This is nice. It's a good wave. This is very good wave. It's good heat. There he is. Happy with that. He's very happy with that. Did a bit of a claim. You got a claim. You know, it's interesting as well. It's also for us at home. You kind of see, yes, he was happy with that, and makes a big difference. He knows it was a good wave in these conditions, and it's in the final. And that's when you've got to put these, you know, you got to put these performances on. You got to get to the final, but in the final, that's when you've got to back it up. Oh, nice turn as well from Peter Gobish there. Oh, and a little backside air. So this is hotly contested. This is a great wave. Wow. Just running out of power on the inside. It's not always easy to ride here in Klitmuller. Okay, the stream is dropping out a bit. Let me see if I can. Oh, it just goes down. I'm just trying to see. The stream is dropping out a bit. What on the... You have to explain exactly what. Like I said, we have got a bit of a workaround today to try and get it a bit better. But if it's not better, let me know. The interview was on the old system, and you could see how that was not working. I mean, the sound was working, but the picture quality didn't look great. But again, let me know. It's the first time we've kind of done it this way, so it's going to need some. There's need to be some ironing out. We've got a few technical people getting back to us to figure out the. Was it dropping out on the interview? If that's what you're talking about, that was, yeah, the other system. This is a little bit delayed, which is why I switched to the other one for the interview. So 5 minutes to go in this heat. But he says the Gobish family must arrive in Klitmüller with a truck of gear. But what happens when they all go to Pozo? Do they charter their own plane? Well, that's what I was saying. It's interesting what she said. She says sometimes there's just no gear left. You could tell. And it was her who hasn't got any gear left now because the guys are getting older. Bam. There we go. Kids are ripping it up in some difficult conditions at the moment. Well, how do you split this heat? Come on, give us a clue. You can be online judges for now. If you're judging this heat so far, who have you got winning? Have they on the yellow sail? Peter on the white duotone? Who's got this heat? Still got 3 minutes to go, but who's leading at the moment? Let me know. Oh, he's having a look back at the beach. What does he need? And again, that's what happens when you hang around at the World Cups and you see all the pro riders, you get all those little tips. I mean, that never used to be a thing where you'd look back at the beach and work out what's going on. I mean, it is a bit easier at a PWA competition because we have live scoring, whereas this is more, you kind of giving your opinion if you think they're ahead or not, which is always a dangerous game. Oh, a bit of breeze. He's planing. Peter planing on the way out. Henry says, Peter, got more turns. Gecko saying maybe Peter. Did have that really nice wave in the middle, didn't he? There's 2 waves, no jumps. I think Javi needs another good wave to put himself in the mix here. He's had one really good one. But Peter has also had, you know, some good waves. So it's close heat this for the final 2 minutes to go. Peter Gobish, under 15 years old, at 13 and 14 years old. And Javi Escriban from Tarifa. 1 minute 40 on the clock. They're probably going to get one chance left here to get a wave. So you're better to wait. It doesn't matter when you catch this wave. If you catch it now, the chances are you're not going to get another one anyway. So wait for a good wave. He's already going, though, Peter Gobish. He's obviously spotted something he likes. It's difficult here in Klitmüller. Sometimes the wave can disappear on you when you think you've got a good one. So first turn from Javi. Oh, a little backside air. They're liking these backside airs at the moment. Javi gets it straight into a front side. Nice as well. Throwing the tail out. Not a bad wave. Is it going to be enough? See, now, is he going to get back out for another wave? And that's the thing here. It's difficult to know when to go. 45 seconds. You're still going, you know, not the best wave at the end, but maybe you can gain an extra half a point or something. And sometimes that can be the difference between getting you through. Okay, looks like we're going to go to an interview because we're not going to see any more.
Beach here in Klitmøller at the reef, and we have one of the under 15 sailors here, Emil Skov Nielsen from Denmark. Emil, thanks for talking to us. How was it sailing out there today?
It was very difficult, and there was a lot of stream and no wind, so it was hard to, you know, get some speed.
Yeah. And did you manage to catch some waves and do some riding?
Yeah, a bit, but it was hard.
It was hard. It is tough conditions with these short period waves and very onshore winds. Just makes it difficult.
Yeah.
But those are the conditions you are thrown into sometimes in competition. How long have you been competing yourself?
I have been competing in since I was 6 years old. No,
Wow.
7.
Wow, that's hardcore. And how long have you been windsurfing, if I may ask?
No, I have been windsurfing since I was 7.
Yeah.
But competing I think last year.
Yeah.
So.
And what are your best moves out there so far?
Forward loop and forward loop.
It's a great move. It takes balls. So really good. And how about your wave riding? Do you like riding the waves?
I love riding waves.
Yeah.
That's the best.
It is.
Good feeling.
Do you often come here in Hanstholm and Klitmøller?
Yeah, I live in Esbjerg, so it's only 3 hours to get up here, so pretty often.
What are your favorite spot?
Hanstholm.
Hanstholm is the best. Middles or Fish Factory?
That's difficult. I think the both.
Yeah.
So.
And how about your ambitions? Are you gonna keep pushing it and stay on tour?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Are you gonna go pro too?
Yeah.
Great ambitions. We're looking forward to see how you advance and push it. Maybe it'll be a double
What
next
size
time.
sail are you
A
on?
radical move.
Maybe.
Yeah. Anyways, thanks for talking. And what sail size are you on today, by the way?
4-5.
4-5.
Yeah.
So it's a big sail for you, right?
Yeah, it's big.
All right. Thanks for talking to us. We're gonna go back to Ben and to the heat.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers, boys. There we go. I just wanted to know roughly what size sail they're on, but 4-5. Let me just change around this. Wind looks like it's picking up. So Emil on a 4-5. So I guess some of the smaller guys on 4-2s, 4-0s, probably for some of the really small ones, because we have got small riders out there. Okay, so this is the battle for 3rd place in the under 13s. So the winner of this will end up 3rd, which will be a really big achievement. And tell you what, we've got 2 Italians going head to head. Ciao Bellas. Don't even know any Italian. I've only got the Quattro Formaggi. I think that's what I got. Ciao Bella. Lorenzo versus Liam. Are these both Lake Garda locals? You don't get waves like this on Lake Garda. Well, maybe you do on the big storm. So Lorenzo looks like he's going to be, well, he's changed sail. He's on the new simmer now. So Lorenzo on the simmer. Liam on the Severn. Oh, just going down on that inside. It is so difficult to ride the reef here. You need a bit of pressure in your sail. You need some wind. It does make a big difference. And you've got to get yourself upwind. It is really key. Sometimes you just sacrifice a bit of time to get yourself out the back and upwind, because the more upwind you get, the easier it is. Oh, so just heard Liam. The the little kid, is not competing in the losers final. It says he's out of breath. So he's obviously had a bit of a traumatic heat. That's probably Fabio running him up the beach. It is knackering, I tell you, running on those shingles. And yeah, actually, Jacob saying first simmer rider we've seen in a while. Good, I was going to say it's good job. We did have the simmer kids in Pozo, actually. They were ripping it up from Tarifa. Shame not to see him here, actually. But in the under 13s category, I think it was. Yeah, and they were really sailing good, actually. So I think we're going to be seeing more of them in the future. But yeah, this is the first simmer sail we've seen in the juniors fleet, which is good to see. And it looks like he's going to have a heat on his own. So he will be getting third place in this single elimination. John Siddles and the yellow ferry on Garda wake from those bad boys is great forward loops. I've seen those videos actually when the ferry goes past. I mean, Lake Garda is a very good place. The first time, which seems crazy in all my years of windsurfing, that I've ever been to Lake Garda this year. And apparently the weather is the worst weather for that time of year they've seen ever. I think was the quote, ever. The worst weather ever. But still, what an epic setup, you know, growing up there, I can imagine, or, you know, having that as your spot to go to. It is a really good setup for getting into windsurfing. So at the moment, Lorenzo has got this heat wrapped up. Chuck in some jumps, Lorenzo. Come on, let's see it. So I wonder how old Lorenzo is. He has to be, maximum he can be is 12 years old. So how old's Liam? Maybe someone in the comments can let me know. Because, I mean, he is... I mean, it's difficult as well. You know, you go from Lake Garda. I mean, I've seen him obviously sailing in Cape Town as well. But, you know, you go from Lake Garda to here. It's pretty cold as well. You know, I guess Lake Garda can get cold. But I guess this time of year it's not super cold just yet. Or maybe it is. My my experience with Lake Garda is very sunny. That was in the summer. Although it did rain when I was there. Okay, so it sounds like after this heat, they're going to do the results at the judges' tower. We'll do under 15s and under 13s result while there's a heat break. And then we go straight into the girls for under 20s. Boys, you can expect a double elimination after the single. Wow. Going to be a busy day. Got a birthday party to go to here. 1 year old. I'm going to miss the cake. It looks like it's going to be a long day on the water. I'm going to have to get a co-commentator. We're going to need someone to chat with. You don't want to listen to me chatting to myself all day. Who wants to join me? Come on. Someone's got to get someone's got some interest. So we have to join for a couple of heats. Then, you know, kick you out. And we'll get the next person in. I'll put the link in the comments, shall I? See if anyone wants to join me. Or anyone volunteering. Any pro riders out there? Maybe we can tease in a few pro riders. Or caddy, ex-caddy dads. Lorenzo's got the stage to himself at the moment. There he goes. Just, I mean, like I said, look at that. Good style. Getting going. Little jump. Maybe we get Finn Noor on the commentary. He was actually doing it last year, as far as I know. So maybe I should get Finn in. Talk about foiling. He'd love that. Just fighting his way out through the white water at the moment. Obviously got this heat wrapped up. He smashed it. Now, but even like I say, just being out there, you got to remember at 12 years old or 11, 12 years old, what were you doing at 11, 12 years old? I'm sure there's a lot of you out there who wasn't even windsurfing. And it's probably quite intimidating, isn't it? Well, it would be for me. I don't even think I sailed in the waves at that age. I was still on the lake. Okay, I'll take you up on that, John. So 3 minutes 50 on the clock. So, yeah, Lorenzo, this is about for third. We've got James Hayward saying, hey, Ben, Aussie James here. So these Groms will be the next superstars. I remember starting at that age almost 40 years ago now. I know. It makes you feel old because I'm 45. I started when I was 9. Do the maths. I've been windsurfing quite a long time as well. It's 36 years I've been windsurfing. These kids are what, 12? 3 times longer I've been windsurfing than their age. It's like, oh my God. Right, I'm putting the link in the, if any, oh, cannonball. Catapult. I'm putting the link in the comments. I'm not sure how risky this is. If you click on that link, you will basically be added to the studio, for want of a better word. And then I can add you into the commentary if you so wish. So you don't have to join for hours. It could be just one heat. Uh, 12 years old. My brother was teaching me at Bala. Showed me how to uphaul, sailing position, got halfway across, fell in, no idea how to tack and turn. Exactly. And that's the age these guys are at now, doing their first World Cup competition. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Alexander saying first planing on a Tiger jibe. Nice. Back in 1986. And sensations are still there. I don't want to sound weird now as we watch the end of this heat from Lorenzo, and he's got this third place. Right, he's planing now. Wind's picking up. But is it me, or do you remember the smells of like early windsurfing? I've got these really strong smells from early windsurfing, whether it be the wetsuits or the boards or so. I don't know. I don't know if that's just me and I'm super weird, or that's actually a thing. Yeah, let us know what gear you started on. I know my first gear. I jumped to my dad's gear, which was a Whaler Yipsy. But that wasn't my first board. My first board I ever got bought was a yellow 330 Vinter. I think it was a Vinter Twist or something. Oh, the sail made by this local sail maker called Mac McRae from Telford. He was a legend, like ex-gymnast. Used to make these sails called Batwings. Silver Mac, as he was known. What a legend. He was a legend. 40 seconds on to go. Well, that was an easy one. That was definitely an easy one for Lorenzo. He will finish in third place. Well done, man. I mean, at this age, getting out there, turning it on, it's not easy. I can tell you that. So 25 seconds to go. Everyone's mentioned in the comments what boards they learnt on. F2 Sunset in like 2000 was already an antique back then. In 2000, wow, there's a new kid on the block. Yeah, fiberglass mast. So that is the end of the heat, and we've got more interviews coming up.
He's part of the organizers and he's also one of the judges on the judges team. And that's what we want to talk to him about today. Nikolai, please tell us, how is it to judge a competition like this, and how does the process of judging actually work?
So the judging competition like this with the waves, we are like a panel of 6 people in total that are judging free and free, 2 sailors on the water at a time. So we always look out for where the sailors are before the start of the hit to recognize which sailors that we have on each panel. So for the judges, they have a lot of information about the sailors, which sail they have, color, brand, and the same with the board. And then we, at the transition period, figure out who's who, and then we are ready to judge when the green flag is going up.
How come you need 6 judges? I mean, do you often disagree about what points they should have?
The point of being free is that if there is a tie, then we can always figure out who is the winner of it. So there is 3 judges judging 2 sailors. If there is 2 judges that are not agreeing, then there is the third one that have the same opinion as one of the other judges. So there's always figuring out who is the best sailor on the water, even through that the scale on each judge might a bit different. The overall result is always the best with the 3 judges on the panel.
And how has the level of windsurfing been at this competition? We had some pretty extreme conditions the first few days.
Yeah.
What do you think about the young people's performance?
I think the level of the performance of the young guys is very high. They are pushing the limits. Also with some of the older guys, they should be a bit looking out for those coming up. And that is what we like in the judge wagon, when the youth is pushing it, because then we know that it's a bright future for the wave competition as well. So
that's what this competition is all about, the next generation as well, and keep pushing the limits. And it's amazing to see how stoked they are about being here and how motivated they are about pushing their limits. There were not a lot of them that seemed afraid about those crazy conditions. Huh?
Yeah, so Saturday and Sunday we had like insane conditions with the people, the adults were sailing like 3-0 and 3-3, and the under 20 and under 17 was out as well, pushing as hard as the adults. So they had a big smile on their face, even through that the condition was like you had to be maybe a bit frightened to go out. But good jumps and good waves and good competition between the riders, and always with a smile on their face. And when they are on land and finished in the hit, they are high-fiving each other and pushing together.
Cool. I mean, it's so cool to see this event happening here in cold Hawaii. I think we hope the big boys will come to town soon as well, don't you?
It would be a pleasure to have like the whole PWA event running. So hopefully it will be possible next year or in some years. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for the interview. We'll go back to the heat now.
Perfect.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello, hello. I can't hear anything, Ben.
I can hear you now. Sorry, I'll put my mic on. That's probably better.
I can hear you now.
All right, how are we doing?
Good morning. Doing good.
We got, just to get you know, we got a heat on. Micah Henning going against Anton Gobish. This is the battle of the under 13s boys, the final. Have you been tuning in, or you just tuned in?
Well, it's the first day I've been watching live. I was in Ireland last week and got back yesterday, so I'm catching up. I just watched the heat from Tobias and Liam.
It's a shame we haven't got any jumping today. I wanted to see the boys doing some jumping, but yeah, let me just chuck him on there. Right. So yeah, if you are just tuning in, well, the timer hasn't started yet. So I'm guessing we haven't started. I'll have a little look. So it looks like we've still got a bit of time. Anton Gobish going against Micah Henning.
Anton is quite a seasoned competitor on the youth stage by now, right? I think Micah it's his probably like second or third event, maybe.
I'll be honest, Anton Gobish, I don't know if I've seen him compete before.
So maybe I confused him with his older brother then.
There's Peter Gobish, who's on the under 15s now, which I think I've seen. I mean, there's so many of them. There's 4. There's 3 brothers and a sister. And Anton, I'm sure, is one of the twins. Is that right? There's a lot of them. I know that much.
There's a lot. They're all doing good. So that's going to be a tough one for Mika. He's... I'm cheering for him, though, as a part of the Ezzy family.
Yeah. Again, he's a new name for me as well, Mika. Where's he sail usually? Is he...
he travels a little bit. His dad is very keen windsurfer, and they travel a little bit. Remember, they've been in Portugal. They travel along the German coast, and yeah, it's getting into wave sailing pretty quickly now, I think.
Is he quite tall? Well, I guess it depends who you compare him to. But
Yeah.
comparing him to the other riders in this fleet, I was like looking at just looking at his silhouette, and I was thinking, wow, he looks actually like he had a big sail as well. Maybe that was the difference.
Maybe. So what would be your strategy, Ben, for those kids in terms of equipment? Go as big as you can handle? Because
Yes.
it looks like there's a lot of current, light side onshore wind.
Yeah,
Speed is your friend, right?
Everything's going to help. A bit of volume. You don't want too much volume because then you get sort of pushed around a bit too much. But you want a bit of volume. You could see on the guys when they're on the wave, when they got a bit of volume, it was definitely easier. But I would say don't be too keen to tack around. You know, get yourself out there and get upwind. Get yourself a good caddy. Because even if you make it way upwind, it doesn't always help you get upwind, because by the time you've gone across the reef, you can get smashed a few sideways, and you sometimes don't get as far upwind as you want. Whereas if you actually sailed out and just carried on plodding upwind, I think the key would be the start, getting yourself out early.
Yeah, and start really upwind, like you can walk up the beach before your heat and gain some distance that way.
You know, Duotones just chipped in. They said this is Treen and Anton Gobish's first PWA competition, next generation. So they're the twins. I'm guessing they're the twins. So she's going to be coming up. Well, I guess in the under 13s. If he's in the under 13s, it would make sense being a twin. But they are twins, aren't they? Am I just maybe my brain is just? I'm pretty sure they are. I'm pretty sure they are. You know, when you doubt yourself, you say it out loud, and then you realize you're talking to people, not just a conversation with someone else. You think, okay, I should really make sure the facts are correct. But yeah, doing all right here.
Doing all right. Do you keep tabs on the score on some paper sheet on the side, Ben, or?
I'm not. I'm more like
memory?
just somewhere floating around in my brain, an overall impression, which is not always accurate, because without writing it down, it is difficult. You've done a bit of judging before, haven't you?
A little bit, yeah. Here in Klitmüller, actually. Last time there was a PWA event running. So
And how was that? How did you enjoy it?
I enjoyed it a lot, but man, it takes some mental focus to do it all day.
People don't realize it. I saw some comments like from the sailors on a Maui group, and they were like, why do they need 3 minutes in between the heats, or 5 minutes? It's like it's taxing mentally.
You need that time even with the iPad scoring, and if you go back to like tabulating the scores on the paper sheet, that was crazy. But I guess there were like a separate person to sum it up and pass on the final score. So we get 2 waves counting today, right? Because I didn't
two
join
waves,
from the start.
no jumps, 12-minute heat. So it's difficult because that jump does add that. I think it's easier to judge with a jump in there. but the wind they're saying is just too inconsistent to guarantee them an opportunity to jump.
I
So
think if they focus on jumping, they have to go so much more downwind to get speed. It would be even harder for wave riding, right?
yeah, exactly.
So then the heat would be really felt really short, because basically they would start downwind gunning for the jump.
Micah, with a little turn on the white water there. See, he's got a big sail, you can see.
Yeah,
He definitely looks a big 12-year-old. How old is he? Do we know?
That's well, must be 12 or 13, I think.
Yeah, I think under 30 you have to be 12 or 11 or 12.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's under then. Yeah.
Okay, I was talking about the smell of windsurfing. Apparently, I'm not the only one. We're probably the only two though. James says no. Read the smell. I started on a custom south wind board crafted by Kel Werner in Mogo. Sail was a combat wave. Yeah, there's something weird going on with it. Smell of custom boards. I always remember that. That is for sure.
Yeah, epoxy resin and. But the smell of wetsuits also been.
Yeah, that's what I remember when I was younger. There was a shop called, it was Grand Prix. It's now called Boardwise, but they had this wetsuit room. I always remember going in there. Something weird.
Actually, I dug up an old wetsuit from the garage last year that was like 15 years old, like with this dense wind-stopping neoprene. It smelled, and it was in a plastic bag for like 7 years. It smelled like gas station. It just smelled like diesel. So the smell of windsurfing has changed over the years as well a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, it's definitely not as pungent now, that's for sure. James Hayward said, just wish we had more kids getting into the sport in our area. Love to be able to give back and encourage the new generation. I mean, and that's the thing. We said it before. Even just this junior youth competition, you know, these competitions just do not happen without people giving up their time. So obviously, with youth and juniors, there is parents involved, and they're usually the driving force, which makes sense, you know, because they've got a bit of a vested interest. But then when their kids grow up, you need the new ones to take over, and then who does it for the older kids? You know, so it is. We are finding that. I don't know about where you are, but in the UK, you know, it relies on a few people putting in a lot of effort, a lot of time.
Yes, and definitely hats off to Mats Björna, who organized this event for, I don't know, 4th or 5th year in a row now for the youth.
Yeah.
It's been really a rock solid event for youth in the calendar. And I think it's like, depending on the countries, it's pretty generational, I think, because different countries have sort of different groups of parents that their kids are getting up to age of windsurfing now. And
yeah,
so like you have like we had a big youth fleet from Japan that they are now basically all in the main fleet of PWA. Now there's a big youth fleet in Germany. They're gonna transition, and it's like, I think it's like going in cycles because of the parents, basically.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like I say, what the Dider and that have done in Pozo by kicking off that junior event, you know, which is quite a long time ago now, but that thing just got bigger and bigger and bigger, and more juniors you could see was getting motivated and more motivated. And I would say even Liam Dunkerbeck wasn't into windsurfing when that thing started. And I think seeing all that happen really motivated him. And now, you know, he is one of the top youths and top pro men riders in the world. You know, obviously he's got a good heritage, comes from good stock,
Definitely.
but still he wasn't really into windsurfing. He was more into his surfing.
Yeah, but don't you think like surfing is easier to start as a kid just because of handling the gear?
Yeah, I'd say so, but it's also, you know, people say windsurfing's frustrating. Surfing's pretty frustrating.
Tell me about it. I just tried a little bit in Ireland last weekend. Boy, every time I tried to paddle around through waves, I was thinking, God, I love windsurfing.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I think you get kids into windsurfing. Take him surfing, get him smashed around, and then take him on an easy, nice day windsurfing. Way more time. So 1 minute 20 to go. We need some more wind for these guys. It would be helpful. Micah looking like he's had a pretty solid heat, I would say. Anton Gobish in his first ever competition. Oh, he's gone upwind though. I like that. 1 minute.
And
oh, he's downwind anyway though.
there could be a section on the down part of the reef actually. So even for one
he was
hit,
looking at it. He's looking at it.
Yeah.
Anton Gobish.
Come on, stick to it, kiddo.
You can see that board. It's probably quite big for him. He's gone on a big board.
The problem is like it's really hard to judge which wave is gonna jack up and break and which is gonna just roll fat, and you cannot basically ride it at all. If you're free sailing out there, I'd say follow Tobias Bjorna like his shadow, and then you'll be on the good waves right behind him.
Yeah, it's a difficult spot to sail, Klitmüller. It really can be. Like sometimes you're in the zone and you find everything, and other times I've been out there and you look absolutely terrible. You just can't find anything. So there we go. That's pretty much the end of the heat. I think both riders are on the beach.
Well, we didn't see everything, but it's really hard to judge who got it. But we got some info from the PWA. Anton is 10 and Mika is 12. So
okay,
that's quite a big age gap, I think, for those conditions especially.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Mika being quite tall, he might have just had also a gear advantage in those difficult conditions.
Well, we are going to go to the podiums now, from what I can understand. So we are going. I'm just going to put this.
You got to bring up Paul also. He's probably gotten some beers by now in the evening. He'd be.
He doesn't drink.
Well, he doesn't drink. Oh, okay,
no.
That's good. That's good. I think there's no need to show my camera.
No, it's all right. I was just, I have to change the camera because I've got this system which I thought would be better. But as you can see now, when I put it on the direct feed I'm getting in, it's not very good quality. It's like there's some sort of bottleneck, which we have got their technical people working on it, but they're not working on it very fast. So we're ending up having to, it's a long story, but we're having to screen share a different video. But for the interviews, just for the talking, it makes more sense to go on this direct feed. But the quality is not so good for the sailing for some reason. I think it's like there's something moving around. Anyway, technical stuff.
Interview time.
Interview time, exactly. So yeah, 10 years old, Anton Gobish. Wow. The Gobish family have got some people coming up, haven't they? They've got some skin in the game, let's say. If you were going to bet on the next world champion, you just said a Gobish, you'd have probably a good chance in future years.
Definitely. 10 years
Where's
old.
your place? I mean, you obviously sailed in Klitmüller a fair bit. You were up here for the Graham Ezzy camp?
Yeah, I've been for a few clinics. I've been for the Danish Cup once as well last year. We didn't get to sail much, but it's always fun going to Klitmüller. I never regret it. And I should go more often.
How long does it take you?
5.5 hours.
Okay.
And there's 2 bridges to pay for, so going alone is quite a toll financially.
Yeah.
That's what
it's
always
expensive, that bridge, isn't it? Well, the one bridge was very expensive.
Yeah, but they're similar, like the big bridge in Denmark and the bridge between Sweden and Denmark. Yeah. So going alone, I'm kind of always hesitant, especially that if there's good conditions in Klitmüller, we usually get some wind on the west coast of Sweden. And actually the home spots that when they work, they're amazing. Maciek was there Maciek Rutkowski is doing a trip, Sweden and Norway. And he's just been sailing our spots last week on a pretty decent conditions. And I think he went to Lista for the weekend and scored big time there as well.
Okay.
So there's going to be a fun video from that.
Okay, here we go.
So, ready? Are we ready? Yes.
Emilio er klar.
All good.
Er lyden igen? Kommer lyden igen? All right.
So hello. We have now some results in the under 15 and under 13 boys. So yeah, let's see. It was a tough single elimination. Conditions were hard to sail, a lot of currents and side onshore winds. But we saw some nice waves from you guys. So congrats to all of you for the sailing. Under 15, fourth place, we have Emil Nielsen. Yeah, Podium. Under 15, on third place, we have Bjorn Olesen. On the winners final, we had a nice one. They had a few waves, super good waves, both of them. Scoring 9 points, and some other wave scoring like 7 points. It was really good. In second position, we have Javier Escribano. And winning the single here in Denmark, under 15, Peter Gobish.
Well done, boys. You ready? Yeah. Smile for all the cameras. You need here? No? I want to take one more picture.
Vi går for interview med Peter Gobish.
I get you hands up, all of them.
Interview med Peter Gobish coming up. Peter, congratulations. Are you up for a short interview?
For sure.
Congratulations with your victory. How was it sailing out there today?
Thank you. It was difficult, small waves and a lot of current, but was fun.
Yeah. We heard you scored some really good waves in the final.
Yeah, I had the first wave was really good. I had some good frontside turns and one backside and was good.
Great. You're fully motivated to keep pushing the limits. And how old are you today?
Yeah, for sure. I'm 14 years old and I'm happy now.
So next time is the under 16, under 17. I mean.
Yeah, but now we have to do the double.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'm thinking next year.
Yeah,
so,
then next year I'm under 17.
Okay, we'll see how you do in the double. Anyways, congratulations on the single elimination.
Thank you.
I think we're under 13s next.
Under 13.
There we go.
The little one. Yeah, it was tough for them, but they were, getting going in and out, and it was nice to see also the wave rise and everything. On fourth position, we have Italy, Liam Callo. In third, we have Lorenzo Raiza. And in the final, it was Anton Gobish getting the second place. And winning the single elimination for under 13 here in Denmark, it was Mika Henning.
Well done, boys. Well done. Smile and have your hands all up in the air. Can you have them all up? Yeah, like that.
I told you he was tall.
Yeah, on that podium, it looks like.
For et lille vinderinterview. Can we have a short interview from the winner?
Yes,
Yeah. How was it sailing out there today?
it was not.
Not easy, eh?
Yes.
Anyways, congratulations with your win. Did you have a few good waves?
Yes. Yes.
And how about, did you get some jumps?
No.
No jumps today.
No.
All right, no jumps I hear. Not counting, just wave riding.
Yes.
Yeah, great. Well, congratulations with the single elimination. We look so much forward to see you pushing it in the double if you get there.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Take care.
Yep.
Back to Ben.
Cheers, dude. Yeah, there we go. So that is the juniors, under 15s, under 13s. And like I say, difficult conditions out there, you know, not really planing, cross on shore down the line, cross on shore down the line. Those two don't go together with less wind. So it's really tricky, not easy at all.
No, I think a lot of times you would not even sail there that day.
Paul Van Bellen says
Just
he's
free
enjoying a
sailing.
nice cup of hardcore tea. Talking to tea, I'm waiting for my lady to bring me a tea. I'd love a tea right now.
Back to you, Ben. It's a classic now, huh, Ben?
What, a tea?
No, the interviewer saying back to you, Ben. That was filmed at the first time.
Yeah, let's see. I'm just, are we in a heat? I'm just trying to work it out.
The clock is not up yet, so I think we're just in transition period. So they had to make a heat break to announce the results, right? And now I think there's girls under 20.
Yeah,
gonna run their first heat. So we have 4 sailors on the water. On the sail loft now in the camera, it's Emma Miron. Or that could be actually Frida Miron, her sister. Oh, they're gonna be hard to tell apart. Both on blue sail lofts. and gun sails. Jesus, they're okay. Now we're gonna have no clue who's who. And then we have 2 duotones. That's gonna be great. So Trine Gobish is obviously on duotone, like the whole Gobish family. And then we have.
And what age group is this?
Mila Pettersen. That's girls under 20, but that's the only girls group, right? If I'm scrolling through the eliminations, so there's a double 2 girls heat, and then there are 2 riders seated in the second round. One of them is Sol, obviously well established now on the main tour, and Runa Krabenhoft. Oh, I'm gonna butcher those last names even more than you do, Ben.
I'm glad you're here.
Okay, so running up the beach. Oh yeah, we don't have their boards from the Miron sisters, but that wasn't taboo. But we don't have the boards listed. Okay, that's gonna be a guessing game unless someone's gonna help us out here.
So let me get this straight. There's only one women's elimination now, but I'm guessing they're putting the age groups against each other so they can split them later. Because how old's Trini Gobish?
Well, is she a twin sister of Anton? Then she's 10.
Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Or 12 or whatever. But you know, and she's in the under 20s. But maybe how old's Frida Miron?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Miron's sister are both Danish, but I haven't met them when I was in Klitmøller. So, but it's a nice sail off. We have 2. In both heats we have German competing against a Dane, and I think there's a mistake on either in the ladders or on the screen, because in the elimination ladders The sail number for Emma is D508, not Germany 508.
Okay, so she's Danish, the Miron.
Probably. Or there's a mistake in the Google Docs.
Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense.
Are you like connected on the headphones with Philip, the interview
No,
guy?
he can hear us though.
Okay, then maybe Philip knows the girls. If they're Danish, then they're probably involved either in Surf Club NASA or the new Surf Club in Hanstholm, and Philip is an active member of both, so he could give us some background info on the girls.
Yeah, well, I'm relying on the comments. The comments have been pretty good so far because usually someone's tuning in who knows.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we can usually ask the comments and we can get a bit of information, but we're going to see them on the water very soon. Difficult conditions, just such a shame there's not a bit more wind because, like I say, I always like to see the jump. It definitely helps make it a bit clearer.
There you go. Trina is 10, so she is a twin sister of Anton, most likely. Smila is 12, and Emma is 15.
Okay, so not easy for the...
And we still don't know about Frida. But that's quite a big of an age gap. But you were right that they...
My feeling is they are going to split the age groups afterwards. Do you know what I mean?
That there's basically one competitor per age group, one or two.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So then maybe
as...
there's some... Miss Jenny says, my 13-year-old son is into windsurfing, more on speed than wave. The Dunkerbeck movie inspired. Have you seen the Dunkerbeck movie?
No, not yet.
No, I've only seen the highlights. I'm waiting for the English version.
Yeah, I was quite surprised actually when I saw the trailer that it's in German. All I would hope that would be a more international approach.
There is going to be an English. Well, I heard there was anyway.
Or even subtitles would do actually. It's maybe nice to hear Björn speak his native tongue.
Yeah.
But especially, I guess the clips they used from the past, they cannot change the audio.
No,
but with the interviews,
did you see the crash from Twan?
I did. Oh my god! Like, Janine, do not show this crash to your son.
Yeah. I mean that was brutal. And the thing is, he did that crash. He knew they had it on film, but he couldn't use it, couldn't see it, or show anyone until the film come out. Obviously, which was quite mad to see, because that is probably the biggest crash I think I've ever seen in terms of speed. Here we go. We started the heat. Yeah, I would say.
So with wave riding only, you want to start on the outside, right? When the buzzer hits.
Just about to say that. It's like we got to, the caddy should be saying, "Oi, you got to get yourself out there. You got to be riding the wave on the go, because otherwise
get yourself way ahead of time."
Yeah. Yeah, this is the problem, because sometimes you never get out cleanly and you can get stuck on the inside.
Exactly. I think anyone who has competed in silt at least once will know that and remember that rule very well.
Yeah, I definitely do. It's like etched into my memory. Oh, there's some bigger waves coming through, because that's not easy.
That's not easy to sail over underpowered.
Yeah, wow.
Good job on that one.
At all. So on the Sail Loft Hamburg,
it's either Emma or Frida. They have the same gear. They probably have the same lycras, and
it's not going to be easy.
And we don't know how old is Frida, but maybe if she's like much younger, we would be able to tell by height.
Mm-hmm.
We need the PWA crew to update us on that one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping one day there's a way of doing the live scoring for this sort of these smaller categories when the heats are not exactly like the men's heats, because that's the problem at the moment. It's why there's no live scoring. It's because the draw is not the same. But
is Kurosh still involved in the development of that
yeah,
system?
I think that's the guy we're waiting for. I think you'll have to have a word with him.
Yeah, that would help a lot.
First little wave. I mean, it's very difficult. Like cross onshore riding only really is tricky.
Would you say going backside more? That would be the case to wrap up some points?
Well, maybe, but again, the judges love the frontside turn. So one frontside turn might be the same as 3 backside, So one good front side, I think, it depended on how it's working. The reef is a funny place, isn't it? Sometimes it's very difficult
It's difficult to time. And look how much foam there is in the water. Like, there's very few clean waves in the picture at the moment.
There we go. There's a little wave. You want to find that on the way in. Easier said than done.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, who's that?
Well, that might be the other one. Maybe she's not on a Hamburg sail loft.
Is that a gun sail? No, that's a GA, right? Or a Vandal, even. No, that's the GA from a few years back. But that must be Frida then, or Emma.
Here we go. Plenty of speed on this. There we go. Good off the top. Trying to find a little bit of a... Yeah, that's the difficulty.
The wave just
disappears. I've said this story lots of times, but when Philip Costa won in the final here, I remember watching that final and thinking, wow, it looks sick out there. And then I went out there and it was so difficult to ride. And Costa just made it look like who keeper. It was, I don't know if the wind changed or something. I'd like to think it did because I was just so bad. Oh, I'll tell you what, we might have another co-commentator coming in. Wind changed or something. I'd like to think it did. You might have to turn me off.
Cheers, Paul. How you doing?
Oh, Thomas. How do I pronounce your name?
Tomasz.
Tomasz. Yeah, great to meet you, Tomasz.
Tom is good as well. It's difficult for foreigners with the sh.
Oh yeah, no, it's good. Good.
How's
good
your
to
cup of
see.
tea?
It's beautiful. I heard Thomas mention beer, and I thought, I've made a nice jug of tea. So enjoying your live stream. Well done, guys.
Yeah, it's difficult for the girls out there now, though. Conditions are not easy. Cross on shore, but they're giving it definitely a good go. The problem we've got at the moment is the sail numbers. Who's who? So this is Gobish. Yes. Duotone.
Well, it could be Smila because she's always also on a duotone according to the... Yeah, we have 2 duotones and 2 sail lofts, but then one sail loft turned into a GA, so we still don't know who's who. Sorry.
We'll work it out slowly but surely.
But girls are doing their best, for sure.
Very tricky conditions, isn't it?
But then this small sail with a variotop, that must be Trine. She's the youngest in that heat. So that would be Smila. We got 2 sorted out now. Too bad they're not in the same heat.
Makes you wonder when you have conditions like this, this is where gear becomes so important, doesn't it? Having the right equipment for these type of conditions.
Yeah. Massive difference. You know, this is when you see if you've never been to a competition, sometimes you don't realize how, you know, or you see all the gear that everyone's got and you think, oh, it's a bit overkill. But it does make a huge difference. When Cowley won his first world title, I mean, he went through so many boards and different gear and getting it all sorted. And then he kind of won. And it was almost a bit like the Goya situation where he kind of then, well, he changed sponsors after that. But when he was on Quattro and he won his first Wave World title, was that his first Wave World title? I think it was. He had all those different Quattro boards. It was crazy. He had the Kama Sutra board. I don't know if anyone ever saw that.
No, I don't remember that. But in these sort of conditions, maintaining speed, trying to bottom turn, I mean, it's going to be 98% equipment.
It's tricky because there's so much current on the inside there. You don't really see that, but the water is just bending around the reef, and it's just a river.
Yeah. No, they're doing well.
Another
I have to say,
part actually. Yeah, go on.
Oh, sorry, Thomas. Thomas, you go first.
Another tricky part is it's like fairly easy to sail through the upwind through the break when you're downwind on the reef, but then you lose all the height. And the kids are running upwind, but then going out, they have to go through heaps of white water. And that's also not an easy task when you're underpowered.
Definitely. And well done to the organizers for getting this live stream together for the youth. It's fantastic to see this level of effort being put into the young sailors. It's great.
Yeah, it's definitely good. I think, like I said, I've been saying it all week, but Mr. Finn Knorr and Norstick putting this on for free, and Alira Foods also helping out to make it happen. So big up to those guys. Like I said, oh, here we go. And the caddies. Anyone ever fancy a caddying job? Could this be me in a few years' time?
There you go, man. You better start training for running.
Well, she's like I said earlier, she's just turning 1 today. It's her birthday today.
Oh, congratulations.
1 year of having a kid. Wow.
Goes quick, huh?
Yeah, it's an experience.
You survived the first year.
I survived. I don't care what she thinks about being 1. I know how long it's taken. It feels like long. It's been a heavy year.
You know what they say: small kids, small problem; big kids, big problems.
Oh God, no. To be fair, she's been pretty good.
Oh, that was a good effort on the turn because
It's so difficult here because obviously across on shore, you've got to try and keep speed, but also the wave on the reef doesn't always do what you predict. Like I've sailed in Klitmuller, and a lot of the time you think you've got something and it will disappear on you. So that makes like this, if it isn't hard enough already, it's like, oh my God, come on. Klitmuller Reef has made me look like a plonker quite a few times. It's also made me look like a hero because sometimes you just get these wicked, awesome little waves that sit up, and when you time it right, it can be really good, but a difficult place.
Yeah. Have we had word from the water how many knots it is?
Well, earlier on, we had up to 23 knots when they first started, but then since then, it's obviously dropped. So I think we're sort of mid-teens to a little bit higher in the gusts, maybe.
Because I see them get on the plane every now and then, so they're doing well just doing that.
Yeah.
There's 100%. A station further up in Hanstholm, just outside the harbor, and it's showing 9.1 meters per second.
So 18 knots.
That's about 18 knots. That's light. Like you add current to that, and I'm not surprised. The kids are not planing easily. On flat water, they would be blasting for sure.
Yeah.
But with this much water moving, it's just slogging.
Yeah, difficult. Very difficult at the moment. Just in case you are tuning in, heat order at the moment is the first heat of the women's under 20s. So from what I can understand, there'll be a heat break after this. 20s.
Yeah, there
the
must
winner
be,
will go
unless
into
they
the
start
next
the
round.
boys under 13 double elimination right away.
Yeah. Good question.
How many heats do we have in this age bracket?
Good question.
Winners from this heat go against Runa and Sol, and that's a semi-final. And then we have a winners and losers final after that.
Nice.
So
you
2
see
more
that?
heats after that. That's good.
Plus.
That's flowing.
Exactly.
She's so good, isn't she?
Definitely. That's. I mean,
think-
for anyone who hasn't been in the waves, like, you see that and you think, oh, it's a bit of a softer sort of turn. But in these conditions, your bottom turn, you lose all apparent wind. You've got no power in the sail, and the waves are pretty soft at best. So you're doing well just to get any turn at all in these conditions.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy. That's for sure.
Well done to all the girls, and definitely they got some valuable experience for the double elimination.
All right. So from what I can understand, they have a heat break. So maybe we're going to end up with an interview. Who knows? The heat ladders can be viewed via the PWA page.
Yeah, I can.
If someone wants the heat ladders, I can put them on here. Is that someone want to see the heat ladders?
They are not updated though, at least for the boys singles. So, but you get a grip on who's sailing in which category at least.
I'm just gonna change this around. Oh, hello. Sorry, boys. I've got to like.
Interview time.
This camera feed's not great, but it's the most direct one.
So we are in charge in all the video feeds, Ben.
Yeah, I'm trying my best. Literally,
Cool. Now
Hi,
you do a
girls.
good job.
Any of you speak English?
No.
No? A little bit. All right. Can you tell us how is it to wave ride in these really difficult conditions?
Well, the conditions are great. I mean, we have wave, we have a little bit of wind, and that's very nice.
Oh, that's
and
positive.
yes, and surfing with all these guys is so nice. I love it.
Frida and Emma
That's
advancing.
great. That's way to stay positive. Anyways, we hope for a little bit more wind later, and you'll have even more fun out there.
Yes, of course, but it's okay. It's nice. It makes fun.
Philip,
Have
please
you been out
ask the
training
girls.
in Handstom as well?
Yes, in summer we were here, and it was really nice, and I love these spots.
It's great. That's what we want to hear. The local
Please
people
ask the
from
girls to introduce
cold Hawaii.
themselves.
We love to hear the enthusiasm and passion about our spot. Did you often come here?
Yes, I hope I can come often in the future too. Yes, and I love it. It's cool.
How many years have you been windsurfing?
Oh, maybe 9 years. Yeah.
What's your best move out there?
I think the cutback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing beats a good radical
Christian.
cutback, huh?
Yes. Of course.
And your best wave today, what was that?
Yes, I did a cutback and yes, maybe a move in the other ride. Yes.
Backside cutback?
Yeah, backside cutback.
Great. Anyways, it's good to hear you're having fun out there.
Yeah.
And we enjoy watching you from the beach as well. And great to see that you're all good friends and having fun together. That's what it's all
Christian,
about.
can you get them
Thank
to
you so
introduce
much.
themselves? Christian, get them to introduce
Back
themselves.
to Ben.
Oh, he doesn't hear me. Well, we tried. I was going to announce their results because it says Frida and Emma advancing. That's what I'm hearing. So Emma Miron on the sail loft Hamburg, and Frida on the, well, it says sail loft Hamburg, but I'm guessing that was the gas
GA.
the GA, yeah. Or the other way around, whichever way.
I love
So we've
You
got
got
a little heat break. Oh,
you get a
that's
special
fun.
chat, Ben, where you get this result feed.
So Sweden, you're in Sweden. He's in Australia.
Sweden.
I'm in Portugal. And Denmark. That's how we're rocking it right now. In case you're wondering, when we're doing the quiz.
Ooh, when are we doing it?
Hey, Thomas would be a good person to do the quiz.
Yeah, you want to be a contestant on the quiz, Thomas?
Maybe, yeah. I've been tested a few times, but my memory is not as good as it used to be.
That's okay.
Also depends which decades you quiz me on.
What's your strong category? Is it under? Well, I was going to say, imagine. I was thinking this. Imagine doing the quiz with these kids here, and you think, well, actually, the one who's been windsurfing 9 years, quite a long time actually. But you know, some of them young kids, we would probably mention things that they just would have no. Not even like something would even spark a memory. It would be like, what are they on about? Maybe.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Like no even chance of getting their hands on the magazines, like the old printed magazines and stuff.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I had that thing when, for anyone who doesn't know, obviously me and Paul have been doing this quiz. Well, actually, Paul did the quiz, but I've been writing the questions for this week's quiz. And as I was writing them, I had that realization that, man, imagine if you're a young kid now, you wouldn't know this. You might not even heard of this person. So I'm thinking, it depends who we get on this quiz. Is this a fair quiz? Because I was doing it from my mind, which I feel is like general knowledge. But then I looked at kind of most of my questions and they were old school. You know, like I wasn't, for whatever reason, my brain wasn't going, okay, you know, these would be normal questions, which in theory would be in the last 10 years. My brain was going, oh, these are normal questions. And they were like 25, 26 years, 27, 30 years old. I was like, oh, shit, I'm old. That's why my brain works.
I was doing exactly the same. Yeah. You can't help but go back to some of those older days, can you? Yeah.
I found it impossible. Like I didn't even realize I was doing it. It was just like a real subconscious thing that was the era I went to. My first questions were, you know, fast forward, moving target, rigmarole, that type of, you know, it was kind of interesting.
Yeah, also it feels there was so much more going on back then. Much more development, changes, big news, more people involved, more drama, more things to report.
Yeah, I think it's different because back then when a video came out, it was a big deal. Remember, like nowadays you've got content coming out daily, weekly, all the time, whereas a high quality video would just come out, you know, once every few months or once, you know what I mean? Like it was the supply of it that made it a bit more impactful.
I agree. And I think, like you say, like videos, I remember specific videos, and all of those specific videos that I remember were from quite a while ago. And then nowadays they happen so fast. You tell me, if I asked you to, you know, name me a new video that you remember and you rewatch, you probably haven't got one, like, because they do come so fast. Or maybe
there's not many videos anymore. They're just more like few-minute clips. For me, a video is at least 30 minutes.
Watch the long videos. It's like people's brains have changed, I feel.
I think it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. They don't watch, but we don't get to watch them anymore either way. Like the videos Andre Paskowski made, we watched them over and over again. And it was already a time where content was flowing a bit more freely.
Yeah, but can I just say the problem is making that Paskowski video. I know how much it cost, or not know how much it cost, but it cost a lot. The payback is not. It's not even.
Not even
there.
close.
Like it's really hard to justify it. You know, that's the difficulty. If you are tuning in, you're thinking, what's going on? There's a podcast on. No, we're just on a heat break. We've got the under-20s girls coming up, and then we're going to go into under-15s boys. We've got the youth and juniors world tour stop. It says tour stop number 2. Is this the final world tour final stop? I think it is the final stop. They're not. It's not like a Maui Junior Youth one, is there? So this, I think, this is the final stop where you.
Ben,
we
are you
crown
going
world
to
champion.
Maui? No.
Me?
Yeah.
No, no, no.
Will you co-commentate like this on from distance?
It's difficult. We're having some teething problems with this, as you can see. Like the quality of the stream, the way it works. We thought it would work better than it has done, but there seems to be some sort of bottleneck in the system which doesn't allow it to do it. And it's something. We've had mixed people telling us different things. Some people are saying it's something to do with where it connects to a server, and it means this feed has to go to a further away server, which is when Finn uploads this video straight to YouTube, it looks perfect,
brilliant.
But when it goes through this system, it can't handle it somehow. And we're on the phone and dealing with the guys at the moment to try and work out what the exact problem is. Some people think they've got a theory, but then the other company, which I signed up to, so got another theory. So
I did commentate like that from Silt last year through a different software, and the quality was no problem. It was
I saw that. How did you do that? Because I remember the guys in Silt going to send me some sort of link. There's a different link to do it.
Yeah, I would have to find in my WhatsApp chat what link they sent me, but it was it wasn't StreamYard, it was a different software.
Yeah, no, for sure. This is more like a podcasty type software anyway, but I thought it's quite a nice software to be able to bring in the comments and all that sort of stuff and add people in, but it's definitely not ideal for what we want to do. Whereas I think your time, they sent you a link to see it, and then they just put your audio straight through.
Yes.
And it was
they
sent me the link last year.
The difficulty with Maui would be, I guess Kai is going to commentate on the spot, so then to synchronize your audio stream and his coming directly through the video feed.
Yeah, he would need to.
You would not have a Darren back sort of.
Yeah, good point.
That's difficult to sort out, I think.
Well, Benny, I haven't
the audio stream and the video stream together.
I haven't followed all the heats over the last few days, but has there been any standout youth that you can mention?
I can tell you what, and it's not a surprise if you've been watching Pozo and stuff for years, but Carlos Kiefer, under 17s, I think he would have give Liam a run for his money, if not, well, it would have been a great one to watch, actually. Like the winner of the under 20s, which was Liam Dunkerbeck, obviously stand out as well. I thought Tobias Bjorner had moments where if he'd have put it all together, he could have challenged, but didn't quite come his way in the under 20s. But under 17s, I mean, man, he did a 10-point double, absolutely perfect.
Wow.
One-handed back, he landed all the way off, aerials. It looked like such a good heat. And that's the under 17s. So it was impressive, I have to say, very impressive. The Japanese kid impressed as well, Ryu. But unfortunately, I heard rumors he broke his foot, or he's definitely done damage to his foot. I heard
he broke his leg.
I haven't heard confirmation.
He's in a cast.
He is in a cast.
Yeah.
What move was he doing?
That's exactly what I haven't heard. I've not spoken to him. The only thing that scares me is it could be like a Liz Frank thing. So if he's in a cast, he probably shouldn't be. But
I read somewhere on the Japanese Windsurfing Association Facebook, I think they shared his post. He was doing a double in between heats.
That sounds about right. The guy, honestly, the guy is crazy. If you've never seen him sail, he is absolutely bonkers. I've seen him go for some of the most insane, crazy doubles ever. So it really doesn't surprise me.
Amazing. Oh, it's so cool. I get really excited when I see the youth get out there. Also, those young girls that, when they were talking on camera, I just love their enthusiasm. It sort of brings me back to when I started, and you're just doing it. It's just, you're just doing it purely for the fun of it, isn't it? There's no, you're not thinking about anything else other than you're just enjoying it. It's cool.
I tell you what, though, out of all the spots in the world, I mean, Handstone is a great spot for the youth and stuff. But I tell you what, Coronation would be a brilliant place.
Well, there is actually a youth competition happening there, and I have been asked to do some filming. I don't think it's going to be live streamed, but they're going to make a competition video. I'm just pulling up my emails to see if I can tell everybody when that's happening.
Okay, sounds like red flags up. So we've got a couple of minutes till the start of the heat while we're looking at this.
16th to the 21st of January. Obviously, it'll be mainly kids from Western Australia and Australia, but the intention is to make it into a much bigger event and potentially more of a World Cup style event for youth. So,
wow,
yeah,
fantastic.
That's the intention anyway.
Sounds
Paul,
good.
I don't know if you know, but there are actually some Australian kids here in Klitmøller competing. Made it all the way half across the world.
Yeah, I saw Jake.
Pretty special.
That's Jane Seaman's son.
Yeah, Jake. Who else was in there? There was Quinn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's his mate,
Quinn
isn't it?
from
Yeah.
South Australia.
Oh, South Australia. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, South Australia. And was it Oliver? My brain is so slow. Quinn and
The Oliver.
I thought it was Oliver. Yeah, Oliver.
Yeah, I think Oliver's his mate.
Yeah, we've got talking of rippers, young rippers. Sol the Greek in this. She is a ripper. She's been in Fiji, Cloudbreak. She's been over in Peru. She has literally been everywhere. I mean, and what? She's 13 years old.
Do you know if she's going to Maui after this?
It wouldn't surprise me. She seems to have been everywhere else.
She's right up there in the rankings.
That actually, seeing Sol, I'd never met Sol before. I was in Fiji, and I remember, we turn up at the spot there, and solid 8 to 10 feet cloud break. I mean, most adults would be crapping themselves, basically.
Okay.
And I remember saying to Sol, I don't want to be, disrespect you or anything, but are you going to be, you'll be okay out there? Like, because I was actually a bit worried about her safety, a tiny little girl, very in huge waves. And she said, oh, yeah, I'll give it a go. I was like, well, okay. I'm not going to stop you. And out she goes and just
smacks it.
It was amazing. There's no way,
amazing.
I swear, at my age, when I was 13, I mean, maybe I started a bit later than her, I don't know, but there was zero chance I was going out to 8 to 10 foot cloud break as a 13-year-old. Zero chance.
I mean, that's the crazy. I remember when I was 13, I wasn't even wave sailing at 13.
Yeah, well, same. Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, still on the lake. You were still at what's that place called?
With me,
Narrabeen.
Narrabeen Lakes in Sydney.
And Sol, as experienced as she is, she's riding a wave first 10 seconds of the heat.
Yeah. I mean, that just goes to show doing all those competitions. I mean, how's that for a first wave as well?
2 frontside turns, proper size of a wave, good section.
If she keeps progressing the way she is, she's going to be
unstoppable.
Best female
sailors. You know what you sounded like then?
Who?
You've seen the Polycow movie. When those guys are sitting there with the binoculars on the beach. If he keeps progressing, he's gonna be a world champion. Whatever that's. That was a great video.
It's good.
Okay,
wasn't
so
it?
that's either Frida or Emma, right, on the GA again, because according to the elimination sheet, Runa is on a yellow Goya, or a pink Gastra actually. Or a yellow Gastra and a green Fanatic board. So, but on a Fanatic board, so that's not Runa. That's got to be one of the Miron sisters.
Yeah,
because that's
Sol's
a
the easy one.
older taboo board. Sol's the easy one.
Sol's on the Severn. This is Runa, I think, is it?
Let's see the
Looks
ball.
like it, because we haven't seen that sail before, and she's the first time we've seen her. Then we've
Yeah,
got
that's a yellow Fanatic, a green
Yeah.
Fanatic. Yeah.
For anyone watching, Ben, that's getting into these sort of conditions, you know, can you think of one or two tips to really maximize?
watch this girl here. Bam!
Bam!
I mean, if you want to watch anyone ride in these conditions, that's perfect. I mean, that timing there, you could see it like Klitmuller. I keep saying it, but it's so hard to time. You really got to be switched on. But that was absolutely perfection there, right in
yeah.
the critical section. And when it's like this in this cross on shore, you know, you might think, oh, I'll take the smaller wave, the bit of white water. It's not as intimidating, but actually you need the redirection. So if you have a bigger lip like that and you can get the clue open, that lip will redirect you if you can get the time right. So it's weirdly easier to hit a bigger wave like that, because then your board and your gear gets redirected straight back into the power because it's onshore. You need to get the power back in the sail as quick as possible.
Yeah.
So that was like, I mean, 101, how to smack it in Klitmuller in cross on shore, quite light breeze.
Yeah.
Really impressive. I mean, Frida's got a difficult heat here. I mean, Sol de Greek has got to be, you know, hotly tipped for the win. She's definitely got the experience. I mean, we're saying this about a 13-year-old girl, you know, oh, she's got the experience. She's done this. I mean, it seems mad that.
Yeah, no, they're doing very well.
You fancy sailing Klitmuller, Paul?
In the summer, maybe, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it good, but it definitely looks can be tricky. It looks like it's either, well, it can be light or it can be super strong, can't it? You get everything.
Pretty much anything and everything. What you can't see, and Thomas said it before, it's like is the current, especially on this reef. It runs from left to right pretty viciously.
Oh, here we go.
Bam.
You know what I like she's doing? She's also, the bottom turn, she's doing a nice tight turn. You know, you don't want to draw it out too much because obviously you're just going to lose speed. So she's really trying to do some tighter turns, which is cool to see.
Yeah, she's got good flow, hasn't she, as well? Just manages to keep speed. Again, not easy at all.
No.
Not easy at all. Just going back to my list. So, yeah, we've not. So the Hamburg sail loft is Frida. Is it? Oh, no, they're both Miron sisters. Okay, so we still, do we know in the end? Did we find out?
No, they're basically on more or less the same gear. So one of them has the pink GA, but we don't know which sister. I hope the judges know.
I was going to say, I hope we can. It would be nice if we could. I'm going to use my hotline here. Hang on. WhatsApp hotline.
It's so interesting to see how experience matters and how, like, Sol is basically showing us what's possible today and doing it with style.
That was a nice tack. You know, it's not easy tacking in light winds and yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the most underrated skills in wave sailing.
Bam!
Oh, sick.
That's unlucky.
That was sick.
I mean, she had to throw that thing in there, like quite aggressively to get round to hit the section. Frida. So Frida is on the pink Gastra.
There we go. So she's against Sol.
Yeah.
And the sail loft is Emma against Runa on the yellow GA.
Is that a new Gastra with that pattern on it, or is I haven't seen this sail before?
No, that's like 2020 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
A few years back.
I've never seen it before.
Is that the wave sail or the?
That could be actually the pure, the freestyle.
Yeah, I think it might be, but
And
My
so now
gastro knowledge is
it's
not up to speed.
now it's Runa on our screen.
Yeah.
Let's follow her for a while. Say, look, she's not moving forward. There's so much current. She's just extremely tricky.
Yeah, not easy. But then, like I said, then you're looking at Sol, and she seems to be flying around. So
She
gear
has
and
her gear dialed in. Like she's been spending months in Pozo this year. I've met her there. Her attitude is amazing. She's fearless. She just goes, practices, crashes, gets up, goes. Like her approach is really professional already, yet she's still having fun and like playing with the dog on the beach and doing all sorts of kid stuff. But when she's on the water, she's like a pro.
yeah, 100%. Oh, just been brought a cup of tea. Windsurfing, got a cup of tea.
How good's tea?
So, did it look like it dropped to you?
I can check the station. And at the station, it's 10 meters now, but it's it's like 15 kilometers north, so it might not fill in Klitmøller as much as it does. I think with this wind direction, actually, I'm surprised they're not sailing in Hanstholm, but they must have checked in the morning and it was too flat, I guess.
I thought that because this is a good direction for Hanstholm, isn't it?
It is a good direction for Hanstholm, but the reef is getting waves.
Too big, you think?
I mean, it's bigger at the reef probably now than it is in Hanstholm, but it's much easier conditions in terms of the angle.
Yeah, I really thought they were going to be in Hanstholm today. I thought we were going to see down the line
middles, right? Like
yeah, that's what I was honestly. That's what I thought we'd be getting today. So it'd be interesting to know what. I might even try and ask the judges.
It's Emilio, the head judge here, right?
Yeah.
He's experienced. He's been doing it for many years, so I guess there must have been a good reason. But
could it be flat there?
No.
It picks up more waves.
I don't think middles would be flat. Fish Factory could be.
Well, it's safe to say she's having a good heat because even on that bad wave, just the way she moves the board and keeps the speed going.
Exactly. I like that little upwind fade as well because that's the other thing, isn't it? If you just keep bottom turning, you'll move away from
the wave. Yeah,
exactly. Where she's going back into it, so it's good wave knowledge there. Experience showing.
Do you know if she surfs as well, Ben?
I'm gonna go with yes.
Paul, did you see her surfing in Fiji?
I can't remember, but I am very sure. I'm from memory. I'm pretty sure she brought surfboards with her. So, yeah, she must surf.
Right. That also
okay.
helps
Just an update from the head judge. He said they went to check this morning, Hanstholm. Wind is there. The wind there is side off, but there's no groundswell, and wind is not pushing any waves. So it was like knee high.
Yeah, that could be the case because if it's just slightly side off, sure, it's gonna be difficult with waves. And then the reef, you get more of an onshore wave.
Yeah.
Checks up.
Although, knee high, I mean, that is small, but knee high down the line can be kind of fun. Maybe waist high is probably better. But so how's Aussie at the moment? Any wind, Paul? Because we've got 50. Well, actually, we've got 50 seconds left in this heat. You'd have to say Sol de Greek is leading ahead of Frida. On the other side, though, it's pretty close, isn't it? We haven't seen much.
We haven't seen much. It's difficult to say.
You can see them just drifting off downwind at about 2 or 3 knots.
Yeah, it'll be like a river out there. Very tricky.
So does that rip? Does that or the current? Does that just get stronger the stronger the wind gets, or is it just always the same sort of current? Or
the bigger the waves, the way more
Mm.
current. I mean, sometimes during the PWA competition, it's like a river. It really was like a river.
Mm.
Like if you run upwind, it almost didn't help you. You needed to sail out to sea and get upwind because by the time you crossed the break, you were already in the same position you were before.
Yeah.
And there we go. That is the end of the heat. That will be it. So they'll be bringing us results now, and the winners of this will go to I think winners final and runners up final, as far as I'm aware.
Yes, that's exactly the case. But then do we get the boys double elimination in between, or it's a heat break?
There's a heat break now.
Okay, if you can get
and
into
then we
Philip's
go runners
ear,
up final, women winners final.
if you can get into Philip's ear before he interviews, just ask him to introduce all the girls so that
In
they say their
theory,
name. And
he should be hearing us.
It was nice wave riding from you out there. Er vi på? Okay, we're live from the beach here with Sol Dietrich from Belgium. And you just had some really nice wave riding, I think. Nice flow. Please describe how it is to ride in these mushy onshore waves.
Well, it's quite difficult, but I'm from Belgium, so the conditions are quite similar. So, yeah, it was difficult, but it was really nice to sail.
Yeah, that's what I know. I know for myself, these kind of conditions are so hard to wave ride in, but you managed to do it with a nice flow and nice short bottom turns and cutbacks. How do you practice that?
Well, like I said, in Belgium, we have similar conditions. And in Podium, where I train a lot, it's also a bit onshore. So I've sailed a lot in these conditions. A bit more wind.
Yeah, a bit more wind. Anyways, the flow is what makes wave riding beautiful, and I think you managed to pull that off greatly. Thank you very much for putting on the show for us today.
Thank you.
And be interesting to see who advances. I guess you might be in for it because it looked really good. What kind of gear are you sailing in conditions like these?
Well, now because it's so light, I'm on a 4.7 redback from Tavern and a Pyro 68. But mostly I sail smaller, like a smaller board, smaller sail.
For you, this is big gear.
For me, this is big gear, but I'm used to it because I've sailed it a lot. Yeah.
And the Pyro board is awesome for these smaller waves as well and onshore conditions, right?
Yeah, and it also helps to go faster out and faster in. It's more a speedy board. I like it for this.
I have tried it. It's super fun to ride that.
Yeah, it is.
And what kind of wetsuit do you wear for these cold conditions?
Well, now I'm in a 5.3 wetsuit. Yeah, normally I'm not in a 5.3. I'm like in a 3.2 or something. But I think for here, because it's already late in the year and it's pretty cold, I think I really need it.
Yeah. May I ask how old are you now?
On the first day of competition, I was 14.
Oh, you just had your birthday.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, well, how many years before you are women world champion, you think?
I don't know. I'm just like at the moment I compete in the pro women as well, but more for fun.
Yeah.
And I think next year or the year after, I'm gonna try and go for the ranking.
Awesome. We look forward to follow your progression because we think you have a great future ahead of you with that style you're showing us. Thank you so much. Now go get warm. All right, back to Ben.
Cheers, Christian. Yeah, there we go. I mean, she is a ripper. She's just doing it for fun in the pro women apparently at the moment. Be scared. Yeah. Be very scared.
No pressure, is there, to be already asked if you're going to be world champion at 13?
Yeah, 14. She's
14. Oh, right, 14.
Did you love that, though, when she goes, oh, yeah, I'm on my big gear. I'm on my 69 litre.
Yeah, well, she probably, how heavy do you think she is?
What's she going to be, 50? 50?
Yeah.
No, for sure,
no?
Less
than 50. I don't know. I'm not very good with weight.
She's really skinny. She's fairly tall, but she's just skin and bones.
45?
She was sailing 50 or 52 liters in Pozo, but I think it was still like a floaty board for her.
You say she's skinny, but she is skinny, obviously. But in she's taller than me, which I know I'm small. But she's not short.
Is
Like,
she
she's
really
not like
taller than you now?
she's massive. She's like really
She's
tall.
massive.
Well, compared to
Okay.
me, I'm looking up to her. She's like 13
Okay.
years old in silt, and I'm like, oh my god! Even like all the kids, and this is no joke. Like, you've got Leonard Neubauer, you've got Anton Richter, you've got the other Richter, we've got all the Richters, you've got the date. Every one of them is. It feels like they're 6 foot odd. Like Tobias Bjorner is like 6 foot odd. They're all massive. It's crazy. And then you've got Sol, who you think, okay, at least I'm going to be taller than the girls. Nope. They're like massive as well. So it's like, I don't know. I am short, to be fair.
Well, the kids are getting taller these days, isn't it?
Oh, here we go. That's Bjorner. Ask him if we're going to have a dad's competition,
Ja,
Christian.
det må jeg faktisk gerne. In a while, we're ready with an interview with Mads Bjørno, one of the organizers, and of course, also the father of Tobias Bjørno. We want to hear a little bit about the conditions and about the event status. Hey, Mads, how are you doing?
All good, thanks.
All good? Yeah. You are one of the organizers behind this event. Please tell us about the conditions of today and what status the event has.
Yeah, today we have a little bit more of some onshore wind, lighter winds. So I guess it's good for the smallest kids, and they won't be drifting away in some stormy weather. But still, it's quite difficult because it's kind of light. I think around 20 knots or something like that. But there's some waves. I think maybe 1.5, 2 meter waves, and some of the girls and boys, they can do some good wave riding in this direction also.
Yeah, we saw Sol was pulling it off really well.
Yeah.
She said her experience from Belgium was what was giving her a head start. It seems like it's a bit like Belgium apparently today.
Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, you have to get used to this also and be good at it. I mean, we saw it years ago when the men's PWA was here. Some guys are really good at doing this onshore wave riding, and something you have to learn, I think.
Yeah. To be a good competitor, it's also about versatility. You have to go out even if the conditions are not maybe perfect down the line, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you have to do all kind of conditions, starboard tack, port tack, because in the competition we can't say no, we just wait till another day. You have to sail today, and I think it's suitable today. Waves are here and the wind is okay.
Yeah, okay. We're getting a little question from the studio, and that's Finn asking, will there be a daddy's competition as well?
I don't know.
And who would you think win that competition?
Yeah, I don't know. Lars Gobisch is in the Danish Open competition, and I'm also, so maybe we can do a little bit of
Have you
fighting.
been sailing against Lars before?
Yeah, many years ago, like 10 years ago, something like that.
Yeah. And then tell us about your story, because you've been a ripper here in Klitmøller for years and years now, and now your son Tobias is also ripping really hard and winning competitions. When did it all start for you, the windsurfing and waves and moving to Klitmøller?
Yeah. I grew up in Copenhagen, like a long way from the coast, but I was always like, in the beginning you don't concentrate on waves, you just want to go windsurfing, and then you get better, and you got this, like, you do a little bit of slalom maybe, and you do a little bit of whatever you can do. But yeah, in the North Shore of Sjælland, there is actually some quite good spots with side shore wind, and also some good sailors that inspired you maybe to pick it up and see, they can do this and learn that, and I want to do that as well. And that just moved on, and then I saw, like, living in Copenhagen and driving 1 hour each way to get some windsurfing was difficult. So Then me and my girlfriend, we just let's try move to Klitmøller for 1 year and see how that goes. And yeah, that was year 2000, I think.
So 23 years on, we are now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still having fun. So
You're still ripping hard out there, pulling off 360s and takas and all these things. So it's not many dads out there that can claim these kind of moves.
yeah, maybe not, but that's just a part of it, that you're still like pushing it a little bit, and then that always makes it fun.
Yeah.
And doing the competition just makes you maybe do a little bit extra, that somebody sometimes push you to learn a little bit new, and the new stuff is making it fun.
Yeah.
So it's a good combination.
What's your favorite spot up here in cold Hawaii?
Yeah, I actually think it's here in Klitmøller. I mean, there are so many good spots, and sometimes Klitmøller is really difficult to sail in, but other times when the wind is like side offshore and you have a westerly wind or westerly swell, it can be like really, really good.
Yeah.
I mean,
Rare days, but good days,
yeah,
fun
they
days.
are. Yeah, they are rare.
The wave is a little bit steeper here than we see in Hanstholm, right?
Yeah. It's going like the right way and quite powerful, and that makes it fun.
Yeah. Yeah, we have Aga and Warburg as well, of course. Those are beautiful places.
They are also super nice places. When they work, they are also fantastic.
But there's something special about your home spot. That's why, of course, I would say Hanstholm is better than Klitmøller, but
most days it is.
Yeah, most days it is. Yeah, but when your home spot works, it's just the best. So give us a status on the dad-son competition. Who's better, Tobias or Mads?
Do we have to do that?
No, you don't.
yeah, let's do it. Nah, we just had the Danish Open, and and first round he beat me actually.
Okay.
Yeah, one judge was the same, 16 point, and the other judge was 16 for me and 16 and a half for Tobias.
Yeah, that day had to come.
Yeah, and then it's out.
Yeah, it's history.
But I hope for a double elimination.
Okay, so you can get back on it.
Yeah, I would like. Maybe we'll have a starboard tag.
But it
tomorrow,
makes you proud as well to be beaten by your son, doesn't it?
Yeah, sure. It's not too bad. But I didn't let him win on purpose.
No,
that's for sure.
You're a real competitor, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, you can be proud of both your own sailing and Tobias sailing. You are inspiring us all when we're out there and pushing us in all conditions. So thank you for that. And thank you for organizing this event. It has been a lot of fun to be part of it. Now, let's get back to the studio and Ben and the other guys out there. See you later.
Cheers, dude. Yes, there we go. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize that Tobias took down Mads in the Danish Open. How does that feel as a dad? You can see he's kind of like, the little bugger. That's good. I like that.
Looks like a good group of people there, isn't it? In Denmark, good crew.
Yeah, no, but it is. I mean, Thomas knows this, but it's such a good place to go sailing. You know, obviously today conditions not ideal. They would have liked to have gone to Hanstholm today, just there's no waves. Like a little bit more of a wave in Hanstholm today would have been epic. Would have been cross shore, cross off, down the line. It can be so fun, but obviously there's just not enough groundswell pushing through, which is a shame because it is a good direction. This usually to sail Klitmøller, you need it more south. You know, more south in the wind than you'd sail the reef here in Klitmøller. And even with the wind from sometimes the east or
northeast works for Klitmøller. It can be amazing.
Yeah, I've had some good days.
So what's the
go on?
Sorry. What's the best time of year to go to Klitmøller? Is there a season that's
Well, it's low pressure systems based, so it's spring and fall and winter. Summer is usually a bit less consistent, but you can get good surfing days even if there's no wind.
Okay.
But it's just like forecast based.
Yeah. So it's any time of year, but I guess summer's warmer and winter probably
usually
cold.
Autumn, isn't it? September, October's pretty decent.
Definitely. And for some reason, 4 years or 5 years in a row, every time there's the youth competition, the conditions are firing. Even though in the previous years it was like middle of September, now Mads moved it for the mid-October week and joined it with the Danish Open. I think it's a holiday week in Denmark as well, like school holidays. And still he got the conditions perfect. And it looks like last 2 days, Thursday and Friday, they're going to have some interesting starboard tack conditions at Fakir probably.
Yeah, that could be interesting. Be cold though, won't it? Anything from the east, as far as I'm aware, is blimmin' freezing up there.
Yeah, it's 8-9 degrees in the forecast. 7 on Friday.
So I'll just switch to the other camera.
Obviously, I'm in Australia and Clipmore is on the other side of the world. But is it a spot where literally people from all over Europe just congregate at? That's the impression I get with Clipmore. Yeah, okay.
It's kind of like the Coronation Beach of Europe, for me anyway. It's you know, when you're in Handstone on a good forecast, on a good day, obviously there's a lot of Danish guys, obviously there's a lot of German guys, but the Polish come up, you know, maybe Sweden, but maybe it's a similar
Norwegians
forecast
come
to work
up.
there. But you know, Belgium, Dutch, like you see, and it's like an 8-9 hour drive, I think, for the Dutch or something like that. But they come up.
Yeah.
Again, depending on how it's looking if there's, you know, sometimes the forecast just works where it's windy right in the top of Denmark and it isn't actually up the coast as well. So, but a lot of people come up for like the 4 days or something like this, maybe.
Yes, on a good day in the summer, there's hundreds of vans in Handstone. There's a big sort of grass parking just below the hill, and it's packed.
It's a good setup, isn't it? The beach in Handstone, anyway, I think is a really great windsurfing setup. It's a little bit like Coronation to me in terms of the setup. It is easier in Handstone actually, but yeah, I was really surprised when I sailed there for the first time. I was like, wow, these guys are lucky, because to have this as your home spot, like for some of the boys. It's pretty impressive. And you know that the Germans consider this as their local beach, which is
from
5
Hamburg,
hours
it's
away
like
from
a
most
5-hour drive, yeah.
which I always think is pretty funny.
So that other spot that you're talking about, Hampstead, what was it called?
Handstone.
Hamstone. So how far away is that from this spot?
Like 10
15
minutes.
minutes drive, 10 minutes drive, yeah.
I see.
It's
runners up final, girls are getting ready.
Yep.
So
We've got Runa going against Frida. We've got Frida on the pink Gastra and Runa on the other Gastra. Is Gastra called Gastra anymore?
No. Is
it totally off now?
You should know. It's been like 6 or 7 years. Ben.
Yeah, but they always still had Gastra on the sails.
Yeah.
No, it's
I'll be honest.
GA.
It's confusing though, because sometimes you still see the Gastra around, don't you? It's weird.
I honestly thought they'd swapped it years ago, but then the next year they still had the Gastra. They lost the logo, but they still had Gastra on the sail.
Exactly. Yeah.
But now I feel like it is GA, isn't it? I don't see
It's been
Gastra.
GA for a few years now.
Oh, okay. I don't really pay that much attention to it, to be honest, because I think they've done a good job of flipping it over without anyone really realizing.
Yeah, definitely doing it without a splash like Duotone.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was
made it work for them quite well.
Yeah.
Actually, I've got some trivia for you. See how good you guys are. The traditional logo of Gastra is based on a water tower in which town, in which country?
China.
Water tower? I thought it was a castle.
Well,
it's
like wave.
Hang on, I'm just looking at that wave from Frida, but didn't quite connect with it.
Started off promising. When I say water tower, it's like it's like an entrance gate / tower thing to a waterway. So yeah,
Okay.
Ben said China.
No, I did know where it was. It's a famous thing, isn't it? Someone did explain to me, but I forgot.
I've got no clue, and I was using Gastra sails as a kid.
Well, do you want the answer?
Sure.
Yes.
It's a town called Snake in the Netherlands.
Oh, okay.
It's actually spelled, but Snake is spelled SNEEK. And I actually did a pilgrimage there. I did a cycling trip to the Netherlands about 8 years ago, and I said I've got to go to Snake and see the Gastra, the inspiration for the Gastra logo.
You should have kept that for the quiz.
Oh, I know, but you know,
still gonna be good to use it. See who's been tuning in to watch the youth support the kids windsurfing. So I think you can keep that question in.
Very good point.
I mean, it's very topical. We do have 2 Gastra riders in this heat, even though the logo is no more. I mean, it's a clothing label in Germany as well, isn't it? Gastra.
But it's still a sailing label. It's mostly sailing for yachts, right? That's their biggest.
Yeah, because Snake is like a big yachting. It's a village that's basically built around a harbor, and there's a lot of yachts. And you walk into a yachting shop there, and you get these beautiful Gastra logo jackets, and yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Well, Joe said, I thought Gastra logo was a badly drawn Batman.
Well, it's that too.
Yeah, I think it was a licensing thing, wasn't it? I guess they were paying for the licensing name of Gastra. I guess it was some similar thing to the North Sails, and they thought, hang on a minute.
That's right.
But actually, the way they did it was kind of seamless.
Ownership changed or something like that.
Yeah, there was a bigger story. There definitely was. You're right.
Yeah.
I can't quite remember. I did know the full story. My brain is slipping. So 8 minutes, 4 minutes gone. Looks like the conditions have almost got harder.
It looks like the wind is even lighter, or maybe something with the clouds changed, but it looks different on the stream.
Yeah.
You know, with sunlight, it always makes it look windier than it is.
Has it gone more onshore, or am I just imagining things? I don't know.
It might be. I might just check what it says the actual forecast is today.
Yeah, I'm doing exactly the same now.
Yeah, well, it's meant to go. It is meant to go a bit more to the right, so that means more onshore.
More onshore, but it's gonna pick up in a few, hour or two as well. That's good. That's good news.
They got some strong winds from the east and a little bit of north in it later on this week. Interesting.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna have a good one in Sweden on the east coast. I don't know if you remember, Lampi visited us a few years ago on a big storm. That bailout on a mast-high barreling wave. That's the spot we're gonna be sailing this week.
Well,
not with that.
That was a bit of that competitor was going to be running up the beach, huh? So a bit of get upwind.
Definitely.
Yeah, there she goes. Caddies to the ready. Here we go. So this is Frida having a run up the beach. How is the caddy? Rate him out of 10.
That's a 10 for me.
Pretty good pace on, considering those shingles are hard to run on.
Imagine the previous heat he had to run for both sisters.
Oh God, yeah. Here we go. This is Runa just trying to find. This is, the battle for the third place here. Difficult conditions for the girls. Not what they would have hoped for, I reckon. They were hoping for a handstone. Even handstone small might have been a bit easier than this, to be honest.
Definitely, but I think it's actually good for the kids to realize often competitions are run in such conditions that you don't really want to practice on your own.
You mean slowly get them into the fact that they're probably not going to have the best conditions in their heats?
No, it's get them to the fact that they should practice in everything. Just go and try, because getting better in this will speed up your progress in, if you can keep speed in your bottom turn in these conditions, when it's more sideshore, you're going to be just cruising with
very true.
ease.
It's very true. It definitely, you can see it. Did someone say they tried their first push loop? It was Quinn from Australia in his heat. He landed his first push loop in the heat. I thought that was pretty cool. That just like gave, it gives you a glimpse of what competition does to your brain. It just pushes you out your comfort zone. And sometimes you try things for the first time, and sometimes you land it for the first time in a heat, which doesn't seem realistic, but yeah, it happens. So yeah, you definitely push your level. 5 minutes to go.
Difficult to judge without seeing all the rides, but as of now, we saw this little wave from Luna.
I think with the man-on-man heat, we can have the split screen.
Okay, and I guess Finn is the one that actually can hear you, right? Because he was referring your question to Philip before. So maybe if we can ask Finn to split the screen. Because there are two cameras, obviously.
I don't think there's crazy lots of action. So I think at the moment, he's just, when someone's on a wave, he's cutting it to, in theory, we should be seeing everything anyway. Because it is easier to see with the big screen.
That's true. That is true.
If you are just tuning in, we've got the under 20s runners-up final, and then the final, Salt de Greek coming up next, going against Miron, is it? It's the other Miron.
Yes, in the final, it's Emma and Sol, and now we have Luna and Frida.
Emma Miron. Oh, just goes down on that one. Difficult times. And if you're wondering who is commentating at the moment, we've got a bit of a mishmash. We've got obviously me over here in Portugal. We've got Thomas over in Sweden, and we've got Paul over in Australia, and we've got action from Denmark. So
an international panel.
Exactly.
International panel of commentators. Yeah. Ben,
this is actually.
Do you want some help commentating in Japan?
Yes, we're just negotiating Japan at the moment. It's a bit of a mission. It's like a 4-day travel for a 5-day event.
Yeah. I will be there actually at the spot. So if you need
really?
Second set of ears and a mouth, I'm game to join you in the booth finally. I've been dreaming about it for years.
Well, you're going to be in Japan.
Yeah, I'm going for 2 weeks in the middle of the competition. Is like in the middle, so we decided to. I mean, I gotta be there. If Maciek defends his title, that's a big thing.
Yeah, 100%.
So I'm there to support him, but I'd love to join you in the booth. And
yeah, no, it sounds good. Yeah, Japan is coming up. Maui, the lower classics come up. There's quite a few big competitions coming up. We've got the youth, this one at the moment, the finals of their youth tour, and they have got a bit of a tour now. Like if you're a junior or a youth coming up, there is some goals to head for. It wasn't always the way. So I would say if you were a junior at the moment or a young kid looking, you've got stuff to look forward to and aim for.
Definitely. And with the combined tour, there's those 2-star events that you can join with the B fleet or with the local professionals. And
we've got Tyree Wave Classic.
Tyree going on right now, right? That's a bit of an unfortunate, because there would be probably a few more kids from UK coming.
Yeah, because we've got the future pros, as they're called, over in the UK, and there's a few talents coming through. Archie North, is he going to be in there? He's maybe winging now, isn't he?
Does Nick Baker have kids?
Yeah, I haven't seen any in terms of competition wise yet. Are the kids these days getting pulled over to the winging side? That's the question.
For a few more years, and then they're windsurfing.
That's what we hope, isn't it?
Definitely. And Ross Williams' kids are still a bit too small, right?
Yes, there's a few. I mean, like the Vogits, but they're more winging, I guess. But I bet they're pretty handy on a windsurfer as well.
Okay, 30 seconds left. Will we have a buzzer beater wave?
It's difficult,
Not
isn't it?
from
We really
Frida,
want
I
to see that.
guess, but maybe. Oh, check it out. Check
You
it
never
out.
know.
It's coming.
25 seconds. She's going to
There
be
you
on
go.
one.
There you go. She's got it.
Oh, it's gone dark.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Wow,
Come
she could be
on.
on a wave.
That could be important.
What happened?
We've lost her. Oh, she didn't. Looks like it.
She might have got a few backside turns on it, but I think she didn't went front side much.
So final coming up after this one, we've got Sol de Greek going against the other Miron sister, Emma. Is it Emma?
Yes.
And we're just finishing off with this runners-up final. I mean, the girls have they've been waiting around on the beach because we have had winds up to 53 knots or something the other day. Or I think there could have even been higher,
Wow.
stronger gusts. It was so windy. It was kind of crazy.
Wow.
And then I think the second day they still had 40 knot plus gusts. So we've had a couple of really, really stormy days.
It looked insane. Actually, first time ever, I saw this little pier in Fish Factory getting basically underwater with so much water being pushed in and waves rolling over it. There was one kid that basically ended a wave and just stood on it for a moment.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
That was crazy. I've never seen that pier. Like normally it's like 1 meter above the water and you can see it from the distance. Like you line your waves either upwind or downwind of it. But not being able to see that pier, that must have been scary.
Yeah, I did think that when I saw, I think it was Marlon who ended up on top of it. And I was like, oh my life. Because when I was there, you're kind of wave riding in front of it, but it never seemed like you'd end up on it.
No, yeah, exactly. So we should be going right into the final, right? No heat breaks this time.
Just quickly, we were talking about the Gastra logo, and I have uploaded the actual castle water thing that inspired the logo. I'll throw it up on stage here. Can I throw it up on stage, man? I'm not going to muck anything up.
It in. That thing.
There it is.
Right. It is.
That is a good quiz question.
I
Because
know.
I didn't know that.
Well, now you know.
That's pretty cool, isn't it? Like they've lost that logo now, but it is actually pretty iconic.
I've stood under that. Like I rode my bike because I was doing this bicycle tour, and I rode up and got a bit, a bit sentimental. I thought it's just such cool history. You know, that thing is hundreds and hundreds of years old. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wow. That is cool.
But then I guess the Gastra headquarters are still in that city, or has they moved anywhere?
Well, I think when they in the 80s when they were making the sails, they actually made them there in Snake. You know, there's old laser cutters and stuff. Maybe there's someone out there that can correct me, but I'm pretty sure that was the story.
But the brand is still doing okay now, right? When it comes to sailing and yachts and clothing.
The clothing is expensive from what I've seen. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's quite high quality. It's not just, you know, it's like pretty solid jackets and things, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like we are getting ready for that final.
It's on, actually. The counter is on, so...
Okay. So we're just trying to
Cameraman.
locate the riders on the water.
Need to...
Should be getting some action pretty soon. Sol's probably already pumped out a wave so far, knowing her. There she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's already had a wave. So she's quite far upwind. That's probably why the camera's struggling to pick her up.
Exactly. Looked how up when she started. This is so smart sailing.
Yeah, it's the first time we've
There's
seen
actually
the
another section of a wave up there, like a second part of the reef.
Yeah, that's where we ride in the World Cup up there. As soon as you end down this bottom part, the current picks up even stronger, and then it's hard to, you know, find that lip to hit. And you can see from her sailing in that first round, she knows where that sort of front side hit is, and that's the one that scores all the points.
Am I just imagining things, or does it look like the wind's picked up a little bit?
Does look like that, doesn't it? Or it could be because we're looking
definitely the sun
upwind.
came out and we're kind of looking more upwind, but I think it's also a bit windier now. Nice frontside attempt from Emma, but she goes down.
Waterport and Sneak. What's that?
Yeah, well, Waterport's actually the name of that. Sorry, that's the correct name for that.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
it's actually in English you'd pronounce that as snake, but in Dutch it's actually snake.
Okay.
Wow.
Oof. It's going down. So just tuning in, under 20s final for the girls. Sol de Greek going against Emma Miron.
Miron. Yeah.
My eyes.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. Little backside to set up the hat. Oh,
good. Oh, good technique. She really
The wave
opens
didn't
up that.
cooperate.
Yeah, but she opens up that clue nicely. You know, you've got to do that in these sort of conditions.
Yeah, I think like watching her videos, you can really pick up the technique because she flows on the wave. Like I'm really impressed by her riding.
Yeah, because when you first get into these onshore conditions as a wave rider, it can take a while to get your head around it. You know, you're getting yourself into some quite contorted conditions. You know, you really have to twist your body around and get into positions that feel not quite right. But you basically have to line up the sail with the wind and the wave. You know, it's a skill that's quite tricky at first.
Yeah, not easy. And it'd be not easy for Emma because, you know, going against Sol, probably quite intimidating, you know, even though Emma's probably got more experience or she's maybe been sailing longer. I'm not actually sure. But Sol, she would have seen all the videos, all the action. You know, she's been around the world this time. So she'll be the top seeded rider in this. And she's definitely got the speed. She's on a big board, 69
There we
leads.
go. There we go. Nice.
Yeah, very snappy style, very floaty style. Again, sometimes it's in Klitmuller. You think a lot of the time you should be selective and pick your waves, but sometimes some of the waves that don't look good end up being some of the better ones that open up. Well, in my experience anyway.
She is doing such a good job of putting her board where the power of the wave is. It's just
nice little backside aerial.
Yeah.
Just trying to get down the front of this, keep the speed going.
Wave, just a double up.
Doubled up on her.
So frustrating, isn't it, when you're just stuck in between the first and the second wave? You just can't. You're just sort of stuck there.
Yeah, definitely. But she'll be happy. I mean, making the final, guarantee herself a podium. You know, no matter what happens in the double, she can't get worse than third now. And she still has a chance of winning. I've got some tough opposition with Sol de Greek, but still making this final, that's a big achievement at any level of competition, at any category. Well, we get a lot of mixed age groups in this girls' fleet.
I'm curious what score they'll give for that backside aerial there. You know, it's... I
think for judging, obviously the big scores we're going to see is the front side turns. Then, you know, length of ride and sort of flow. Also, backside's going to score if it makes sense in the wave. What they don't want to see is you do a backside turn if it ruins the chance of a front side turn. Or that's how they judge in PWA. You know, if you waste a section when you know if you'd have done a different turn, that's what the judges want to see. They want to see you read in the wave. So if that backside turn makes sense, it doesn't slow you down, which it didn't for her. It actually ended up keeping her speed. So I think that's what they want to see. It helps keep the flow going.
I tuned in a bit late to this broadcast, but are they actually scoring jumps or is it just wave rides?
No jumps. It's a shame. I think if it was a little bit windier, the jumps would definitely be counting, because with this direction, it's not normal to just score 2 waves. But I think with the jumping, you can see there's just not so much planing going on, and it would become a bit more of a lottery. It's a shame though, because it does add a big difference, especially one jump. Just adds that little bit of extra.
Also, in terms of tactics, how you set up your heat. But I think there's a big chance for counting in the jumps in the double elimination later today when the wind picks up.
Oh,
not bad.
Good
Just
effort.
Keep that speed going.
Nice.
Yeah, you can see why she's made the final. She's got good flow as well.
Definitely.
Just maybe saw a little bit more aggressive, but good style from both.
Trying to get into that pocket of a pretty small wave. It did well.
Okay, just while these girls head out, Alan's got a quiz question. He says, in the 80s, BIC chose the original network to develop its market in France and Germany, I think. What was it? Chose an original network to develop
I
its
don't really
It's
understand
probably meant to be artwork.
Oh, original artwork.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, maybe. BIC.
Maybe Elaine can tell us if that's what he's.
Is it a famous artist? What was it?
We need some.
There was definitely some
supporting.
crazy graphics going on at one point.
Well, we love quizzes here, but I'm trying to understand the question. The 80s BIC chose an original. Maybe you could just clarify, Elaine. Network, artwork to develop its market. What was it? Way of selling its products.
They gave a pen away with every board.
Oh, I see. Like a sort of gimmick thing.
I don't know. I'll wait for the clarification.
Well, Elaine, he's put it there. Yeah, let me.
There we go. Oh, this is a good wave, though. Look at this. Well, I say a good wave. It was a good start, but now it's gone a bit flat. With 3 minutes in this final, we'll come to that question, I reckon, in a minute. But see if Emma can.
Oh, good wave.
Yeah, this is going to turn into something.
Is it going to hold up?
This is on the reef a little bit here.
Good speed. Let it jack up for her.
Oh.
Bit of a
She's obviously on a bigger board than she's usually on. You can see. Probably taking a bigger board.
Oh, here she goes.
She's down the reef. She's on the point. 3 minutes 40. She probably
that's
not going
why
to get
there are
another wave.
surfers there in the way. She's really downwind. Like
she's gone for broke, hasn't she? She's gone all the way down the reef. Like
actually,
on
the wave direction is probably a bit easier to ride over there because it bends around the corner a little bit, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Well, that wins the prize for the longest wave ridden.
Yeah, I mean, she'd already seen it out the back, and we couldn't really see it, but you could see she knew something was going to happen, and then it kind of picked up on the inside. I still think the advantage is with Sol at the moment.
Oh, there's also a good wave.
She's not taking prisoners in this heat.
I'm impressed with how much speed she carries. You know, really does manage to keep the thing going. 1 minute 45 to go. Yeah, just so you know, the surfers are actually on the point, but that's quite a long way down. You don't usually ride the point in this competition. So she's, you know, it's hard to tell from that camera angle because it looks like the same beach, but it's kind of on the corner. It can be a good wave, though.
Yes, it can, definitely. It's just that it's so hard to get back upwind from there.
Should we get an answer to Elaine's quiz question? Any guesses from what he's talking about?
I was going to finish it after this heat because this is the final. So
sure. Sorry.
I mean, to be fair,
left.
these girls are heading out. They're not going to score another wave for a while. I don't know the answer. I've got to be honest.
45 seconds to go.
I'm guessing it's the artwork.
No.
You'd have to say
8.
Sol's winning this heat.
Pretty much, yeah. Don't see it going
more,
any other way.
Just a bit more speed in a and maybe a wave selection has been pretty good as well. Like, I don't think we can discount that, which is one of the hardest things to do, is pick the good waves.
That's also a result of her speed and being able to move around upwind the spot easier. So
yeah, I thought she would struggle to get another wave. Like 2.5 minutes she rode that wave, and now she's only just getting out there. So Emma, you know, took the long wave, but the problem is with the long wave, doesn't get enough opportunity.
That was her only shot. She did good to take that ride all the way, because she might not have enough time for another one anyway.
Yeah, and there we go.
So
that is it.
There will be
it's going to be a heat break now.
They will announce the winners on the beach, right? We'll get a camera on that.
We're going to go to interviews and announce winners. We should have some interviews. So now's your chance to answer the big question if you want.
Yeah. 80s, it's not my decade, so I'm
guessing it's artwork, isn't it? Is that what it means?
No, the way of selling its product. So it's got to be some sort of a marketing.
Maybe they got it into supermarkets.
How did they sell it? In the 80s, Bic chose an original network to develop its market. Okay. Yeah, maybe I think selling it into supermarkets. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the clarification, it's a network of dealers like surf shops, for example, but something else. It could be supermarkets, yeah. Like what Mistral is doing with SUP boards, you can buy them in Lidl right now.
Mm-hmm.
The grocery chain store. So maybe that was something of this kind.
They were ahead of the game. I guess they must have had some good networks with the old pens.
Yeah.
Tell us the answer, Elaine. What is it? We're waiting your answer.
So yeah, there we go. If you are tuning in, under 19s, well, under 20s, under 17s, under 15s, under 13s, we've just done the final of the under 20s girls, and we are going next into under 15 boys, double elimination. There's some rippers in this. I really wanted to see some jumps involved. I really think it kind of adds a little bit to the whole mix. So let's see if that does happen. It looks like, are we going to have, just looking where our camera boys are, a bit of shaking of hands as the under 15s get ready.
Did you say the forecast was saying that it was going to pick up with wind?
What did I say?
I said that, yeah, the Danish forecast shows there's going to be a bit more wind coming.
Yeah, my forecast was just wind guru. It didn't really say wind. It said it was going a little bit more onshore, which we'll see not.
We have an answer to the quiz. They sold their boards in gas stations along the road to the Med.
Wow. In gas station? Okay, I didn't guess that.
Damn.
Gas stations.
Thanks for that, Elaine. Thank you.
We'll add that in the quiz.
That's crazy. I'd love to see a picture like of a board stand in a gas station.
I mean, the weird thing is, what countries they sell beer at gas stations?
In Poland.
Yeah. Exactly. It's
also
mad.
Vodka.
Australia, they don't sell beer.
No.
They have enough problems with drink driving, let alone selling beer at gas stations.
Yeah. No, it's not encouraged.
Okay, so I guess we were waiting for the winners announcement, and after that I'm gonna have to leave you guys, get some work done, and go windsurfing myself, hopefully.
Yeah, I tell you what. Well, cheers for joining in, Thomas. It's been definitely helpful. Like on your own in these type of conditions, it's tricky. I won't lie,
lonely.
it's tricky.
Yeah.
It's tricky, so I appreciate that. And yeah, we've got blooming great conditions here today. I have to say, in Portugal, we've got, like, you know, when you get those weird winds that don't always happen, and the swell is, you know, a certain thing that doesn't happen. We've kind of got that today. But I've also got the birthday party.
Oh,
1
that's
year
right.
old. She's going to be going crazy.
It's good to meet you, Tomasz, in person as well. Seen you online.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen plenty. I actually have a video that would be awesome if you can remix. It's a Red Bull Storm Chase 1 hour long video from the latest Red Bull event, but it has no sound for some reason. They didn't make it like a final, but there was a moment a video was online and I downloaded it, but it has no sound. So if you ever have free time and you want to mix it up, that's something that has
that's the
not
one from
been
Ireland,
online
yeah?
at all.
But from Ireland, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the
I actually
second
did-
one.
Oh, okay. I'll have a look at it. I
And it's all-
I actually did a remix video. Like, I made my own sort of little highlight video at the time, but maybe you've got something that I haven't seen before.
But the clip I have is 1 hour long.
Okay.
It's like a proper long documentary, and the sound is only for the interviews. Like for the windsurfing shots, there's no sound.
All
So
right.
I think they wanted to make a longer video, but then they never really published it in the end.
Boys, I have some breaking news.
Oh,
go on.
One jump will be counting for the under 15 boys and under 13 boys.
The wind definitely picked up then.
So your Danish day forecast was right, Thomas.
Yeah, it's spot on for a short-term forecast.
Yeah, so we've got a question on the comments coming in. Hey, Ben, any of the Tarifa crew and boys there? Yes, there is. And actually, PWA have just replied. They said, yeah, Javier Escribano is from Tarifa. Who else is from Tarifa? I think it might be just Javi, but I need to check that. But Javi, as I said before, is the PWA head judge this year who's been picked. That's his son, which is why Emilio is the head judge of the youth and juniors, I guess, because you can't have your dad as the head judge. It might be a little bit dodgy.
Yeah.
So we should be having prize giving or at least a ceremony for the top 4 women before we go, and getting a jump in. That is going to add some little bit of extra interest.
A little bit of action, yeah, and a little bit of difficulty for the camera crew as well.
Yes. Yeah, you got to get that jump in. Well, it's going to be difficult. They need to maybe take bigger gear because they're going to have to be planing. You're going to have to sacrifice a bit of upwind height to get some speed, which could be a whole different tactic.
But I think like the part of that we have on the screen right now, it's right where the reef, where the shore turns the corner. That's
yes, that's right on the corner.
Gonna jump at, right?
Getting the results.
Oh, so exciting!
We just added
Something, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Like it picked up a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
It's also getting bigger.
I'm impressed that we can watch all this live. Pretty good.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah,
Definitely
awesome.
impressive.
So, Emilio, are you ready to announce the winners?
Ready. We have the winners now, the results, official results, and I think we are waiting for the photographer
Oh, that's
to
important.
have the pictures.
That's almost as important as
Yeah.
we are.
To have the in that nice podium that we have here in Clipmore.
Yes.
So
Yeah, we got a little bit air in the local kind of Facebook group for Tisted that we had a plastic chair as our ceremony. They didn't like that.
Yeah.
No, they didn't like
And a
that.
tie.
Yeah,
we have a
and
tie
a
as
tire
well,
as well, rubber tire.
Yeah.
That's Handsome tire. Here in
That
Klitmøller,
one-
we have the millions,
Yeah.
so we have
Looks
money to
amazing. Looks way better.
do something in wood.
See.
waiting for the photographer.
Paul, just check out. You can see glimpses in the background. There's a really impressive surf club building right on the beach with like a lounge and a big kitchen, changing rooms, showers, like
Skate
an
ramp.
upper
Skal
skate.
vi klar?
There's
So are you
no skate
are you
ramp in there.
are you talking about the one that they're at the moment?
Yeah. The facilities there are amazing.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And can you hire gear there?
No, members only. Like they have storage, and it's actually the NASA
Right
club
after
is
this, we
mostly
will start
surfers.
Of the under
But,
15 and under
they
13.
also
And we are adding a jump for them.
Ooh, so now we have wind enough for the jumps.
Yes. Wind is picking up, and I think now it's enough for them for jumping. So now it will come 2 waves and 1 jump.
Cool. We look forward to that.
That would
air
make
action.
the things a little bit more interesting.
Did you hear that, everybody?
Yep.
Sounds good. We're in for a jump, that's for sure.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna sign off. I'll keep watching, but I'll be a bit busy to talk at the same time. So have fun. Hopefully
Cool,
it
man.
goes smooth, and the jumping is gonna make it a bit more exciting to commentate as well. So
Well, thanks for joining in, Thomas. Enjoy.
and
Have some
happy birthday to Viana.
yeah.
For sure.
I'll tell her. Not that she's gonna know anything.
See you in Japan. Maybe
See you, man. Have a good one.
I'll
See you,
tune in
Tomasz.
for another time, but we'll see. Cheers.
See you later. Are
All
you happy
right.
for me to keep you company for a little bit, Ben, or
I'm
you want
more
to?
than happy. If you're happy, I'm happy.
Okay, excellent. I was just tuning in to watch, and I thought, oh well, I'll give this commentating game a go. Never actually commentated before, so this is probably a good place to start.
Yeah, no, doing a good job. I mean, it's difficult with the action we've got at the moment, just because of the wind. You know, we need the wind just to pick up a little bit, because for onshore 2 waves in some difficult conditions, it's not easy for them.
I'm saying this is actually perfect for me at the moment. Is just enough action for me to get my head around it at the moment.
Well, we were meant to be doing a quiz today, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah.
I didn't tell you that yet because I've been live. I just don't see how it's going to be possible.
No. You've been busy. There's actually been quite a lot going on this year with competitions, hasn't it? Thank you, Anton.
Yeah. I tell you what, it was because COVID happened, and then you kind of got lulled into a sense that there wasn't much happening, and I was doing a lot more other stuff. And then since obviously now it's like 3 years on or whatever it is, or 2 years on, or I can't even know anymore. But it feels like now they're coming thick and fast, the competition.
Yeah, this year has been pretty good, hasn't it? We've had some.
Yeah. I mean, we've had lots, and it's still not over. You know what I mean?
No, got a bit of a crescendo actually. Japan and Aloha, they're actually going to be pretty exciting.
Yeah. Who's your money on?
For Aloha or?
Well, yeah, there's a few. There's the racing title, which is, I mean, there's a few guys in it. What is it? Matchek's in it. Yakino's in it. Probably Pierre's probably in it. The Beast is in it. Who am I missing?
Yeah, I'd have to see the.
It's pretty much who wins the last competition.
Is that okay?
Oh, here we go.
Ready? So here we are again. So we had some conditions, and we could run the girls division. Now we have some results. On 4th position in the single elimination, we have Runa. Now in third position, we have Frida Miron.
Looks cold,
And then in the winners final, it was a close battle between the two. It was super close in the waves, in the judges. And it ended up Emma being second. Emma Miron. And winning the single elimination is Sol the Greek. We are going now straight for the double of the boys. Put your hands, please. All of you. Up there.
I'm good. Thank
Yes.
you. Congratulations, Sal. A comment on the win of this single elimination. How was it?
It was pretty nice. It was difficult, the conditions. I think it came a bit more onshore, but it was really nice out there.
And now there will be a double elimination with jumps. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy because in Podium my strong point was also with my jumps. So I think it's going to be fun.
And we feel the wind is coming. You can feel it too. You look cold. Go and get warm. And
thank you.
Be ready. Okay. Thank you and congratulations. Back to Ben.
Cheers, dude.
Well,
so yeah, there we go.
Not a huge surprise, but I thought the runner-up.
Like it was close though. For them to say that, I think that does sound like it was closer than maybe they were anticipating. Yeah, I think it was close.
Yeah, maybe that backside aerial did get a few points. And she did actually get some good waves as well. That long wave, that was the longest wave of the heat.
Yeah, definitely. The length of ride is shouldn't be overlooked. Obviously, I want to see critical hits, but length of ride is also not easy in those conditions, especially in the onshore stuff, which we've got now. So next up, we've got under 15 boys. We've got one jump to count 2 waves. So we'll see what they can do. Like Sol said, it's probably gone a bit more onshore, and that is going to make it more difficult to do everything, which is not ideal. But
so this is second elimination, is it?
This is double elimination. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah. No.
And how many heats have we got coming up?
Oh, they're playing in though, fully off the beach.
Yeah.
Look at that. We have got a few heats coming up. You want the exact number? It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. And just for my own knowledge of Clipmore here, obviously, if you look at the beach, we've got sand mixed with rock. So I'm assuming under the waves there, it's the same sort of deal. Is it a bit rocky under there, or is it just all?
I'll tell you what, it is actually worse. It's got like mussels.
Mussels? Oh, like
Mussel
the actual
bank. Quite sharp.
Oh, really?
Yeah, can be quite sharp in my experience. But yeah, it's a bit of rock, it's like it is a proper reef, but it's got a bit of mussels on there as far as I remember. Looking at my feet, if you're not meant to spend time trampling around on it, to be fair, but it can be.
So you want to be careful when you're kicking water starting, huh?
Yeah. Like the booty wearers, you can maybe have a little win here in Clipmore. I just try not to touch the bottom. I think that's usually the best bet.
Yeah,
it's not like it's drying out. It's not like a crazy cloud break reef or something like this, but it can be quite shallow. Oh, forward loop, Bjorn. So Bjorn, nice forward loop. Good style on that forward loop from Bjorn Olsen.
Definitely. We've got an all Denmark heat here. It's going to be
Yeah.
hotly contested.
Battle of the Danes. The Great Danes.
How much do you think local knowledge will factor in, here? Because obviously there is a bit of a skill in the sort of onshore sort of conditions. I mean, how much is that going to factor in, you think?
Yeah, I think it factors in a lot here. Like just knowing where to position yourself, what the wave kind of does. Obviously you don't know every little point of the reef, but you'll have a bit of an idea of where to be. Does make a difference.
That was a sick little backside hit. Oh, nice.
Really nice. I mean, I can see him coming back through the double elimination, Bjorn. He was out in the first round, but he had a tough heat. And I think I know he's got some skills. Like I said yesterday, this guy actually won an O'Neill wetsuit in the body drag competition last summer.
Oh, okay.
On Windsurfing.TV. So he's wearing his O'Neill wetsuit.
He's got also got the right first name. I wonder if his parents are windsurfers.
Yeah. His dad, he said he started late. I think he said he started, did he say 10 years ago or 20 years ago? 10 years. It wasn't as long as I thought. It's quite interesting. He was like a late starter in the 2000s, I think. Which I guess it's not a late start by most people's idea of it. But for me, I started 87. I always got the hand waving.
Yeah. No, these guys are playing around. Well, Bjorn is anyway. Oh, quick tack.
John Siddle saying local riders recommended boots. Yeah, I think it can be useful. I don't particularly like riding in boots, so I never seem to do it. I hurt my foot a few times by getting stuck in. You've got to have the right boots. Here we go. First kind of look at Emil Nielsen. And he's got some speed here. Definitely wind's picking up. Bam. Hello.
Right. These guys got good style, haven't they?
Yeah. Superb. Here we go. Daddy Caddy.
Those two jumps were very similar. So they'll be interesting to see who actually scores higher in those two jumps because they are similar height.
Yeah. I think maybe Emil tiny bit better. Just a little bit bigger, maybe. It wasn't much in it. Really, both of them, really nice style, but maybe had a little bit more air. It wasn't much, but the judges are looking for any, small difference. It wouldn't surprise me if they were even, but maybe I'd edge it. Emil, nice wave as well. Meanwhile, wow. He's on it.
Impressed with these kids, aren't they? They're good, aren't they?
Yeah, you can see the difference. And what we were watching earlier, just a bit more wind, it changes everything. A little bit more pressure in these onshore conditions is what you need. And I think this is more sort of a platform for them to show what they've got now.
No, I'm impressed.
Yeah, a bit more breeze. That's what we want to see. And this is the under 15s category. So these kids are 14 and 13 years old, which it's not very old, that.
So what, every knot of wind that you get makes a huge difference when it's onshore like this, doesn't it? It just...
Yeah, 100%. So I wonder if we're going to see anything other than the forward loop. You never know. Forward loop is definitely the go-to move for most of these. But are we going to see anyone launch into maybe a back loop attempt or something like this? Definitely more pressure now. Look at this. Flying.
Certainly hunting for a ramp.
Oh, he looks like he might have got something here.
Oh, look at this thing.
Hello.
Bam.
Nice. Very nice.
The boys are shredding, aren't they?
Yeah. And this is the first round of the double of the under 15. So this is, in theory, which is not going to sound bad, these are the riders who got knocked out in the first round. So, these are the guys trying to push back up the top. And look at the level we've got. It just goes to show we have got such a decent level in this junior fleet. And I'm glad they've got some wind now. I think otherwise it would have been, they wouldn't have been able to show what they've got as easy.
No. Just those few extra knots makes a huge difference. Just being able to plane around, get the speed. You need speed. It's onshore conditions. You need to have that board moving.
Yeah.
Too,
Well, just saying, in this under 15s category, we've got 4 riders anyway. So, you know, it just goes to show that is why the level is high, because all 4 riders are solid sailors. So if you win this heat, you will guarantee yourself a 3rd place. So it's quite a big heat, this, and they're proving it's going toe to toe. Now it's going to be about finding the waves.
Oh, what do we got here? Something's lining up. No, it's a bit too far downwind.
Yeah, that's going to be the tricky bit. It's just hoping that wave stays by the time you get there.
Pretty tight battle so far. Bit hard to know who's in the lead right now. Do you think Bjorn's gotten the better hits, or am I?
Yeah, well, in saying that Emil's wave we saw before was really good. So it's very close. I would hate to be a judge in this. This is difficult. Great heat, though, for 3rd place in the under 15s. This is what it's going to come down to. Who will be on the podium? Frontside turn from Emil.
That was good technique. Oh, just dug a rail. Yeah.
4 minutes 15 on the clock. If you're just tuning in, like I say, under 15s, battle for the podium going on. The winner will get a chance to maybe even still win this. If they were going to win this under 15s, they need to win about 4 heats in a row. So it wouldn't be an easy task, but it's possible. And they'll be warmed up, you know, or cooled down, depending on the conditions. But you know what I mean? They will be in.
What's the air and water temperature at the moment, Ben? Any ideas?
Did someone say yesterday 14 degrees? Did someone say that was the water temperature at the moment? Air temperature probably like 9, 10.
Wow.
Maybe someone over in Denmark can let me know.
Certainly fresh.
Yeah, exactly. You ain't in your board shorts, that's for sure. There we go. That's a nice looking wave. Can you find the front side turn? Because that's the difference. You've got to find that front side turn for the judges. Nice rail on that.
Right. That's about as good as you're going to do on that wave. So
yeah.
Yeah, nice work.
It's making that board work, isn't it? Is that the new Evo? Is that like one of the new Evos? Old like twin fin?
I can't tell.
Yes, it's been a while since I've seen what boards are which colors these days, but it looked like it was moving well.
Are these boys on tri-fins or what's...
Well, that's what I was thinking. If that is a new Evo, it's difficult to see from here. It could be a newer starboard, actually. Maybe it's the newer starboard. Okay, maybe it's the newest. Yeah, sorry. Bjorn wants another jump by the looks of it, doesn't it? It's got the speed. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. I have this pretty even at the moment. That earlier wave from Emil was pretty good, though. And we'll have to wait and see what the judges think. But Bjorn has also had some good waves.
Bjorn seems to be able to be moving around the lineup a bit faster, which could be important.
I think this next wave will have a say. 2 minutes to go. Both riders heading out. They're going to get at least another wave. And I think that could be the sealer. If they find something decent on that last run, and it's at the last end of the heat, you know, psychologically, like subconsciously, I should say, for the judges, sometimes that last minute, like buzzer beater, if you do something decent then, can sometimes give the edge, fresh in the mind. 1 minute 30 to go.
Oh, here we go.
Backside turn. No, needs to get up the reef. Oh, Emil goes down on his turn. Need to get upwind. Oh, Bjorn. That was good. And he's flowing down the line here. You know what I mean? Like this could be his second scoring wave.
Yeah. That could be the best wave.
Look at that. Front side, back side.
Yeah, no, that's the best wave.
Very nice. And he's still going. That sometimes can keep running. It might look tiny, but it kind of keeps going. 55 seconds to go. I don't think he's going to get another wave here, Mill. He might get another jump in, though.
45 seconds. This has been a good heat. It's been entertaining.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see as soon as the wind goes up, maybe some people who tuned in early be like, oh, but as soon as the wind comes up a little bit, you realize how good these guys are. What they were sailing with earlier was, really subpar conditions.
I'm impressed with these boys. They're really good.
Yeah.
This is not easy conditions.
14, 13 years old.
Oh,
he's going to get maybe a little sneaky wave at the end.
Here we go. 10 seconds. Oh, he went down.
That could have cost him.
Get up, get up.
That could have cost him.
This is where water's
getting
getting up.
to make a turn before the time is out, and that is going to be it. So has that last wave from Bjorn. Oh, he might even have another go here. Because as long as you're turning before the buzzer, the wave will count. This will count.
Ooh.
He's quite far down the reef, though, but he's going to get a hit.
Good. Looks like a good turn.
Yeah.
Bit hard to see what's going on.
A little stormer at the end.
Yeah, no, that was a good heat between those fellas. I think Bjorn got arguably the best wave there, and the jumps were similar. But although you did say that one was...
I think Emil's first wave, the wave we saw, I thought was really good, I have to say. But I think Bjorn's two waves maybe edged it. And then Emil's jump there wasn't much in it. But if you really had to put it down, maybe it was slightly bigger. But technique-wise, both epic. So I just think that's a really close heat. It's,
super
close.
Close.
Wouldn't want to call that. I thought Bjorn had the edge at the end. He left the lasting impression with that last wave. That can sometimes be the difference. But it wouldn't surprise me if it went either way. I wouldn't be like, oh my God, that's, it wouldn't be crazy. What's your thoughts?
Probably mirroring what you just said. I'd probably put it towards Bjorn, but from what I saw, but it's pretty close. Not much in it at all.
No, not at all. Good to see, though, the boys putting on a good show there. Like I say, maximum they can be in that age group is 14, and the youngest 13. So 13 or 14 years old, sailing at that level. I don't think I definitely wasn't fording by the time I was 13.
No.
Advancing is, we've just heard.
Well,
who do you think it is? Go on, last minute.
Well, Bjorn.
Yeah, it is. Bjorn advances through to the next round and guarantees himself on the podium. But Emil, got to say, good account of himself there. He should be proud of that performance. That was some solid sailing. I think it was that last wave from Bjorn that sealed the deal there.
Have you got the points?
I don't have the points. No, just
that'd be good, interesting to see. I'd like to see the breakdown.
Yeah, that would be interesting. They should send me the points, but I can't reply on some of these ones.
So could you clarify for me, Ben, as a amateur here, with the professional that you are? So you're saying that heat there was just for third place?
Yeah.
But you're saying there's 8 heats in total?
Yeah, but there's under 15s and under 13s. So next up, we've got the under 13s. I think from far as I understand and remember, there's 4 riders in the under 13s and 4 riders in the under 15s.
Ah, I see. Okay.
So it's basically those guys battling through now to see if the podium. So this next heat should have Liam Callo going against Lorenzo, the Italians. We saw this kind of heat before. And last time we looked, Liam didn't go out on the water, so it's just Lorenzo out there. So I'm not sure if Liam is out there now, if he's giving it a go. But the winner of this, again, will be the same as the under 15. So the winner of this will guarantee themselves that third place.
Oh, okay.
There he is. So Liam is out.
It's the little fella. Look at him. So this is we've got an all Italian heat now, from all Danish to all Italian.
Exactly. Exactly.
There'll be a lot of passion in this heat, won't there, Italians?
Oh, yeah. There'll be some hand waving.
So who is this, Liam or Lorenzo on this Severn?
On the Severn, it's Liam. His
Okay.
dad's, windsurfing coach, pretty famous, I guess, in Italian terms. Does a lot of stuff for magazines and whatever else. Really top sailor. Spends a lot of time in Cape Town. Obviously, Lake Garda's their home spot.
Well, he's
So I'm
ripping
sure
around.
He is ripping around. He's, like I say, I think he's super young, Liam. I mean, you can see the size.
Oh, he's a small fella. It's cool to see though. He'll be in this sort of wind. He might have an advantage, just ripping around.
Yeah.
Look at the
Anyone know
size
how
of him.
old Liam is? Someone did tell me earlier. How old is he? I'm pretty sure he's super young.
So cool. Look at him go.
And like I say, not easy conditions, this, especially like side swiping, current, white water. It's, I think his home spot is Lake Garda. Obviously, he sailed on the sea and stuff before, but, in your home spot's Lake Garda. It's not like he's grown up in the waves.
For the little fella, this is like logo high
Liam
waves.
is only 8 years old.
What a legend.
What a legend. 8 years old. Are you kidding me? I guess he would need his own age bracket. So how old is Lorenzo?
He hasn't started yet.
Yeah, Lorenzo's at the back. I think maybe he has. I think he's just on the far right side of the screen. 8 years old. I hadn't started windsurfing till I was 9.
It's barely walking.
I probably wasn't speaking. Actually, I probably was speaking.
Well, he's going to be someone to watch out for in the future, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, his dad's a good coach as well, so you can imagine he's got the right environment to progress.
He's pumping. He's got all the skills, this little fella. Even attack, little quick tack there.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to competitions in the future. Like I said, there's quite a lot of competitive dads. It's quite interesting. And like we saw before with Tobias and Mads, like Tobias has just beaten his dad, and that says something. His dad's a top sailor, does wave 360s, backside threes, one-handed backies. He does everything really, his dad. So for Tobias to beat him in the Danish Open, you could see Mads is like proud, but at the same time, it's like,
really?
You're not sure about this.
The change of the guard.
Lorenzo is 12 years old. So this is Lorenzo. So like I say, winner of this goes, will get third place in this under 13s category.
But then the last heat,
anyone out there got any young lads sailing at their local beaches? What sort of age groups are we talking? It'd be interesting to know if there's any other young rippers coming through. What countries?
Maybe I'm a bit slow, but I am a bit confused now, Ben. The first heat. So what was the story?
So the first heat was the under 15s.
Oh, that was under. Okay. Sorry,
yeah.
I missed
so
that.
this is a separate category because after goes to the backy. Lorenzo going to the backy. Nice.
Yeah.
Really
Shame
nice.
the heat hasn't started.
So what happens is it's a double elimination. So the winner of the heat will go into the next heat. So you need a heat break. So what they usually like to do instead of having a heat break is run a separate competition age group next to it. So then this one runs in the heat break of the other one. Then we get Bjorn will get told he's in the next round. So Bjorn will be up in the next heat. So he can go on a bit of a run if he gets a few good heats together.
Yeah. Then you have finals back to back. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I missed that important part. Was the age?
Yeah, it's my point actually, because I'm so used to knowing what's happening. Sometimes you forget that there's some people are new to competition. They're like, "What the hell is going on here?"
I'm certainly new to quite a lot of it, so forgive me for some of my simple questions.
No, it's good. I think it's good that you ask them because I'm sure there's other people out there with those questions as well.
This is going to be another good heat. These kids.
Oh, Lorenzo, good wave. Oh, I just couldn't quite.
They're actually awesome to watch. I love watching because they really, you can see how hard they're trying to maximize their sailing in these conditions. Super cool.
Yeah. And this is difficult. I keep saying it, but you can't stress it enough that these are so difficult conditions. Like I said, I've been out there in Clipmiller when it's like this, and watching it on the stream always is easier than it is when you're out there. Because we see every lump and everything from a different angle. It's way easier. When you're out there, it's pretty tricky.
Oh yeah, but when are they starting the heat? Is it not started already?
Well, I assumed
Obviously
it
not.
started. Maybe they haven't started the clock. So hopefully
Yeah,
someone
okay.
can update that clock. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it started. I hadn't noticed they hadn't started the clock actually.
How many minutes are they supposed to have between heats? Is it 2 minutes, 3 minutes?
Well, yeah, it's usually was it a 3-minute transition or a 2-minute transition, and a 12-minute heat.
Okay, so we must be in the heat then.
Yeah, we're definitely in the heat. I've just seen they forgot the clock. Finn said,
Okay.
because they've got to manually start. It's not like a rolling clock. It should be a rolling clock. Again, it's, there's lack of personnel. It sounds like we've lost our interviewer on the beach as well.
Well, so does this mean, from what we've seen, Liam, the 8-year-old, is in the lead? I mean, he did the jump. I haven't seen. Did Lorenzo get a jump in?
Well, Lorenzo went for that back loop.
Oh, sorry, it was Lorenzo that did the back loop. Okay.
Yeah. Again,
Well, in that
depends
case-
how they score it. You know, if they're doing harsh, PWA scoring, or they're doing under 13 scoring, there is a difference. But they have to make the scale bigger for the under 13s. Do you know what I mean? Let's say if they judge this exactly like they would a men's PWA heat, then the scores would be too close together down the bottom end. So they do stretch the scale out a little bit depending on the.
Yeah, no, I see. It's got Lorenzo hunting out the back here for something.
Yeah, we've lost our interviewer.
Oh.
If anyone is in Clipmiller and wants to be an interviewer, maybe go see the guys.
So we're in the middle of the heat here. Lorenzo, nice turn.
It's all right, that.
Yeah.
Good looking sail, that.
Simmer.
Oh, hello.
Oh, here we go.
He's pumping. 8 years old.
Oh,
He's kidding me.
damn. Rocket. Mate, for him, he must have felt like he was up there for hours.
Yeah. I mean, 8 years old.
Look at him.
What's he going to be doing in a couple of years?
What size sail is that?
It's probably like a 3 meter, maybe 3 meter, 3,
That'd be
4.
cool.
Not big. That's for sure. Oh, nice.
Chop hop.
Yeah. Good to see the kids ripping it up and getting a bit more wind now. Just seeing them planing around will be definitely better. Oh, he's on a wave.
Little Liam, he hasn't been not planing. He's just constantly planing around.
This is a good wave, this is.
I'll lay into it. Oh, just getting a bit in front of that wave, losing the momentum. A little tacker. I'd love to know how much time we got left in this heat, because we must be kind of nearing the end.
Yeah, well, we can let us know when the flag goes down would be useful. Here we go. Lorenzo. What's he got for us? Okay, well, getting the bottom turn on. This is good. I tell you what, that's nice. Down the line.
Oh, he's still going. Good speed.
Yeah.
The wave made it hard for him, but nice work. Well, there's the answer to my question. He's got a quad. That's not bad. He's getting a bit of speed on that quad.
Yeah. I mean, that is young talent right there. 8 years old.
Is the heat still going?
Yeah, we'll work it out. He did. I mean, he did come in earlier because he said he was out of breath and he didn't do the last heat, Liam.
Ah.
So I mean, it's probably pretty chilly.
That's a good point, isn't it? When you're small, your lung capacity a bit smaller. Wind's pretty physical being out there in these sort of
Pretty
conditions.
intense as an 8-year-old out there,
Oh,
because
exactly.
those waves are nearly head high. Well, they are head high.
Yeah,
overhead high.
I'm
Double
assuming they're.
overhead.
Oh, exactly. It's a pretty solid day for the little guy. Super impressed. But Lorenzo, I think Lorenzo's is winning the heat from what I can see. He just got a good wave. Looks like he's on another one. Or is it? Or is it just a bit of chop there?
We'll have to, like I say, hopefully we get the timer. Heat is over, apparently.
Okay.
So we'll look ready for those results. We're going back to the under 15s next. So we'll have Bjorn in the next rounds. Going against Bjorn will be going against Javi. Yeah, from Tarifa.
Okay.
There he is, Lorenzo.
Well done. Well done, kids. He's got pretty long harness lines on him for a little guy.
He blooming has, hasn't he? He's been checking out the top boys as well. It looks like we got, so the two Italians in one heat. We'll have to see who waved through. Who's a close heat again, wasn't it? I thought Lorenzo had that good wave. If that was in time, that was probably the best scoring wave of the heat. Really long.
Yeah.
Had that
Lorenzo. Yeah. It'd be hard to go past Lorenzo for the win in that one, but maybe we missed something there because we sort of at the start. Well, I wasn't really paying full attention because I didn't think the heat had started.
Yeah, it's true. Very true. Yeah, so next up, we've got Bjorn, who made it through his first round. So guaranteed podium for these boys now. And it's the winner of this will go against the winner of the single elimination. So Bjorn going against Javi in this Danish-Spanish head-to-head. Yeah, who forgot to press the clock button? That's Mr. Finn Noor. He's doing too many things. Oh, okay. So we have just seen the results. Maybe that wave wasn't in time because advancing is Liam.
Liam won.
So Liam got through.
Wow.
So they could be, again, this could come down to the judges. That rocket air, which would have scored, maybe scored more than the attempted back loop because he didn't land it. Again, it depends how they're scoring these things. Or it could be that long wave wasn't in time. We don't know because we didn't have the clock.
That's epic.
So, yeah.
How cool is that?
Wow. 8 years old, going to be on the podium.
A little legend.
Yeah, that's really impressive stuff, you've got to say. Oh, are we going to get we got a new interviewer lining up?
Liam's wave count was probably higher because he was just ripping around everywhere, especially at the start.
Yeah.
So he might, maybe it's just his total heat wave scores was better.
We should be having a heat on the water pretty soon. The big wave from Liam made it. It was epic. So that must have been at the beginning.
Yeah, okay.
If you are just tuning in, I'm saying Paul Belly, what place in the world is this? This is in Denmark. Klitmøller in Denmark. Here we go. So we've got Bjorn on the black Severn, and we got Javi on the yellow Goya. Nice forward to kick things off from Javi. Bjorn on the outside looking for a jump. Oh, bang.
Sick.
Nice. Good start from both riders here.
Yeah, and they're powered up as well, which is good. Maybe the wind may have picked up a little bit.
Yeah, so wow. 2 forward loops straight off the bat. This is the under 15s. Another forward loop. It was
Wow.
actually a bit cleaner but lower. So again, depending what the judges score, they like to see a bit of height.
Yeah, well, especially because it's one jump wave score, you're going to have to go as high as you can go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might see them if they get the opportunity trying to max out that forward loop. Nice tack on the outside from, and he's got more height. He's upwind more. And in Klitmuller, that you can't stress how important that is to have more height. You can get way better waves from further up because you just get more opportunity.
Well, maybe it's that local knowledge that's got him up there.
Yeah, maybe you're right. So we've had a minute and a half, and we've already had a fair bit of action so far. Bjorn Olsen trying to get himself back. I mean, could possibly go on to win this, but Javi's having a nice wave down this bottom end.
Could almost mistake him for Brasinho with that setup.
Yeah. I mean, you can't miss that sail, can you? Oh, look at this section.
Oh, look at this thing.
Oh, just broke. Got John Sidwell saying, imagine being 8 years old. You go to school and your mates ask, how was your week? Yeah, mate. On the podium in the PWA. Very true.
That's so cool. Love seeing
Yeah,
that.
eight.
So good.
Like I said, I hadn't even learned to windsurf at 8.
What the hell were we doing at 8?
Oh, I don't know. What I think I was sailing a topper.
Oh, so you were okay. Well, you're out there.
I mean, I wasn't racing or doing anything like that, but I was having a mess around until I realised the topper was very slow and a windsurfer was way cooler.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, he's got plenty of speed. See if we can find a ramp.
Yeah. Say Tarifa local, that fella. Oh, I think we.
Bit of whitewater climbing there.
Another jump from Javi here. I'm sure about it. He's going to be wanting to find something just in case he can find a better one. There we go.
Ooh.
Oh, unlucky.
Had a bit of a stall in that one.
Yeah, that was definitely. If that had landed, he was looking good.
These kids are ripping, aren't they? Sailing good. I mean, these conditions, as we've said 1,000 times already, certainly not easy. They're making it look better than it is.
Wind's picked up a bit, which is obviously great here.
Oh, nice little backside turn. Good positioning on the wave. You want to stay high, get your speed up. Nice little hit. Setting himself up for another top. Oh, nice. That was good timing. Yep, good timing.
Yeah, the judges like to see that flow, sort of backside and then using the speed from the backside turn straight into the front side. They do like that.
I just can't stress this enough how tricky it is. Like, because when you have onshore, but it's head high plus, then the waves are traveling at quite a lot faster than when they're at this size. Because that's the other problem. It's not just the size of the wave, but it's the speed that the wave's moving. So when it's small, your waveboard's often outrunning the wave. You know what I mean? So it's really quite tricky. It's actually a lot harder to sail in these smaller waves than when it's a bit bigger, when it's onshore like this. I'm probably stating the obvious here for everyone listening, but I didn't really get that until I started sailing more onshore conditions. You know? Well, here we go.
Oh no, it didn't work. So who's winning so far?
Oh, what was that? Oh, and another one. We're just seeing the back ends of these yeah, who's winning it? Well, Javier's last wave was a really good wave. They've both been doing forwards. I'm struggling to pick this one at the moment.
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's close. I think we're going to need to see something towards the end of this heat to kind of split it up, and that's the difference. Like wasn't there a well-known saying from Kelly Slater or someone like this that basically, if you leave it up to the judges, I won't swear, but he said if you leave it up to the judges, you will lose. In other words, if you want to win a heat, you can't just win a heat. You got to smash it. If you smash it, you got no arguments. The judges have no other, they can't do anything else apart from put you through because you smashed it. Whereas if it's close, then you've got to be prepared to lose, basically, which I think is quite, if you're competing, I think it's quite a good sort of thing to stick to. Because you get a lot of sailors being upset with the judges that they didn't win or whatever. But if it's close, you've got to be prepared to lose because people will see things differently. Whereas if you do something that stands out, if like you say, that big wave from Liam, oh, look at this. What's he got out here? Is he going to get an opportunity? It looks, well, maybe it's going to drop out on him. No, he goes for it.
Ooh.
Bang.
How's that technique? That was sick.
Nice, isn't it? That's the difference. You see the young kids growing up now. Like when I grew up, any old forward would be a forward. No one was looking at technique. No one was trying to perfect it and help you land a better technical forward. Nowadays, with, I think, all the coaching, with all the videos online, with, there's more science behind it. You see these young kids forwards, they're perfect. They're like, they're so good. They're going to be doing amazing doubles when they, get a bit older.
Next year.
Yeah, exactly. By the end of the competition.
By the end of the heat. Oh, satisfying, isn't it, when you punch through some white water and keep planing?
Yeah. It's actually underrated, that sort of maneuver of just keeping speed through white water.
Well, there's a skill in it because you need to. There's a fine margin with the angle that your board hits that white water, isn't it? If it's too downwind, you get pushed down. If it's too upwind, then you get pushed back. So it's
and it's kind of the pre-jump and then the press. There's a lot going on. Sometimes we take it for granted, I think. People watching this, there might be some guys that are maybe not as a good a level as this level, and watching these guys, how are they just flying through this white water? It's a skillful art.
But it's nice to see the white caps out there. It definitely looks like it's picked up a little bit the wind, so that is good news.
Yeah, 100%. 3 minutes 25 on the clock, and I tell you what, this is close. I all the other heats, I've kind of had a bit of an idea of. This one, I feel is super close. It's going to need one of those waves to make the difference. Nice backside hit.
Can you smash this?
Oh, that was like that. Good change of direction there.
But then he's backing it up too.
Yeah. Oh man, this is tricky. I'm glad we're not judging. I couldn't take the pressure.
No, this one's. Was that a claim? What was going on there?
I think he's asking what he needs. His dad's a head judge, so.
I see.
I mean, not that his dad is in the judging tower, but that would be wrong. Dad, what do I need?
It's interesting comp jerseys they've got on. They just look like T-shirts, isn't it?
I think they're just so small. They're probably just normal size rash vests.
Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. This will be interesting. We've got 2 minutes on the clock.
Are we going to see more jumps? I think we're going to see a forward.
Yeah, he's moving.
We're going to see a forward. He's lining it up. Oh, maybe he's not. I thought he looked like he was lining a forward up there.
Oh,
just caught the tip. 1 minute 45 to go. I think Bjorn's got a good tactic here. He's heading upwind. He's got 1 minute 40. He's only going to get one wave in. So you want to make the most ground upwind you can to give yourself the opportunity. Because as long as you're riding before the hooter, the wave will count. And you're only going to get one wave in. So, pick your time. Don't go on anything. Make sure you pick the right way, or try and pick the best wave, I should say.
There's nothing separating these two guys at the moment. So It's going to come down to this last minute. Can they pick something off that's going to impress the judges?
We've seen Bjorn with that kind of buzzer beater last time, Wave. He might need another one of them just to give it the edge. He goes. If he hits this section, look at the section. Oh,
just faded, didn't it?
Yeah, I've been there and done that in Klitmuller. 50 seconds to go. I would just tack round. Don't even waste the time. Oh, I say that as he gets a good turn.
Yeah.
I was
and
thinking
again,
just get back out there quickly.
Yeah. Is Bjorn's waves just a little bit more going on? Although, that was a longer ride though.
Yeah, he's gone down the point.
God, that's going to get maybe
you can only really do that
Oh.
once in the heat.
Okay.
And it's best to do it at the end because you're not going to get back out. Look at Bjorn, lots of power.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I tell you what.
Yeah, I think we just saw the winner.
Well, that was pretty sick. You know,
Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. That little thing at the end there, well, that big thing, that can sometimes be the difference. That was right before the hooter. Great height, great style. Could that be the difference?
That was the difference.
You know, that was, what was that? A couple of points higher than the other forwards?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, in terms of this scale, wow. That was if he's won it with that, I think that's well deserved. It was a really nice forward under pressure.
I think that was the difference because it was so hard to split them apart, but that stood out. So
yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Well, we're not the judges, so we have to wait and see. Comment here, it's a good comment actually from Bill Short. Says, I think we need camera trained on the caddies' faces, you know, the caddy daddies, which it is quite interesting to see that. Would be pretty fun. David Brown, port tack in these waves is almost a waste of time. Starboard tack can do some floaters and re-entries. Starboard tack. What do you mean? I thought you were saying like use a starboard tack sailor because a lot of South Coast boys in the UK are like, they don't mess around with port tack.
Okay.
And there we go. The results are in. It was quite a quick decision, wasn't it? Who do you think it was?
Bjorn.
Yes, you are correct.
Oh, Bjorn.
So that's really good. Gone from out first round.
Yeah,
I think Javi might have actually beat him in the single elimination. Let me just check that. I think that is what happened. Because in the single elimination.
Yeah. Now that last jump.
Yeah.
I think his turns were a touch more critical, or you know what I mean? Like they had a bit more energy to them.
Yeah, he was quite aggressive on that one turn I saw as well. Like really came back into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, well done.
So interestingly, Bjorn lost to Peter Gobish, who went on to win the final. So, and that's the reason for having a double elimination. People always ask me this, but Bjorn, you know, seeding wise, had Peter Gobish in his first heat. Peter beat Bjorn, so it put him in last place, and then Peter went on to win the final.
Yeah, we're okay.
So, you know, now he's going against Peter Gobish again in the final. So if he beats him, it's then 1-1. So they're level, and he has to beat him again if he wants to win the double elimination.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's exciting.
So interesting, but good showing from Javi. Finishes third in the under 15s.
I was wondering what the local time was in Denmark, but it's 2 p.m. So I wasn't sure if it was getting dark, but I think it's just the camera sometimes gets darker, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it's the ISO or whatever the settings, the aperture.
Well, I might have a favorite sailor in this heat because I've got the exact same sail as this one. So I'm going to be biased.
I actually don't think he's in this heat. I don't think he's in the.
Oh, okay.
He won the final actually, so you've definitely got some skin in the game in the final. But at the moment, we've got Liam because he got through his last heat that we saw.
Little Liam.
Yeah, and he's going against Anton Gobish. So this could be a battle of the nippers. I think 8 years old versus 10 years old.
For anyone who's just tuned in, we've just
he's
lost
in the
him.
next heat. This is Micah Henning, I think, just having a warm up.
Yeah.
So just for the camera guys to know, he's not in the heat.
So yeah, for anyone tuning in, this little Liam here is 8 years old and shreds harder than most people already.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we're looking for a duotone, boys. Duotone sail from Anton Gobish, one of the Gobish clan. Yeah, Anton Gobish is 10 years old.
Oh, he's only 10. Wow. Okay. Ooh, thought he was going for a heli tack there for a second.
Yeah. No, this is the full battle of the mini groms.
Yeah. Something about seeing when the kids are that small, it's just it's quite amazing, isn't it? You know, just the tiny little bodies there.
You know, I think you asked me who was a standout in this competition so far, and for anyone who tuned into the really stormy day, they would have seen like Kiefer. You know, he absolutely, Carlos Kiefer, he killed it. He's in now in the under 17s, blah, blah, blah. But I remember when he was this big flying around in Pozo, and I was like, the same thing that you're saying now. Look at that little guy. He's just, and you know, and you now know the level. He's doing 10-point doubles. He's doing, you know, he's one of the best sailors in this whole competition. He's still only 16 years old, or 15 years old. I can't remember, but it's really impressive.
Yeah. I love some of the comments of people.
The Grom grudge match.
And this one.
Ben, in 7 years, you'll be cheering on the beach. I mean, yeah, Vienna's won today. So, yeah, 8 years old. I'm not sure she's going to be in Clipmother in 8 years, but you never know. I'd love to think so. So, yeah, this is Anton Gobish. He's got a twin sister in the competition as well.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is the new Bjorn and Britt.
Yeah. I think, how many Gobishes are there? Is there 4 or 5? I think there might be 5. I think they were going for the 3rd and then ended up with twins. No, going for the 4th. No, I can't remember.
So how's this heat going? Have we got a standout at the moment?
It's pretty early days, I would say. But
look at this wave. Overhead for Liam.
Yeah. Head
high. Oh.
Overhead.
Just constantly ripping around.
I think I'd be a terrible like caddy dad thing. I'm a bit like, I'm the one that spots all the dangers in our house. My missus is the one that, you know, is like more like, yeah, be all right. And I'm like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Are you gonna be you're the helicopter parent?
Oh no, I'm just not sure I could. Yeah. At 1, she's only like, she looks like some drunken, you know, kid on a night out. It's not the most safest looking person.
One's obviously a bit young for windsurf, but
yeah. Oh, hello.
Oh,
Rocket.
Hey. It's actually good for me to be commentating here because I am quite ignorant of the young competitors. You know, obviously you do focus a lot of attention on the adults, but it's good to see what's going on out there in the youth, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you don't get that many opportunities. That's why it's cool that Finn has put on the live stream, you know. And I've got to say, Alira Foods, you know, they're chipping in as well. So, you know, Norstick is Mr. Finn Nor, who's doing this stream. You know, they've put this on genuinely for free to put it out there to show the use and to show Denmark. He's obviously a Klitmøller local.
Oh, look at this wave. Oh, no, sorry. I thought it was building up.
Yeah. Or a community thing up there. They've got a good community of windsurfers who definitely put in the work, and the camera guys as well, the interviewers. It's all volunteer type stuff. So, really
Mr.
cool.
Mr. Norsik is Danish, is he?
Yes. He's actually done a world tour event. He's quite a good sailor. I mean, he's listening to this, so I don't want to big him up too much.
No, we can talk him up.
Nah, definitely not. We might be doing a video on him about him getting into foiling because it is quite an interesting one.
How many sailors are using the Norstik? Has it caught on a bit?
Yeah, it's been quite a few over the years. He's had a few what's the word, like adjustments as time goes on. The new one pretty slick to say. I mean, it's quite crazy if you've never seen one in action. It's quite a cool system.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, if he adds a ratchet to it, I keep saying to him, if he adds a ratchet to it, he'll take over the racing.
Liam is having a bit of a problem water starting. He's drifting downwind at about 5 knots. It looks like the wind is just going through a bit of a lull at the moment or something. They're struggling a little bit. Although, here we go. We've got Anton's on something.
I think like a decent front time. They will need a bit more breeze, doesn't it? It looks just a little bit more breeze would help.
Yeah, it looks like it's just backed off a little bit at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
It looks pretty glassy on that inside there.
Okay. Yeah, let's hope that's not what is happening, because that would add a little. Yeah, they're both struggling, so it would make sense, wouldn't it?
If it wasn't for that current, you'd be probably water starting. But as soon as you're moving downwind at 3-4 knots, it's so hard.
Yeah, and at 8 years old in that sort of wave, and it's not warm. It's
a good point.
Brutal. But I mean, I wasn't sailing. I was about to say, were you water starting at 8? But I wasn't even sailing. You weren't sailing, were you, at 8? So
no.
I mean, even just learning to water start, I didn't do that for a few years.
No, it took a while. I mean, to be fair to us, though, I don't know about you, but the equipment I had back then didn't exactly help progression. It was, I think I was sailing around like a 7-meter sail when I was 13, just struggling with it.
Yeah, you may be right. I like to come up with these excuses as well. But,
it's a good excuse, though, isn't it?
I like it. I'm sticking with it.
No, but it's look, if you see the equipment that these kids have got, I'm not taking away their ability. They're way better than I was at when I was their age, but the equipment has helped a lot too.
It's definitely for sure. It's not cheap, but it's pretty sick. Yeah. He's had enough.
Yeah, or maybe he's confident. Maybe he feels like he's won it.
Maybe he's trying to get at wind.
He's probably saying, "Dad, there's no more wind."
I want to see the run. Come on, let's see the run. I want to see who's running. See how competitive the dad is.
But again, with this heat, I'm not clear on who's actually winning. There's no.
It's not obvious, is it? It's there we go.
Little Liam could easily be winning this heat right now. Look at him go. Poor little kid. He's been just flogging himself, hasn't he?
That run is absolutely knackered. I can safely say I have done that run. That beach, you can't see it from here, but the beach is just moving underneath you. It's like these little tiny rocks. It's like, oh.
Yeah, and he just did a heat about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That's a good caddy, though, isn't it? Oh, there he goes. All right, Liam, you got 2 minutes left. He's got time for one jump and one wave ride if he gets moving.
Yeah, 1 minute 50 on the clock.
Oh, look at that current. Yeah, I can see. Just straight on he just steps on and is just instantly on the plane. There he goes.
Got some speed. I mean, he has had quite a good jump, hasn't he?
Yeah, he had the
That
little.
might make that could be the difference as well, because let's say that's a point or 2 points or whatever they're scoring in this category.
Well, has Anton got a jump in?
Get another go here.
Oh,
Look at
that. It was a little sort of tweaked.
Yeah.
Little
I mean,
tweaked rocket.
that could be the difference.
Has Anton got a jump in?
Oh, my brain is well, it's a good wave though. Look at this, it's flying.
Yeah. Oh,
some guy in a dry robe trying to get the advertising in.
Oh, hold on. Liam out the back here. What's he got? Oh no. Bit tricky, isn't it? With the short period, you see waves and they end up not being much sometimes.
Yeah. 25 seconds on the clock. This is going to go down to the judges, mate.
This is another heat where it's just been super close.
Yeah.
I don't know. I honestly don't know which way this is going, this one.
I mean, the only thing I'll say is the jump was quite stand out. You know, in terms of what we've seen in this heat, it depends on what the judges are going to score that though. So yeah, they're the guys writing it down, seeing everything.
Mate, that transition should be scored as well.
It was quite sick, actually. That 8 years old.
This is a shortboard tack, 8-year-old. Yeah,
there's people 4 times, 5 times the age not able to do that. More. I mean, 5 times the age is 40. Jesus. It's way too young, isn't it? Oh my God. 8 years old, having your first PWA experience on the live stream, doing jumps, wave rides, and you're on the podium.
You know what's funny as well? He's still got another 4 years ahead of him in the under 13 division.
And the thing is, we're talking about Bjorn. I mean, we're talking about Liam, but Anton is 10. It's not exactly old, is it? 10.
No, exactly. He's the senior of the bunch.
Yeah, he's like the older.
All right. Well, I guess you'll be getting the results quite soon, but that one I'm not as so confident on who's winning that one. I'm curious. So now I guess we're coming up to the under 15s final. That's correct, isn't it, Ben? Or am I? Under 15s final? Is that what's coming up?
Under 15s final coming up next, starting soon. We've got Bjorn Olsen, who's on a charge. He's actually won all his heats today in the double elimination. So he's on a bit of a run back through. Could he take down Peter Gobish? Peter Gobish has already taken him down in the first heat. So if he were to take down Peter now, it would be 1-1 and they'd have to go to the super final. So big one, final. This.
Damn.
Looks actually pretty windy there.
Yeah.
He is
actually
not. He is not in the heat.
It's actually good when the camera pans around a bit and you get a bit of an idea.
Yeah, it would be good actually. I could ask him, get on a wide shot just to kind of see the whole beat setup. But there's basically a point that sticks out, and then the reef up the top end, and then it kind of comes down the point as a point break, which is, you've seen it a few times. It's not big enough really to work properly, but that's where the surfers are. But the heat has started by the look, so it should have a duotone out there and a Severn, black Severn. They're probably quite far upwind if they've got the tactics right. There we go. That was Bjorn.
Oh, yep. Bjorn's moving. Oh, here we go.
And he'd be confident after that last forward.
Ooh.
You know, he finished that heat off with that stylish, like little stalled loop. This is Peter Gobish. A lot of white water. Actually,
yeah, I know. Definitely. Just looks like the wind's shifted a little bit more onshore, but maybe I'm mistaken.
Oh,
Here we go. Here
this.
comes a ramp.
Oh,
I got caught. See that?
Just got a little bit of white water wrapped around the board and just stopped him just as he was going to extend. And that would have been a great way to start the heat.
Yeah.
Okay, we have got advancing into the final.
Okay. Who is it, Benny?
It is Liam.
Oh, like Liam.
It's that jump. I'm sure that was like the little bit of
Liam.
difference.
Little legend.
8 years old. He's in the final.
Oh, awesome. No, but well done to Anton. They both, like, you couldn't really split them, but
No, it was tight. I'm pretty sure that the split for me was the jump. It was just a
Yeah.
clear jump, a little bit of a kick on it, from what we saw in that heat. The wave rides were much of a muchness, quite close, I would say, between both.
Oh,
nice, aggressive forward there, because it wasn't the best wave.
No.
You had to whip that one round.
Wow.
I mean, there's
Little Liam.
Gobishes on the podium all over the place. You know that. I think we've got 3 Gobishes on the podium. Hannes the other day. Anton will finish 3rd, and Peter's already in this one.
Because I haven't followed the whole comp, so I have missed some of the results.
Yeah, no, Hannes actually sailed really good the other day. Got through a fair few heats. Actually, did he end up on the podium? Maybe he ended up 4th. He had a good comeback.
Well, that was impressive. That last heat, Liam actually ended up with the result.
I mean, when you get a result like this at 8 years old, that there's no way you're not going to want to be a professional windsurfer. You know what I mean? Like your dad's a coach as well, but just that little bit of going through heats, winning a heat is a cool feeling if you've never done it. It's especially when you win a couple in a row.
Amazing.
Okay.
All right. Well, we should focus on this heat. So where are we at?
Yeah, Bjorn coming in. We've had that forward loop from Peter Gobish on the outside. Oh, it looked like he was going for a wave ride then.
What happened with Peter?
Oh, maybe he didn't open up for him. Bjorn, you want to get that jump in nice and early in these conditions because you actually never know what's going to happen to the wind. I always think, if the wind drops towards the end of the heat, they're not going to cancel it. So if you haven't got your jump in already, you can miss your opportunity. So it is good to get that jump in.
That wind looked like it's picked up, hasn't it?
It does look like it. You're right. A jump can happen very quickly. That's the good thing with a jump. It's a moment and you've done one, whereas a wave, it's a lot harder. Oh, a little section here. No, it doesn't sit for him.
And the sun shining, blue skies.
Living the dream.
They weren't lying when they call it the, was it cold Hawaii? Is that what they call it?
Yeah, cold Hawaii, exactly. When are you doing your big European tour?
Yeah, I'm definitely due for one. And COVID mucked up my travel plans, but now it's that was a good little
little
backside.
turn.
Oh, good turn.
Oh, you can see why he won that single elimination. Like I say, he already beat Bjorn in the single elimination in the first round. So the advantage is definitely with Peter, but Bjorn will want to get his own back now and maybe take it to a super final. So Bjorn on a wave of his own here as well.
Yeah, a bit of extra. Just got caught up. Now that last wave there from Peter, that was some good turns.
Yeah,
the standout wave, wasn't it?
Look good.
So we've got Peter with the best wave, but Bjorn with the best jump. Is that how I'm reading this so far, or is it Peter?
Has Bjorn had a jump yet?
Oh, okay. I thought maybe he did, but
not because he went for that first one but got caught on the white wall.
Oh, that's right.
And
That's
I think
right.
since then, I don't think he's had his forward yet. I mean, he's had a lot of forwards in the other heats, but in this heat,
okay,
I think he needs to find it.
Well, in that case, Peter is probably in the lead right now.
Yeah, I'd say so. So Bjorn's got to turn it on. 6 minutes left in this heat to take this to a super final. If Peter wins this, he will be the under 15s champion.
Oh,
here in Hitler.
What's going on here? No. Yes. No. Well,
This looks better. This looks like a better run. You might get an opportunity here, Bjorn. Surely. Oh,
he's gonna need a jump and a wave ride at the moment.
They're not sitting up for him at the moment.
Tricky waves, aren't they? They stand up and then they just peter out. It's a bit tricky to line them up, isn't it?
Like I say, it's happened to me a lot of times in competition over the years in Klitmuller. When the tide's a certain height, it can sometimes tease you, and you've got this wave lined up for ages, and then suddenly it just drops off.
Out.
What?
Yeah.
Difficult.
So I wonder where Peter's local spot is, where he, where would he do most of his sailing, being from Germany? I wonder where he goes.
Here. They do a lot around Kiel.
Okay.
Around Kiel, but they drive up to Handstone. Most of the northern German guys will be driving up here. I mean, it must be a pretty big van, the Gobishes and all the gear. Here we go, Peter Gobish.
Oh, good speed. Nice. That was a good little turn, actually.
Yeah. He's aggressive, isn't he, for like 14 or 13 years old? He's got like quite a powerful...
Oh, there we go. Oh, what's happened behind there?
It's not going Bjorn's way at the moment. You can see it. This is probably his worst heat he's had, unfortunately. He's not quite finding the stuff he had in the other heats, which he'll be disappointed about, no doubt about it. It'll be because you know it as a rider, you know when it's kind of going your way or things are kind of opening up. But so far, his jumps have all shut down and his waves haven't quite stood up. So yeah, he's still got 3 minutes 40 on the clock. Quite a lot can happen. You can at least get you could probably even get 2 waves, but at least 1 wave and a couple of jump attempts still in. So that could change a lot.
Maybe he's feeling the pressure.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. Like I say, he's already been beaten by Peter Gobish. So he knows it's now or never, though. This is where he really needs to find it. Plenty of breeze on the inside. Actually, it looks like it's gone more cross-shore. Unless they're further down. Because the further down you go, you might get an opportunity here.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Well, that's changed the game.
That was the best forwards we've seen.
Yeah, all of a sudden, Bjorn's just put himself back into this heat. We've got 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go, so it's going to get interesting.
He got a really good style on his forward. I like it.
All these kids have had good style.
Yeah, it's true, actually. I haven't seen the sort of, the older school, more endo, bit scrappy, kind of the technique looks a bit like, bit sketchy. These all really got sideways, really good flow on them.
Well, Bjorn certainly, he certainly has just put himself back in this heat with that jump, hasn't he?
Yeah, definitely. Needs a good wave, though. Without backing it up with a good wave, because Peter's had the better of the wave so far. He likes a bit of a backside
chop hop,
doesn't he?
Yeah, this is he's milking it.
He's making. I think it's difficult because Bjorn is struggling. Peter is making the most of some pretty terrible waves, but he's really making them count for something. He's really busy. Super busy rider and aggressive, moves the board around a lot.
Yeah,
it's hard not to score him.
Right. No, he's good at keeping the speed in that bottom turn.
Yeah. Yeah, we could be looking at the champ. in Peter Gobish. Bjorn's going to have one more run out and maybe a chance at another wave if he's quick, but he's probably quite far down by now. But he's going to need something special.
He's going to need a wave. I think that's what's missing.
He's probably missing. He's got one okay, but he needs a really good wave if he's going to get back in the game. Needs to find something that makes the difference. The old difference maker. Oh, table.
$50 seconds. All right.
What? Look at this. Oh, that could have been the old stalled. Luke, 4 seconds, 40 seconds to go. He might get a chance of another wave because that's where he is. You know, if you rode that wave that he jumped off, then that's a decent size.
All right, here we go. This is
wave.
it. This is it.
Last chance saloon.
Oh, hold on. What's this?
Look at this.
No.
If he finds a big lip with 20 seconds to go, all bets are off.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, imagine he was on that front one. That would be a game changer. He's good turn or good wave. This could jack up.
Exactly.
It might peel down the reef, but I don't think so. No, he's in the flat spot. Oh, maybe he's still going. Still going. I take it back. I mean, is it critical enough? Can he find the... Oh, slide now. He's down with the surfers.
Jeez, I'll tell you what, he's gotten a long ride out of this.
Yeah.
Which
was it critical enough?
Well, the turns weren't critical enough, but maybe the length of the ride might have made up for it. I don't know.
Peter had some pretty good waves, back side, front side. We'll see what the judges say, but I think they're going to hold that decision because that is the final. And then next up, we've got the under 13s final. And then we have in the full prize giving where they announce the winners.
Yeah, I think, it's probably safe to say Peter's probably was the standout in that particular heat.
Yeah. Guess who's it? We've got your rider in the next heat.
Liam?
No, Mr. Ezzy. Micah Henning.
Oh, okay.
You're going to have mixed emotions here.
I don't know who to go for right now.
You are Ezzy through and through. How long have you been sailing Ezzies?
Since 99.
Yeah. So that is a legacy brand.
I've been a good customer for them.
You have. My God, that's 24 years on one brand. That's impressive.
Yeah, and I literally have not changed. But it all started because I worked at a shop in Perth that was the importer, and I never really considered it, but obviously got a good deal from them and just stuck with it.
Yeah.
So
that's cool.
Yeah. I have to say, I know we're not here to promote brands and everything necessarily, but this Ezzy that Mick is on is the same one I've got, and I've been really happy with it. They're a bit lighter.
What is it? Which one?
The Wave.
The Wave.
Well, it's just called Wave. Ezzy Wave. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's probably better than Panther or something, but it's No, but because they used to have a reputation for being a bit heavier and powerful, but they flattened off the shape of the sail and lightened them up quite a lot. So I'm actually quite happy. If anything, they're probably a lot more similar to how they like your other brands feel, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
But with Ezzy details, so it's pretty good.
Interesting. So Micah is on that one, is he?
Yeah.
So we've got Micah Henning from Germany. It's going dark over there, but we've got to go against Liam.
Oh, there we go.
Hello.
So the heat started 12 minutes.
Yeah, we're on.
It looks to me that he's probably on a 4 or 4.2 because when you go smaller, the leech cuts in from the boom, and it's so they must be on about that sort of size, which is interesting.
So I think Henning, Micah Henning is definitely a bit bigger than Liam.
Yeah.
There's definitely a size difference. Is it an
So
advantage? Well, we'll see.
How old's Mika?
It's a good question. I was just trying to find out that information. Okay, so we do have the results from the last rounds, and winning the under 15s category is Peter Gobish.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think that was deserved. Bjorn had a really good run back through. So yeah, that was interesting. Really good. Good performance from Peter Gobish. I think he deserved that. Bjorn, I think, didn't have his best final. I think he was sailing better in the other rounds. But good for him to come back to second. I think that was deserved. Them two came against each other in the first round. So I think the double elimination proving it is worth sailing at every different level. I think especially at this level because you can't get the seedings exactly right. So I think that proved that the best and the second best came against each other in the first round. So the double allowed them to come back. And then in third place, we had Javi. Yeah, Javi ends up in third.
Okay. Well, we just saw Liam. Well, congratulations to Peter, but we just saw Liam do a rocket air. So he's opened his account up there. I've got this comment here.
Mika.
The I in Mika
Ica.
is like the I in Italy. But the Italy. So how you pronounce it?
Exactly. Go on.
It's Mika. Is it Mika?
Mika.
It. Mika. Yeah, I don't know.
Welcome to my world of pronouncing name.
Yeah. Or E.
Mika.
So Mika.
Mecca. Henning.
So far, from what I can see, unless I've missed something, Liam seems to have gotten the better of this heat at the moment. Or have I missed something?
I'm
too busy focusing on how to.
Well, it's pretty. I think it's pretty early at the moment.
Yeah.
But yeah. He's got more speed. Maybe he's upwind. He's planing around pretty well.
Well, Mika's slogging around, whereas Liam's obviously planing, so that's a big advantage.
How long before he lands the forward?
Oh, look at this thing! Oh no.
Yeah, he's flying around, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, this ramp. Oh no. He's been a busy little bee, hasn't he? He's another heat.
Yeah. It's a good run, that is, coming from out in that first round all the way through to the final.
Ooh. Mika's. Oh, there's a few turns there.
Oh. Just gets a little bit of turbulence under the board.
So is this the last heat of the day? There's no more
well,
after this?
In theory, it's the last heat of the boys, but the girls should have a double elimination. But maybe they're going to have a little break.
That was a sick little backside hit. Did you see that?
Yeah, looking good. Looking good. I mean, they're such good. I mean, just to get this experience at 8 years old is incredible. I mean, it seems quite mad, doesn't it? 8. Like, it's quite hard to comprehend that 8 years old.
Yeah.
Like, when did he start sailing to be this good?
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. But that little backside hit he just did then was kind of critical. Got in the pocket and just smashed it round. Sick.
At 8. Oh, I'm going to retire.
Imagine how old we must seem to an 8-year-old.
Exactly. I've often think this recently. I'm like, oh my God, I am that old person. If you are just tuning in, Liam is in the final. He's 8 years old. He's just smashed through 2 heats, and he's now in the final going against Mika Henning from Germany, who's obviously a bit bigger.
He's headed out into Logo High Whitewater.
Oh, that guy just got smashed.
Oh, Liam.
And he tried to avoid him, got double smashed.
So who was that?
I think it's just someone else out at the same time.
God, controversy. Just put Liam off his game.
Here we go, Henning. Oh. Yes, Tyrone. Wait, 8 years old? Yes, exactly. 8 years old. 8 years old. We're not making this up just for views. It's crazy. I mean, you missed the heat before. 8 versus 10 years old before.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, that is it. 8 years old. Heiko said, sailed on a lake flat as a pancake with a triangle sail. Yeah, 9 years old, I started windsurfing in that similar situation. Five minutes on the clock. If you are just joining us, obviously, it's me, Ben Profit, over here in Portugal. We've got Paul Van Balen over in Australia, and we have got the youth finals, which is the second round of the year after Pozo, going on in Denmark right now. So, and we have got the final of the under 13 boys. Under 13 boys. So Micah must be 12 or 11. Wow. So he's only 12 or 11. We've got Liam on the other side of it, 8 years old. And this is the final. Mika's already won the first single elimination. So if he wins again, he will be the champion of the under 13s. And if Liam was to win it, they would have to go to a super final.
Well, I'm the way from where I'm sitting, Liam's winning this heat at the moment.
Okay. Could he cause the upset of all upsets?
But tell us what you think, guys. Am I missing something? Because he's gotten a sick backside hit. He's gotten some little rocket air. Mika did get a wave. But he's struggling to get around the lineup, whereas Liam is just ripping around, non-stop planing. Well, now he's not planing, but he was. He's
3 minutes 40 on the clock.
I love watching Liam get on the plane. He literally just turns around, steps on the back of the board, and just takes off. It's like...
look
at this wave.
It's probably like a 3-0.
Oh, what was going to happen there? Oh,
I wonder how heavy he is. Like, can you be 30 kilos, or is that too small? I don't really know with that type of weight.
Oh, he's probably, I don't know. He'd probably even, he'd be about 30 kilos or something, wouldn't he? Maybe even less.
Jesus.
I don't know. He's probably even less than that, isn't he? How heavy is an 8-year-old? I don't know.
I mean, I keep forgetting because Mika seems quite big when I see him sailing, obviously compared to Liam, but he's still only 12 years old or 11 years old.
Yeah, I know. That's what's funny. Here we are, sort of
super young.
That's the thing. Yeah.
Mad. Okay, well, 2 minutes 30 to go. He looked lacking a bit of power, it looks like.
Yeah, no, he's definitely struggling. The wind, I backed off a little bit. Here we go. Liam's on another wave. Mate, sort of faded on him, but geez, he got some good speed at the start of that.
Did you see the head? Did the head shake there?
Oh, he's getting frustrated. He's got high expectations now. He's been winning heats.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think Liam's ability to plane around in this is the deciding factor, because he's got to jump in, and he's been able to get in and out probably twice as much.
He's going to try and get a win. He's only got 1 minute 30 to go, though. What kind of competition products do you find for an 8-year-old? Not sure what that means in terms of equipment.
Yeah, I assume he's talking about equipment, isn't he?
I mean, what the stuff he's got now. I know Severn have obviously supported a lot of the juniors. I know Duotone have obviously got a lot. You can see it within the junior fleet, you know, what the gear. I know Simmer have just started making a bit of stuff for the guys in Trifa who actually are not here, but they
That's
were
cool.
in Pozo making some smaller stuff. I think a lot of the brands have got some small stuff now.
Yeah, no, it's something you don't think much about as an adult, I guess, but it's super cool that they're making little kids rigs and stuff.
Oh, here we go. Can he make something happen at the end here? 45 seconds to go. Maybe if he finds a lip. Needs a lip. Needs something little standout to.
Oh, here we go. Oh, a bit of a double up. It's gonna, yeah, but still
Comes down to small margins, you know, in these conditions. That's the
right.
thing. John Siddle saying the average 12-year-old weighs in at 39 kilos.
Okay.
So, yeah.
But Liam looks, he sort of looks on the smaller side, doesn't he? So maybe
Well,
he's
he's
a bit lighter
8.
than that, but yeah. Oh, sorry, that's a 12-year-old. Oh, okay, yeah. 12-year-old's 39. Damn.
Okay, so I think we have got a bit of a delay in what we're seeing because we have already just got the results in.
From that heat?
Yeah, because I think we're a little bit delayed on the stream we're watching because of the way we've got it set up today. Or, you know, it's pretty obvious they're not going to score any waves on the last thing, and they look at the scores, they've already added them up. So winning will be Mr. Henning, Mika.
Oh, Mika, he got it,
Yeah,
did he?
he got it.
Okay.
So there'll be no super final. So it will be 2 wins in the single and double for Mika, but a really good comeback from Liam in this under 13s category. Yeah, really good showing.
Interesting. I must have missed something there. You must have. Okay.
I don't think we missed something near the beginning. I think that would
probably
have been
did.
it.
Yeah.
Also, Anton Gobish getting 3rd place in that under 13s as well.
Oh, well done to these sailors.
Speedquest Windsurfing says very impressed on how they get up after a crash. Yeah, it is super quick. They are flying through. So the plan for the rest of the day is under 20s girls, double elimination. So there is, just for you to know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 heats.
Okay.
But there is heat breaks in, but I guess it's getting late for you. So you just tell me if you need to go. But it's appreciate you being here. Definitely. It's harder work, you know, in these type of conditions, especially when we got these heat breaks coming up.
Yeah, I mean I can hang out with you for a bit longer if you want me here, Benny.
That would be perfect. That would be perfect. So we have got about a 10-minute or a 15-minute break until the next one.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
About 10 minutes. Is the Danish Championships also being live streamed? No. Like I said, it's a voluntary thing they're doing for the juniors and youths. That's why Mr. Norstick and our Era Foods are doing it. So it is all voluntary from the camera guys and everyone else. So I think they're trying to get a bit of a break because live streaming is pretty full on when you do it. You don't get any breaks. So you can imagine it's some quite long days. So I think they're not filming the Danish Open, to answer your question in a long roundabout way.
Talking about breaks, I need to take a bathroom break, so I'm just going to sign off.
I think I'm going to take a short break. We will be back to bring you the rest of the action. I'm going to quickly grab something because we're not going to get time when this kicks in. So see us in about 5-10 minutes time. Okay, so back up and running soon. I'm pretty sure we got the under-20s girls fleet going in the double elimination. So let me just have a quick look in case single elimination done. Yep, double elimination. So we've got Pearson against Gobish, another Gobish. Like you've definitely been hearing that name throughout this competition. That is for sure. Red flag is up. We're hearing. So a couple of minutes till the start. 12-minute heat. Is there still a jump? I would imagine so. One jump, two waves. Let me know where you're watching from, who you're supporting. Now we're going to see any of the women really step it up. Who is going to win this under-20s category? At the moment, it is, well, the first round's been led by Sol de Greek. Only 13. Well, actually, she's 14 years old now. Should be going into action pretty soon. Like I said, got the two Germans going against each other. So he says German, Peterson. It's a duotone black with a Fanatic board, purple board, and Trini Gobish duotone as well, obviously, and a Fanatic board. And we should have our man from down under, Mr. Paul Van Bellen, back in the house.
Sorry about that, Benny. Did I miss much?
No, I've just come back myself, just try to grab some bit of a bite to eat. I just gone into the other room and, well, anyway, we'll get into this, but there's a party going on for a 1-year-old. It's surprising how thick these walls are in Portugal. You can't hear anything in it.
How's the party been going?
It's not in full swing yet, but it looks like I'm doing someone's 18th birthday party.
Oh, really?
If you're into The Little Mermaid, I guess.
Because you're showing dedication to the sport, Benny. You're commentating on your daughter's birthday, mate.
Yeah, that's it. The more dedication to this live stream is me missing out on cross down the line, overhead high. Oh, anyway, we're getting to see the future of the sport coming through, and it is good to see for 100%. You know, now we've got the girls in the mix now, and we got 10-year-old Gobish. So this is the twin of Anton.
Damn, 10 years old in the under 20. Okay.
Yeah, I think they've basically put them all in, and maybe they get separated at the end. Maybe the way they've done the seeding, where they go against each other, the age groups, maybe that's the way they may have done it. I could be wrong. But hopefully they get to have gone against their own age group. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a fair way to sort the results out.
So could you just give us a rundown on who's who?
Yes, I will try my best. The black duotone and purple board is both of them. Just looking at it. I'm guessing the smallest one. I think this is Gobish. I'm pretty sure. Looks a little bit smaller. Oh, difficult to see. Trini Gobish.
Gobish has got the sort of white sticker there. Okay.
I think so, because it's got a 2 on there. 4. It should be 804, but.
And sorry, so how old are the girls? One of them's 10.
Well, I know Gobish is 10 because it's the twin of Anton, and Anton's 10.
Okay.
But the other girl, which is Peterson, I don't have as much information on her. So if anyone's got any information, feel free to hit me up because they are on very similar gear. It's going to be difficult for us.
This is going to be a challenge. Is her first name Smilla? Is that how you pronounce it?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. These are all new competitors, Benny. You know, learning here.
Yeah, me too.
Like, the future of the sport.
Getting a bit of airtime there. I mean,
the
this
waves
is
have picked up a
getting
bit.
wavier.
Yeah. God, here we go. The girls are out there.
At 10 years old, that's pretty intimidating, isn't it?
The waves have jacked up quite a lot since the last heat.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
The winds.
Oh, here we go. Smilla Peterson is 12 years old.
Oh, they're doing. It's amazing. All these young kids, they're doing so well. I'm about to get smashed, get one on the head.
She's got the red sticker as Smilla.
Oh, went down, catapult.
So I think that's Gobish heading out or heading in.
Oh.
And then the other one is Smilla.
Yeah. Both from Germany. So we've got an all German heat here. So what's the how many heats in this under 20 have we got ahead of us?
Well, it's deceptive because I think there's 6 heats, but there is heat breaks in between each one because the winner of each round goes into the next round.
Oh, okay, of course. Yep.
So it's actually quite a lot longer than you think. There's probably it's probably actually a couple of hours.
How's been the viewership of this whole youth competition over the last few days? Has it been pretty good?
Well, yeah, the crazy wind day was actually pretty full on. I've seen it's got some good views. Like if I look at what it's done just on the YouTube views so far, it's actually been really well. It's gone down really well. Obviously, when you get conditions and the conditions get less, obviously the viewers, I think, get less. Like 15,000 views from the first day.
15,000. Oh, that's really good.
11,000 from the second day.
That's excellent.
Yeah, so it's pretty solid.
I mean, this is a game changer, just being able to watch this like this. You know, a few years ago, you just couldn't see this live stream. And also the camera is quite close to the action. So which is good.
Yeah. No, it's crazy what's going to be possible, what is possible now, like you say, just even from a few years. I mean, the problem is you still need the manpower and all the bits and pieces to do it, but it's just that it's even possible is impressive. And I mean, yes, it's not the ideal solution, like, you know, the way we've got the video link and the commentary, but to be able to even do what we're doing now is pretty cool.
It's amazing.
Because you could do something like this, let's say from the Aloha Classic. You know, you could screen share the video out and just, it's the same as we're doing here. It is basically a screen share.
Is that Peterson?
That's Peterson with the red sticker. Yeah. So we have got already halfway through this heat. Gobish on the way out. Oh, maybe get a shot. Look at this thing. That's bigger than her.
That's a solid ramp coming up, but then it's faded. Oh. I think the wave faded out.
Okay. Got the run on. 12 years old. Come on, Dad. Dad's lagging a bit there, if it was Dad.
It's great to see more females get into the sport too, isn't it? You know, it's definitely the underrepresented gender in this in windsurfing at the moment. So
yeah, 100%.
Anything can do to get more women into it. Super positive.
What's your viewership? Have you ever looked at your channel on YouTube?
Oh, it's I mean the stats are heavily geared towards men on my channel.
Me
Here
too.
we go. Yeah. Oh, that was should have dropped in there on a sizable wave. No, it's super cool. I mean, I think you need more women to mature the sport. You know, if the sport is just one, if it's more just heavily skewed in a men's direction, it's also showing that the sport isn't as healthy as it could be. You know,
What I find is interesting is, and maybe I'm wrong with this assumption, but nice little airtime there from Smiller. Is, do women like more structure? Because the Olympic disciplines at an early age have really good, like 50-50, sometimes more women in the Team 15 we have in the UK, which is like a youth program for racers. And there's a lot of the time there's more girls than boys.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is interesting, because in wave sailing it's obviously not like that. Oh, another little bit of airtime.
Yeah.
So the girls going head to head here.
I've been loving watching these kids. I have to admit, I was a bit. I was thinking, is it going to be slow action? But it's not the case.
Yeah, they're going for it. They want to beat each other. So Samila's 12 years old. Trini is 10 years old. This is the first round of the double elimination in the women's under 20 category. So they are really, out of their depth in terms of age, but putting on a good show.
Still got another 9 years in the under 20 category.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing, isn't it? That is mad.
Oh, just went down.
Ouch.
Caught a bit of a gust, I think. Oh, bit of carnage happening.
Yeah, it can happen very quickly, especially in these like close together swells where you get one after another. I mean, even I know we're going, I don't want to, but just water starting in these type of conditions. I remember when I went to my first wave sailing thing at Rossnigan, I was quite old then. I got smashed around. I couldn't water start because the waves kept hitting me.
For sure. We've all been there. This wave, that was an impressive looking wave at the start then. It was logo high.
Definitely.
Oh, look at this thing. Oh, no, it's just, you do see that, don't you? You know, the wave looks promising and then it does peter out. So it's tricky.
Yeah, no, it's definitely hard going for the girls, but yeah, like you say, they're going well, going good. 1 minute 20 left in this heat, under 20s, first round of the double elimination. 10 years old and 12 years old, and doing a good job.
1 minute to go. Have you noticed, you've obviously been doing a lot of competitions over the years, Ben. Have you noticed more young women coming through, or have you noticed any trend?
I think it goes through phases.
Yeah. Okay.
And especially with the boys as well. You get moments where a group come through and they pull the other group with them. And again, it depends on the locations as well. Oh, hello, a jump. Are we going to see a jump here? Oh, she was lining up. But yeah, I think you need others to motivate you as well. I think those little pockets of groups that come through. We saw it in the juniors. There was a bit of a gap, and now you see there's a load coming through.
Yeah,
and it's no. Well, it's like the Gobish is, there's guys that have competed on the tour or done, windsurfing for a long time, and their children are now getting to a certain age. And I feel like this is like this next bit will be the golden age of windsurfing. You see Robbie Swift's sons, you see Klaus Vogt's son, you're seeing all these type of, and daughters as well, with other riders.
Yeah.
Not that you need to have a rider as a dad or a mom or something, but it does help. Sol de Greek, her mom used to do PWA and Olympic sailing. And that's what I think we're going to see nowadays. You're going to see those guys, those girls and kids coming through.
Yeah, definitely.
So that was difficult to judge, I won't lie. Who had the little jumps? There was a little go. It's going to be close, that one. I'm going to leave that one up to the judges. I'm not even going to make a prediction on that heat.
The same sails made it a bit tricky.
Yeah. Okay, so next up, we're going to have a heat break now. So we are going to have lots of heat breaks. So if you've got any questions for me or Paul Van Bellen, if you've got any questions about Australia, I mean, we've got the guy who's living in the spot. He's literally living, well, not literally living in the spot, because you're still, what, 20 minutes from Coros?
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm living in Geraldton, the town centre itself, and Coronation's a 20-minute drive down the road.
Yeah.
But yeah, if anyone's thinking of coming to Australia or wants any advice or anything, you're very welcome to ask.
Yeah, no, it is a great spot. It's a shame it's so far away from Europe, or it's probably not a shame for you guys because it would be mega busy otherwise. But you know, considering the place, the spot, it really isn't busy. I know some of the Aussies moan that it's busy, but it really isn't when you really think about it, of how, you know, if everyone, it's like Meltboss. If everyone's ever been to Cape Town, there's a spot called Meltboss. Everyone sails straight outside the car park. And that's kind of Coros. There's a wave down wind, there's a wave upwind, but everyone sails right out the middle.
Yeah. No, it's a good time of year here because a lot of the tourists haven't arrived yet. So you're basically just sailing with the locals. And, you know, the other day I went down there and it was 4-2 weather. And as I arrived, about four sailors were getting off the water because they'd had enough. I had about 30, 40 minutes just by myself. You know, it's kind of weird. You know, you're out there in a world-class spot and you're there by yourself. Yeah.
Do you like it like that? Or do you prefer sailing with people?
I definitely prefer sailing with people. I'm a social sailor.
Yeah,
I have
me
a good friend here, Sam, who's traveled over from the East Coast, and he now lives here too. And we basically just, when we sail, we're sort of often just hanging with each other, just trying to one up each other and just have fun and have a bit of a, you know what I mean, have a bit of a laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like to do that kind of sailing a lot more. I find it a lot like, is that so, you know, when you're on the water, it's individual, but I like trying to stay connected with people because yeah, you have a bit of a laugh. It's sort of fun.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think
Yeah.
I'm a social sailor. Like you get a lot of days here where there's no one sailing, and I'm like, I want a couple of people at least. Come on.
Yeah.
Fun.
It does make it hard. I think the other thing too is when you sail with other people, it's good to interact because if something does go wrong and people have already created some connection with you, they're much more likely to help you if something does go wrong. So that's a good thing with acknowledging people in the water too. You know, they'll sort of look out for you a bit more, I found.
Thomas has got an interesting question. Says, have you gotten yourself a stone board already?
Yeah, I've got a 80-litre Stony. For anyone who doesn't know, that's Mark Stone. Jager Stone's dad shapes boards in Geraldton, and he makes polyester boards, which are highly regarded in this area for comfort and just dealing with strong winds. So just about everyone. Yeah.
Quiz question. Why does he make polyester boards as opposed to epoxy boards?
Well, yeah, the reason is because, well, there's actually a number of reasons, but one of the big reasons is that he is allergic to epoxy.
Yeah, I thought that. I didn't realize that. But...
Yeah. But also, I think he's a fan of the material and what it does to the boards too, because there are, I know most people will be satisfied more with an epoxy board, but in the conditions that we have here, I have to say that the polyester boards in the right conditions have benefits. They're very comfortable. They flex a bit, and also they're very tough. So if you ding them up, they're pretty hard to open up and crack and everything. So they're quite good.
I've just heard the red flag is up, so they mustn't be doing. Are they doing a full heat break? No, they can't be. So maybe they're not doing full heat breaks, which makes sense because it is quite a long time in between. See what the riders think about that. I haven't seen the results though, so
She's got a kiter. Kiter's infiltrating the lineup.
I haven't. It said. Okay, I could be wrong. Okay, I was going to say someone said I could be wrong. Okay, I was going to say that's not a full heat break, and we don't know the winner yet. So, okay, that changes life. What I was thinking, I haven't talked to you about this. Obviously, if you are tuning in, we do have a competition, under 20s girls, double elimination, but there are big heat breaks in between the rounds because the winner of the previous round has to go into the next heat. So we will be talking a bit of just general windsurfing. If you want to give us a topic, that's fine. Otherwise, we'll just talk amongst ourselves just to keep you guys in the windsurfing and windsurfing loop. But if you don't know, me and Paul already do a podcast every week. This will be like the podcast, I think, this week. We'll also do a quiz. But I was thinking it would be quite interesting to do like a board chat, like where we talk about custom boards. And if you were going to get a custom board, what board would you? I think that would be quite a cool podcast. And then I was thinking we narrow it down to a few boards, and then maybe I'll try and get some made.
Okay.
I don't know. I was just thinking about the other day, and then follow the process through to see from us chatting and understanding and maybe coming up with a certain sort of type of board, and then maybe bringing Ola in to have like the design, and then actually just let's make it and see where it goes. It could be quite cool, I think.
Revolutionary.
I mean, I've never done that really.
Ola's the shape of a simmer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So when you were talking about polyester boards, I was thinking because they definitely feel different underfoot. Like, and people I think underestimate the difference that a construction can make.
Definitely.
Like,
did you ever? Yeah. You go.
No, I was just saying, just the feel of it is totally different. It could be exactly the same shape, but the board will feel totally different, weirdly, with a different construction.
Definitely. Well, they are a little bit heavier, so the board it sort of sits in the water a bit more, I find, which helps in the chop. And just the flex of the board, I think it's something you don't think about, but obviously the epoxy boards, they're actually really quite stiff. So there's not a lot of give in them, which can be a benefit. But in a place like Coronation, which is basically a big skate park, a bit of comfort is quite nice.
Yeah. No, it's a smoother ride somehow.
Yeah, no, they're good.
Tyrone saying, I made a few polyester boards back in the late 80s, broke every one of them. Actually, I broke every board I've ever owned. Something tells me it might not be the board.
Thomas.
He said, I love the feel of polyester stone board. So comfortable over chop and great in the turns.
Yeah. He's been making quite a few asymmetric boards now as well. Whenever I drop in there, he's often, making a custom board for someone, and he's been pumping out quite a few asymmetrics for various people. So that's also something that's, has been getting a little bit popular.
Yeah. Did you do a podcast with Stoney?
Yeah. Well, I made a video. Yeah. Where I sort of got
that's what I meant. Like like the Richie Myers type.
Well, yeah, it wasn't actually super easy to get that because Mark is a very softly spoken and he's certainly not looking for the limelight.
No, not at all. But he's got a good bit of chat on him.
No, it's good. I was stoked to have him on because I had to very kindly ask for a while. I think when I made that video, I'd already started asking him probably 12, 18 months before. It took that much time before I could eventually get there.
Sure.
But people like that, they have so much knowledge. And in Australia, there's really only, I could probably count less on one hand the amount of people that have that knowledge to build a good wave board. And you know, a lot of the guys doing it, they're not exactly spring chickens. You know, they're getting on. So that knowledge that they have, if we're not careful, a lot of it gets lost.
It's actually very true. That
yeah,
very true. You know, especially in windsurfing. You know, like you look at it in surfing. Yeah, but who is the young shapers coming through?
Well, in Australia, I can't think of any. There's some that are kind of more the middle age, I guess. But yeah, once you think about the amount of knowledge that you build up over the years building boards, it's a lot. It's a hell of a lot.
Yeah.
So it's hopefully the baton gets passed on to a new generation and they can continue.
People might argue that it's just all in computers now.
Well, that's true too. And obviously, yeah, a lot of it gets saved in files, but there's something nice about getting a board just made for you that's you know, has been individualized. You know, that's something that's pretty nice about that too, isn't it?
I mean, I've talked about it before, but I learned quite a bit. Not learned a lot. I already kind of knew it, but it kind of reinforced what I already knew about local shapers for local breaks. You know, like when you look at the surfing world, that a lot of the tour guys, you know, maybe they don't use the boards, but a lot of the time in the past, they've gone to a new break or a certain spot and they have got that local shaper to do them a couple of boards, just in case, you know, there's something different in that shaper's experience and knowledge of that spot, which can add that little bit of extra stuff. You know, some people just stay with their own shapers. But yeah, okay, we have results. Just as I heard the ping go.
Okay.
We have got, well, guess what? Another Gobish is into the next round.
Oh, okay.
So Trini Gobish into the next round.
Congratulations.
Actually, how do you say that name? Trini? I was going to say Trini, but is it Trini?
I have no idea. It's not a name that I'm familiar with.
If in doubt, what I always do is I like to put Apple Speak on.
Well, ask the audience.
Yeah. I like to copy it and then get Apple to say it. Let's have a look what it comes up with.
Yeah, okay.
Trine Gobish.
Trine. Apparently, Trine.
Trine.
Trine Gobish.
Trine.
Yeah, Trine Gobish. 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 See, everyone's got different ways to pronounce their own.
Trina. I've got a feeling it's going to be more like Trina. Trini.
Okay. But only because there's that what not to wear, Trini. That just reminds me of that.
Oh, someone here has said no. We've got a comment with a very definite no. So maybe we are doing it completely wrong here, Ben. Can somebody...
Oh, so they have already started. So we're only hearing this late news now.
Oh, here we go. We're at 6
sure?
minutes. 6 minutes.
Shortened version of Katerina. Oh, okay. So, yeah, we can only comment on what we get on the stream, but it does look like they are started.
Not only have they started, we've got 5 minutes left by the looks of it.
Well, yeah, but I've only just literally heard who's gone through. So,
okay.
I guess we will just see how it plays out.
Okay, so now we've got...
this is Runa on the G8.
Yeah, formerly Gastra, as we talked about.
Formerly known as Gastra. Frank's tuning in. Oliver says Katrina for short. Trine. Yeah, so it must be Trine if it's Katerina for short.
Okay, thanks, Frank.
Oh, and then Frank's even said that. There we go. Yeah. In German, it's pronounced Trine. Okay, so Trine Gobish and Runa Grabenhof. That's the good thing with the live stream. You do get to see new names, like you were saying earlier, you know, and you will be hearing about these names in the future, and you'll think back to this and go, oh, I remember that when she was 10 years old and she busting out whatever. I mean,
I was thinking the exact same thing. I thought this is great. You know, I'm learning some international culture here.
We've got SpeedQuest Windsurf saying, what is the temperature there at the moment? I heard the other morning they said it was about 9 degrees, 10 degrees, something like that. Water temperature is about 14. I don't know how accurate that is, but everyone seemed to concur with about that. But I don't know the air temperature today. I'm guessing the water hasn't changed that much. So it's chilly, but it's not cold. 14 degrees, is it? That's not too bad. Warmer than the air.
Yeah.
Wind speed today, we've had up to 23 knots this morning, and then round about 20 gusts, but we got a lot of current, so it is quite deceptive. I would say from mid-teens to 20 knots.
So this is the second heat. Obviously, Trine was in the previous heat, but it's an all German affair again. So the Germans pretty well represented in the females under 20s by the looks of it.
Yeah, I think especially, I guess it's like, you know, in Gran Canaria, you get a lot of Spanish and local sailors. And then obviously in Denmark, you would expect a lot more Germans and people who can drive here easier.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, but it's good conditions for the girls as the winds come up.
Trine on a bomber. What's she got for us? 10 years old. I still can't get that.
No.
It's young, isn't it?
Yeah.
It says it's 11 meters per second average in the station, which is 22 knots.
I just cannot get my head around the sort of meters per second in knots. I just don't
Just
work
double
like
it.
that. Oh, you just double it.
Yeah, that's what I never knew that. Then someone told me just double it. It's roughly the right.
Okay. Wow.
And I was
there
like,
you go.
okay. Quite like meters per second now. It sounds quite techers.
Well, thanks for that. That's good.
Every
Okay,
day's a school
so
day.
learning a lot through windsurfing. It's good. So Rona, she's hunting out the back. Oh, it's gone down. Tomasz
Times by 1.8. Okay.
1.8 to be accurate.
Yeah, double it and take off a little then.
Okay. So that's about 20 knots then. Now 20 knots is a nice sort of wind.
Yeah, that's good. Trine, what's she got for us? What has she got for us? Come on, Trine. Oh, look at this thing. Runa. Oh, I just couldn't
Stalls it. Yeah.
find the right section.
A kite surfer has decided to join in the show.
Yeah, get the gun out.
Get the gun out. Oh God. I'm a bit worried for Runa there. She's gonna get all tangled up.
Well, if that clock's right, we've only got 20 seconds left in this heat. So
Damn.
like I say, we need to understand if they're leaving a full heat break or they're trying to cut it up.
Oh, Ben, look, you've been vindicated. Now Thomas is saying, oops, hold on, let's finish this heat. 3 seconds.
Yeah, there we go. End of the heat. We will have to wait for the judges because we really didn't see all of that heat. So I apologize. Oh, 7-minute heat.
Okay, maybe we do have 7 minutes.
No, maybe they came to it at 7 minutes. They must have changed the clock. I think that's probably what happened.
Ooh.
So we missed 5 minutes of that heat. Must have been because I think they didn't leave a full heat break. I think that's the difference.
Okay.
So we'll have to wait for those results to come through.
So just to clarify, Thomas is saying it's now 1.944. So yes, we can double it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure some reliable source told me double it, and it's roughly right. I was thinking when he said 1.8, I was thinking, oh, quite, I've been quite far out in my other ones, but no, that makes more sense. Guess who's just gone through?
You know what? I don't know.
Treen again. The
Oh,
Gobish.
again, really?
One of the Gobish clan is climbing their way back through the fleet once again. They seem to be everywhere, the Gobishes.
Well, that's good effort from Trains back to back.
Yeah, that is good. Let me just have a look at the double elimination for the women. See if I can find the full draw.
Hopefully the clock. Hopefully that clock can be working so we can be a bit more onto it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will be. So with Treen getting there, if she wins the next heat, she would be on the podium.
Okay.
They're going to need an extra van to take back the trophies if she does that. The Gobishes are going to be, I don't know, do they have to come in 2 cars? What do you do with that many people? Like, do you have a minibus or something? Like, I'm being serious.
They must have.
How do you fit them in? You've got mom, dad, and 4 or 5 kids. 4 kids. 5 kids? 4 kids.
They've probably got a big trailer, huh?
You'd need, but you need, where are you going to put them all?
No, it's a very good question, Benny. You'll have to investigate that one.
Hey, they're on the roof, strapped on.
So, some commitment from the parents, isn't it? Having that many kids into the windsurfing.
Yeah, but like I said, they got 1 extra because they got the twins last. So that probably ruined the idea with the car. They thought, brilliant, we got mom and dad in the front, 3 seats in the back, bosh, easy. And then you're like, oh no, twins. Oh shit, we're gonna have to get one of them people carrier things.
Yeah. I wonder how much of the gear they're sharing between the kids. If they're like fighting over it, you know.
Well, that's what their mom said earlier on the interview. She was like, well, sometimes there's just no gear left. She goes to go sailing and she's like, it's all out. I was saying, I don't know if you were tuned in then, but I was saying maybe they've got them like on strict like dietary plans, and they've got to keep themselves to a certain weight. So if one of them's eating too much, they like stick them on a diet because then they'll need a 4.7 rather than the 4.5, and that's just not part of the plan. So maybe that's what's happening. Where are we sailing now? I'll tell you what, someone's just given me a good idea. Yeah, Google Maps. Let's have a look. I'll give you a little bit of a rundown. In fact, there must be a cold Hawaii map, which I can show you. Cold Hawaii. Cold Hawaii. What have we got on cold Hawaii? Anything that's interesting? Because they do have. I've made things complicated, haven't I? Of course I have. Just bring up a map, Ben. Right, let's show you Mr. Cold Hawaii.
Any talk of having an adult PWA wave event there, or?
Hang on, I might just have to stop that. I know you wasn't expecting it. Sorry. Screen share. That's sorry. Okay. Can you see that? I don't know what language is.
Yeah, I can see that for
sure. Hamburg. So Hamburg's here, and most of the Germans drive from here or Kiel, usually northern German around here, all the way. Oh my God. Tisted. So that's Handstone. You can see that?
Oh, okay.
So that's where they were sailing yesterday. Here. So as you can imagine, oh no, sorry, here. So like west, my brain's gone. Northwest, oh, sorry, here. here, because north. So what you want is like a west is sort of cross off, northwest cross, cross shore.
Okay.
Get some. There we go. I'm not very good at this Google Maps. Hi. There we go.
Oh, okay.
There's we're talking about the fish factory, I'm guessing, here. Fish factory. So where they're sailing yesterday. That's the point. And then this is like middles as they talk about it.
Okay.
I'm not doing a very good job of remembering here. This could be middles here. It's in the middle.
Well, it looks like there's plenty of waves around.
Ah, yeah. This is, like I said, all the way along here. Pretty cool.
And so where's Klitmuller in
Klitmuller,
relation?
so Handstone is there and Klitmuller's here.
Ah, I see. So
this is like the town of Klitmuller, and then this is the point. So where they're sailing here, this is the wave, and then this is that point there, when they're riding the wave at the end of the heat, they ride it down here. So the wind at the moment is, I think it's quite west so west with maybe a little bit of northwest in it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so what's the name
it's west with a bit of northwest.
What's the name of that first spot again?
Hamstone.
Hamstone.
Ham.
So yeah. So that spot today, what was the story there? Because obviously the wind direction.
Well, this is the perfect direction for here. The problem is there's not enough swell.
Ah, I see.
So
you need more swell
this direction is like coming from here, so it's like cross off. It's perfect, but apparently there's not enough swell.
Okay. And is there any other? I mean, there's obviously a pretty long coastline. I'm assuming there's other spots along there, and
yeah, there's. I think what they say in Klitmuller, they say there's 30 spots or something like this.
Yeah,
so
right.
there's some pretty cool ones actually. Like I did an actual guide to here. I mean, I think Cold Hawaii is like this section here, like this section.
Looks like there's some big lakes there too, huh?
But this spot, is it Aga down here? I don't know if is that Aga? I think this is Aga. I could be wrong. It doesn't actually say, but you have to park. Is it here? Not doing a very good job of this, but you have to walk quite a way. Maybe you park back here. God, it's miles.
Some interesting coastline. There's a lot of options.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Maybe I haven't got it right. Oh, there we are. That looks like a car park, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the car park for Aga. So you park there and you walk over here, which is quite a way, really. But this wave with the southeast, I think it's southeast, can be really epic. Yeah, southeast.
Yeah, right.
This can be really sick.
No wonder they get so much sailing around there. Is there any wind direction? You got an option, haven't you?
Yeah, what's the other one? Vapor. This is like the surfing place, but you can windsurf here as well. So there's some good bit of they're good for just normal surfing as well.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like a nice part of the world.
The red flag is up, apparently. Let's just put it back in. Yeah, so that's just I'm obviously not a local, but that gives you a bit of an idea of where we're looking at. But it's a cool place. It is a really relaxing place. I really like it up there, but I kind of grew up in that type of scenery, Wales and countryside and
yeah.
Not as close to the beach, but when we used to, go to Wales and stuff, it kind of reminds me of it.
Yeah, it does look like that, doesn't it? No, I appreciate you showing me that. I have to admit, it was a little bit of a mystery, the Klitmuller area, but got a better understanding of it now.
Yeah, there's like I said, I did do years ago when I was in Cold Hawaii. They had like a TV crew up there, and we did some sort of beach guide, which was, they did a really good job of it. I did a bit of talking, that's about it. Or Lars Pedersen kind of showed me around and talked me through the spot, and they added some windsurfing action. And it was quite cool, I think. Quite a well done video.
That reminds me, I don't. You probably haven't had a chance to see it, but I actually just uploaded a video from Lars Pedersen yesterday. Actually,
I have seen it. You know what?
Oh, right.
Weirdly, I was going to bed last night and it popped up, and I thought, you know what? I haven't seen that video for ages, and I started watching
right.
it just to remind myself.
Ah, okay.
Because that's his local.
Yeah, shout outs to Martin van Ochten. This is a pro windsurfer from the Netherlands, but he's been really good at sending me classic windsurf videos from email. So I've been the last few days of uploading him. He's really passionate about wanting to keep, you know, to not lose those older videos. You know,
I think that is a really good thing, because I was thinking that they will just disappear. You know, some people go, oh, but you haven't got the right to put it on, but the problem is they will disappear, and it is good to have it in one place. When I first set up Windsurfing.TV, it was one of my things I was wanting to do, to be honest, but then videos were getting taken down all over the place, so it got a bit more tricky.
Yeah, I know it is a bit tricky. I see there's a comment here. When was that video made? Yeah, good question. I didn't write that on the description of the video, but I should research it and write it on the description. But it looks around early 2000s or something, or maybe late 90s. Yeah.
I just put a link to those spot guides if anyone's interested. I don't know how relevant they are now, or even what they sound like. You should maybe watch one in the next heat break, because it's quite topical, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
We should be. They said red flag was up, and that was ages ago. So I'm not quite sure why we've not got any action. We should have Frida and Treen. Okay. So we're just waiting for some action.
Yep, the wind's still blowing, so that's good.
Yeah, it actually looks like it's picked up, doesn't it?
Yeah. So in the next heat, we've also got an all German heat. So far, it's just been all Germans.
Yeah, it's true, actually.
Frida and Treen. Okay. God, Treen's she's getting a good workout. So it was a third heat in a row now, isn't it?
When was that video made? Did you answer that one? When was that made?
Yeah, no, I just said that I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to have to look into it.
Early 2000s, is it?
Well, that's what I thought, but yeah, something like that.
Yeah, he had that Neil Pride that I had when I was with Neil Pride, which was, yeah, it's like those early 2000s.
Talking about old videos, since we're waiting, one thing I'm very excited about is, you know, I've talked one of the podcasts we did with
Must be 90s.
What's that? Oops. The podcast we did with Jonathan Weston, a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Sorry, we've got a bit of a delay in the stream. My fault.
Oh, here we go.
That's what's been happening. There we go. So we do have, I think it must have slowed down with a bit of a delay. Apologies. Okay.
All right. Well, let's get back into it.
Yeah, there we go. So we do have a heat on our hands. Frida.
So this must be Frida, yeah? What sort of sail's that?
That's a Sail Loft Hamburg.
Oh, okay. Don't see that in Australia so much.
No, I guess I do have many local brands over there. I guess you've got Severn, which is the local brand. Okay, so 9 minutes on the clock. We've still got 2 waves, 1 jump to count. It's a 12-minute heat. Like I said, it will be a bit disjointed, this part of the stream, because there is big heat breaks in between, and there's no real way round that. It's a tongue twister, unless we have other competitions in between. So there will be a bit to go, but this is Trine on the inside. She's having a good run. If she gets through this one, she'll be on the podium. So this is a big heat because that fourth place, it's a difficult one, fourth. You think you've done all right. You've been through a few heats, but you're just one place off getting on the podium. Oh, that's a good wave.
Look at this wave. Frida. Oh, yeah, it's trying to stay high on it, but it's kind of petered out, unfortunately, for Frida. It's a nice looking sail. It sort of looks like a bit of a Neil Pride style sail, doesn't it? Oh
no.
Get caught in the white water and she's down.
Oh, she's going to get a couple on that.
Yeah, here we go. Just hang on. Don't let go of the gear.
Yeah, she's in a tricky spot there. I'm just going to keep hitting Frida, trying to get some air time.
Good lesson for anyone who's getting in the waves is wherever possible, really trying to hang on to your boom. That's one mistake I made a few years ago, was just letting go way too early, and you end up swimming around way too much.
Yeah.
Just hang on most of the time and it works out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like not a lot of wind in that section, huh?
No, it's just troublesome. You just keep getting hit from the side, which then kills your power even more.
Yeah.
It's difficult. I thought it looked like it had picked up, but no, they are planing. You got to get yourself moving out of that inside bit. 10 years old, like I say, giving a good account of herself. Can she take down Frida in this one? Battle of the Germans once again.
Do we know how old Frida is?
I do not know. We were trying to find this information out earlier. I was struggling to get it.
Yeah, because for anyone who's just joining us, I have been amazed at how well these younger sailors have been going. It's just super young ages. It's been a bit of an eye-opener.
Her sister is 15. That's any help.
Okay.
So, is she the older or younger sister? That would be the question. Say with these sort of young events, what we really need is a big fact sheet with all the riders and stuff, because there's a lot of new riders, and it's nice to have a bit of background information on them.
There's a good-looking wave here.
It is actually, isn't it? I think she doesn't want to go front side and end up downwind, but she needs to score the big points. She's got to go front side.
Tricky to read the wave, isn't it? It's not a consistent wall, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's tricky. It is tricky. Like I say, I've said it a lot of time on this stream today, but it's easy reading it from here. But when you're on the water, it is an absolute nightmare sometimes. It's okay free sailing because the consequences are not bad. But when you're in a heat and you're trying to read a wave and it's moving the wrong way.
Look how fast she's going downwind.
Yeah. Look at that bird motoring. Oh, bit of air time.
So the heat here, this is for third and fourth place, yeah?
Yep. Loser gets fourth. The winner gets to challenge second place, but guarantees herself third.
Oh. It's a great experience for these young kids, isn't it, getting into these events?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And it's pretty character building as well, isn't it? I mean, someone just mentioned in there, never ceases to amaze me how popular windsurfing is in cold Northern Europe. It's, you know, imagine if Northern Europe was hot.
Oh.
It would, I mean, it can be warm, but, you know, in the best type of windsurfing conditions, it's usually spring and autumn, which it's definitely not hot. So,
no, I'm
build them tough up there.
Hats off to the Northern Europeans who are into the water sports for sure. You know, I'm complaining when it's under 20 degrees here.
Me too now.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you're in Portugal. It's a bit like Australian weather, isn't it?
Yeah, it can be pretty chilly, but it's a nice cold because it's not cold. You don't rarely get those. Well, you don't get those cold days that I know back from UK.
Yeah.
You know, if it can be a bit chilly, but it's definitely not like the UK or Denmark or somewhere like that.
I've only really sailed in really cold water once, and that was in Tasmania. And when I say really cold, it was probably 13 degrees. So it's not, I'm sure it gets a lot worse, but 13 degrees for me was quite cold. And what I found was it wasn't so much the body that was the issue. You know, obviously, if you had a good wetsuit, that did its job, but it was the feet and the hands. That was the part that I realized was the tricky part, wasn't it?
The hands are the killer. Because the boots, you've got good boots these days. You can have really warm water just sitting around your feet. It's actually fine. But the hands, holding a boom, getting the balance between, you know, warmth and feel is very difficult.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have boots at that time, so my feet were freezing. But yeah, just trying to hold on to that boom when you have cold hands, it's certainly not easy.
Tricky heat, this one to judge. 1 minute 30 to go. We've got Trine Gobish, as we said earlier, 10 years old. I mean,
wow.
Wow.
A few turns here in the shore break.
Yeah. Got a bit of support on the inside.
How are we scoring this one, Benny? Have you got an idea of who's winning?
It's tricky. I maybe say Frida's looked a bit more. She had a few little chop ups and, you know, some
more
good
active.
size ways, but there's no real, like we said in before, there's no real different makers so far.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which way this one goes. This is not very clear cut.
She done. Oh, she's done.
Look at the size of her. She's tiny.
I think he's telling her off. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
That's
No, I
it.
think he's
Get back out there.
Yeah, come on, you're doing. Get out. Your brother's on the podium.
That's a third heat in a row. She's probably exhausted.
She is knackered. I mean, 10 years old, 12-minute heats. You know, they're not short heats in some difficult conditions. I think that is amazing. Absolutely amazing as we go into the final 10 seconds. And it's not over for her yet. We don't know the result yet. There we go. Hugs all round.
Now, she looks happy.
Mom and dad there, by the looks of it.
Good support crew.
Look at the size. That's when you really see the size difference, when they're actually next to normal humans. Because when they're all lined up together, they kind of look small and you think, yeah. But when you see it next to a normal person,
it's awesome, isn't it? Yeah, I love it. Well, that is the end of that heat. So I'd be very interested to see what the judges think about that one.
Yeah, again, let's see what the judges say. They're the ones that make the decision. Very difficult for us, but yeah, not easy. Definitely not easy. And that's quite a big one. Winner gets a podium.
Yeah. Certainly no shame in that.
So we've got
So next heat is for first and second place?
The next one will be between third and second.
Oh, sorry, of course, because it's double. Yeah.
Yeah. So you guarantee yourself a third here, but then the third place will have a chance to get higher if they win the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, the double. It's a And who's the finalist? Who's the sailor that's actually in the?
Well, Sol is the winner of the
Sol.
single elimination.
Of course.
So
That's right.
Sol was the winner of the single elimination, and Emma Miron, which is Frida's sister. What did we say? Emma was 15 years old. We saw her before. She is sitting in second place at the moment. So Frida was in third, and it depends who went through from that heat. Which guess who it was, though?
Good. Hold on. I'm just trying to think about this one. Trine?
Yeah. Trine has got herself onto the podium. 10 years old, and she's on the podium in the under-20s.
Damn.
That is going to be quite a crazy-looking podium.
But she's on to the next heat then?
Yeah, she's through to the next heat.
God, it's heat number 4. She's going to be able to manage it?
Wow. She's going to be absolutely done. She's going to sleep well tonight.
That's a good effort.
Yeah. So Trine, 10 years old, guaranteed herself third place on the podium. Now coming against the other Miron sister, which will be Emma Miron. And I'm pretty sure I said earlier, 15 years old, Emma. So she's got a bit of an age advantage. And then the winner of that will go against Sol de Greek in the final.
Damn. That's a big call for Trine to for the next heat. Okay.
I tell you what, I'm telling you now, the Gobishes, I think, have got podiums in every. Let me have a look here. What have we got so far? So we had boys under 13 double elimination. We had Liam. We had Mika Henning winning it. Liam in second, and third was Anton Gobish. So Anton, which is the twin of Trine, has already got a third, so she's now equaled him. So they're both going to get at least a podium. That's impressive. And then in the under 15 boys, we've got Peter Gobish winning it. So that's another podium for the Gobishes.
Yeah.
In the under 17 double, we've got. Oh, did he just? No, he didn't. We got no Gobishes in that under 17s. In the under 20s, we've got Hannes Gobish, I think, finishing. Liam Tobias He finished in 4th place in a close one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Little legend Liam.
Yeah. So there we go. Been a busy old time. So yeah, they might need a bit of a break now. I was going to say, let me just see if this still plays, this old Klitmüller video, just to give you an idea of what we're dealing with here. I'm not sure I should be doing this. I'll probably play around and mess it up. So I hope you're decent. I'm just going to stop this thing.
I'm lying in bed at the moment. So.
Yes, fine. I really haven't seen this for like 20 years.
Doesn't look that old.
No, maybe it's not. Maybe it's 10 years. What's it? I'll have to look. 12 years? I've got hair. Good morning from a sunny Klitmüller. A great day. Well, not for windsurfing. There's no wind and there's not many waves. Obviously, this is the epicenter of Cold Hawaii. The Cold Hawaii World Cup is based here in Klitmøller. So what do you do on a day like today? Well, I tell you what, Cold Hawaii is more than just this spot, Klitmøller. There's 31 spots. I know, crazy, up and down the coast. I'll tell you what we need. We need a local expert to show us around and just to show us all the spots. And I think I know just the man, and he lives right over here. Oh, God. I like my hair.
Hey, Ben.
Okay, here he is, the local expert. 25 years sailing here in Cold Hawaii. You're based in Klitmøller. I mean, you've got the perfect setup. I've been told you're going to show me all of these 31 spots. Is that possible in one day?
Well, we could, but I think this broadcast will be many hours long then. So let's just narrow it down to a few, eh?
Okay, well, I've got the map. I've just been to the local tourist office. Maybe you can show me what sort of spots, what are the main spots we'd look at?
Yeah, this is Cold Hawaii. It's Handstorm in the north, and it goes all the way down to Aker in the south. It's a stretch of approximately 50 kilometers. So you got all the spots within a small area.
Okay, we've got to stop it because we have got the red flag up. But you get the idea.
Yeah, I like the video. I like how when you saw him, you just pretended you'd just seen him for the first time. I like it. It's very professional.
God.
It's like
fancy seeing you here.
It's very TV. That was a cool video. I wanted to actually keep watching it.
Well, there's 5 parts to that video.
Oh.
But they're all pretty short. I think they did a good job actually. Jeppe, I think his name was, who I mean, it was the first time I'd done a proper sort of, like, they planned it out. They did some scenes, they did this, they did some B-roll stuff and talking. It was like, and then they put it together. I was like, oh, okay, makes a big difference when you do a bit of that.
That looked like a good video. So it's 31 spots, huh?
Apparently so. Like I said, I haven't seen that video for a long time. When was that video taken?
10 years ago or something? 10, 12 years?
Yeah, 9 years ago that was uploaded.
Oh, okay.
That was uploaded to Windsurfing.TV 9 years ago.
Wow.
So maybe the video was from before that.
So I was asking you before, Ben, is there any plans for a PWA adults event?
There always is talk up there. We will have to see how it.
Yeah, I know it comes down to money and everything, but it's probably not a bad spot for it, though, is it?
No, perfect. It can be so good. The problem is, when they did the PWA there last time, they didn't have the option to run it at. They didn't have the option to run it at Handstone because it wasn't movable, so it was only in Klitmøller. So on days like today, they were sailing like, we had perfect Handstone days where we were going down there. It was when push forwards just come out. I tried my first ever push forwards at Handstone, and it was like going off, and we were sailing kind of onshore Klitmøller, which was not ideal. But now I think with the way they've got the setup and the way it can happen, they could run it down there as well. And then that does make it a massive difference.
Yeah. I noticed people are building little rock sculptures on the beach, are they?
It looks that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So we should have the riders out there. We should have Emma Miron going against Trine Gobish. Trine Gobish must be tired. 10 years old. She's how many feats she done?
Yeah. Do they feed her some chocolate or something?
They must have done something. I mean, that's where you want to be sailing up there. If you can stay up where she is now, that's where the big points are. Not easy to do, though. Oh, she's going to get a jump here. Bam.
Oh. Well, it's another German all heat. Germans are dominating.
Yeah, you're right. It's all German affair. We've got one Belgian in the final. Because this is the battle for now. Who finishes where in the top 3?
Oh,
I'll be
Well,
claiming
just-
forward loop.
exactly. Just a failed forward.
Yeah, I mean, I tried a forward, but it just didn't quite work out. You've got to
We've all
claim
been there.
everything in this game. You never know. Could be the difference. I mean, could Treen go all the way? I mean, that would be the big comeback.
Well,
Feel like
definitely.
she needs to find one of those big waves.
Yeah. No, I've got to pay attention here and see what's happening because it's easy to miss. Oh, this is a good wave.
10
Nice. I like the high line, you know, keeping that speed up. Oh, just falls off the back of it.
Judges won't notice. Just carry on.
Yeah, okay. But that the size of that wave was bigger than average, so
Yeah.
that's going to go somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, she has got through on the backside sort of riding. So if she wants to get through this round, though, I would imagine she would need to get her to go front side. Just, you know, maybe just a little, have to be on a big wave because they are big waves. So, oh, someone's changing sails maybe.
I think I just saw her dad with a camera following her around, which is cool.
Okay.
The parents, the unsung heroes and all this, isn't it?
Well, I mean, maybe the Gobishes end up like something like the Kardashians of windsurfing.
Yeah.
The Gobishes. Let's hope the dad doesn't have a sex change or something. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, hey, that was throwing some buckets off that.
Yeah, that's what. Okay, now we're seeing. This is pretty good actually down that bottom end.
That's going to take some big. Oh,
let's jump.
That wave is actually going to take a bit of an effort to beat because there was a bit of spray thrown off that one.
Yeah, you could change your direction. Oh, ramp coming up. Imagine if she popped out forward, just
whoosh.
Bam.
Oh, and again, ooh.
The waves are jacking up a bit.
Yeah, it was a good spot just there, wasn't it? There's a few. I've noticed a few more people getting on the water as well, just in general. So, Katrine, she's on top here at the moment, from what I can see.
Well, Emma.
No, Trine.
Oh, okay.
I think so. Well, that turn that she just did before.
No, but that was Emma.
Oh, was that Emma?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what happens when you watch windsurfing so long. Your brain.
Oh,
freezes.
sorry. Yeah, okay.
No,
Sorry,
I know
I'm
that
getting
feeling.
confused with the sail. Okay, well, I'll take it back. Emma's then on top, yeah.
Yeah, well, only 2 heats left. We got, well, a heat and a half left. This is the battle to find out exactly where you're going to be on the podium. Lose this, you're still on the podium, but in 3rd place. And the winner will go against Sol de Greek in the next round. And from what we've seen, Sol de Greek is that maybe next level up. She's going to be very difficult to beat. In the round before, actually, Emma gave her a really good run for her money. And I think we saw a little bit of that on that last wave where she had a bit of spray, you know, that little bit of aggression. If she can find the right wave, she can do the damage. And maybe this is just 1 heat too far of Trine Gobish. And she's had a good run, though. 10 years old to be on 3rd place and won 4 heats today or something. Really impressive. The speed straight in. Some power just getting over the white water. Like I say, this skill alone, just doing this without losing speed, it's a lot of skill that a lot of riders would like to learn.
Oh, what's Emma found down here? Anything?
She's right down on the reef. So that, you know, when we saw that map before, she is on the right of that point. You can see. It does look quite rubbish, that winging, doesn't it?
Not a fan of the winging?
No, I don't mind it. I like doing it. I just don't like watching it.
I've never tried it. Is it actually good?
It's fun because it's something new, I think. It's got its place in the certain conditions. Depends where you live, I think.
Yeah.
If you
No,
live in
that's it.
Coronation and stuff, and the windsurfing's
Yeah.
epic, so
No.
what's the point, kind of thing. But
Yeah.
you could do it to mix it up. Soft waves, light winds, I can see where it could be fun.
Yeah. Oh, what have we got out here? Train might be on something. Oh, that's a solid wave. She can get a bit of a backside hit and maybe, oh, wasn't sure. Yeah, she's going to a bottom turn. No, she's going to stay upwind. That was a nice size wave. She's going to try and get a turn in. Probably left the turn a little bit too late there, but that was a good solid wave. So
10 years
Train.
old.
Yeah.
10 years old.
That could be a good scoring ride just for the size of that wave.
Oh, look, she's gone. She is keen. She's only had one heat in the double. This is her first heat in the double. She is leaving Dad well behind.
Her dad just struggling to get upwind.
Yeah, Emma is like, come on,
Ooh.
this is my chance, Dad. What are you doing?
Hurry up, Dad. Okay.
It looks like there's a bit of wind there, doesn't it?
Yeah, the train's on a quad as well, which is interesting. What's she using? A grip? Is
Look
she?
at the dad. He has just done the heat before with the other daughter. He looks
Poor
broke.
Dad.
He's just done a hammy.
Someone needs to go down and help the parents. It would just be just a pile of parents at the end of this event,
He
just
looks
all
broken. He's like, further. He's like, no, I think here's good. This is going to be perfect. It's just where you need to be.
Dad's having a heart attack on the beach. The kids out there.
I can imagine if, let's say, the missus stayed at home or something. He's like, yeah, love, next time you can go if you want. It's really fun.
Stuff this windsurfing. There.
Yeah, that's the problem with having two daughters. Back-to-back heats. I mean,
cool.
imagine if they'd have both ended up in this heat together. He would have been absolutely dead. Call in the cavalry.
You'd have to be a proud parent, though, seeing your young kids just out there in the waves. It'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I do hope our daughter likes something sporty. Like, it's quite a cool feeling. I think she do what she wants. I'd like to think.
Let's be. Oh, here we go. That's a good turn. Yes, back into the white water. Nice work. Yeah. Okay. Good effort. Let's be honest, Ben. You're going to be heavily pressuring your daughter into windsurfing. I think.
Oh, 100%.
That's a given.
I'm going to force her.
You'll be hounding her. Hey, the girls have stepped it up a bit. They're actually doing some turns here.
Yeah, not horses. You're right. I'm not going to get them into horses.
Oh,
it's a disaster.
Here's some horror stories with horse riding as well. I've met quite a few people over the years that have had some bad injuries with horse riding.
Man, you're sitting on a live animal.
Oh, they're bloody deadly. It makes windsurfing seem safe.
Yeah, 100%.
In fact, with windsurfing, I know you can get injured, but I'm quite amazed at the amount of thrill you can get from it. Like the thrill, like the, you know what I mean? The thrill versus the risk factor is pretty good, isn't it?
It's 100% the cheapest sailing class, getting on the water, wind powered, depending on how you do it. Obviously, you want to go and buy new gear, maybe not, but you can pick up some really good, cheap windsurfing gear. Winging, you can't buy cheap winging gear because it's not good enough these days, but windsurfing gear, you can get really good, cheap gear, really good. It's been good for a long time now. Whereas kiting is similar, you can't, the old stuff is not as good as the new stuff. Whereas
Look at this turn.
Look at this wave.
That was sick.
You can't, like windsurfing takes some beating. I don't care what anyone says. I am a bit biased, but look at this. She did that last time. That's a long wave, isn't it?
Hey, it's making it look like it's cross off.
Well, it is on the point. That's the problem. It is.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's why you want to ride down there. The problem is once you go down there, you only want to go down there at the end of the heat. You're not getting back.
Yeah, look, John Siddle's reaffirmed what I was saying. Horse riding is super dangerous. I've seen riders break their back show jumping. God.
Oh, I misread it. I thought it said even the photographer. I was like, Jesus Christ. Sounds brutal.
40 seconds to go. So what how are we reading this heat, Ben? What's
I'm pretty sure this one's going to Emma. Like Trine's had a really good run through, but this is just maybe a little bit jump too far. She needs a bit more front side action. She needs to step up a level. I think you can see Emma's riding is definitely a bit better. So I think this one's going to Emma, and it's going to be a resale of that single elimination final between Sol de Greek and Emma Miron.
Train. She could have jibed onto that wave and would have counted.
Yeah, she's probably absolutely knackered,
Yeah. I know it's easy to say when you're sitting here in bed.
Yeah, so there we go. We will await the final and the result from that one.
Well, I'm sure you're probably right. Looks like Emma, she had some excellent rides in that, actually, considering the conditions.
Yeah, no, for sure. Shall we?
So
Emma advances. There we go. It's official. So we'll wait for the red flag to come up before we go to that final between Sol de Greek and Emma in that next one. I'm just going to play this typical video as we start.
You're going to show me all the office. Maybe you can show me what sort of spots, what are the main spots we'd look at?
Yeah, this is called Hawaii. It's Handstorm in the north, and it goes all the way down to Agar in the south. It's a stretch of approximately 50 kilometers. So you got all the spots within a small area.
What are the names? I heard there's some funny names.
Yeah, we got a spot around every corner here, and we have some pretty funny names for some of the spots, including Fisherman's Corner up in the north, and down south we have a spot called the Gaza Strip.
Oh yeah,
because there's small piers all over. Yeah, we got a ton of spots.
What spots are we going to go to? What are the main spots?
Is Klitmøller and Handstorm in the north, and then Agar in the south.
Okay,
that will be the top 3 wave sailing spots.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, let's start at Klitmøller. It's the epicenter of cold Hawaii, and it's just over the road. So let's go and check out the beach.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so this is obviously where we're sailing now.
Okay, so here we are, Klitmøller, the sort of epicenter of cold Hawaii. This is Klitmøller Reef, the main sort of site for the World Cup. This is where it all goes on. You can see out here, this is the main break. I mean, Lars, you talk us through it. I've sailed here a few times. What's the best wind direction?
The very best is south wind. Then it's cross offshore a little bit. Southwest is also very good, although it's just cross shore and maybe a little bit on. So south, southwest, west, southwest are usable wind directions.
I mean, it's weird. I've been here before the competition a few years ago. We had northeast or something like this, and it was actually working. We were coming down the point the other way, Hookeeper style, sort of starboard tack. So it's quite, this place is probably the most user friendly, I suppose. Works in most different conditions. I'm looking at the beach. There looks a lot of beach that way. How far does it stretch up?
It keeps going and going, and you can windsurf every meter of that stretch. There's not a spot that you cannot windsurf. This spot out here is unique for the area because it's actually a reef.
Okay.
It's a limestone covered with the mussels, so it works as a real reef. It jacks the waves up more than most spots.
I was going to say, with the forecast today, wasn't great for waves, but there is a little wave out there. We've got a few SUPs out there surfing around. It's very rare that this place is totally flat. There's always some sort of bump whenever I've been here anyway. Is that lucky, or is it a bit of a swell magnet?
Well, we are in the North Sea, and we have a opening to the North Atlantic. So most often there's some waves to play with.
Okay, and also we're standing right on the clubhouse, so to speak.
Yeah, and I believe it's one of the nicest windsurfing clubhouses in the world. I mean, it's right at one of the best spots. Big windows all around, you know.
Make a cup of tea. You've got showers. You've got toilets. You've got everything. And I mean, that is why Klitmuller event is based here, and this is why Klitmuller is so famous as that sort of epicenter of cold Hawaii. I can see it in the background. Is that Handstone on the corner? I mean, I'm looking at the map. I'm guessing Handstone's sort of over there.
Yeah. That is Handstone in the mist there, and that is probably the most epic spot that we have in regard to how often it works and how good the conditions get. So when you have a westerly direction, you normally move from this spot to a handstorm.
Okay.
And then you get really, really nice conditions.
Okay, well, the wind has just swung westerly. It's onshore here. We better go over to Handstone.
Yes, sir.
All right.
There you go. That was.
That was cool. It was a good video.
Yeah.
It's actually a good
I
production.
think there's like four videos. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. There's a handstand one.
But cool. It certainly looks like a good spot.
Yeah, like I said, it is a bloody good spot, I have to say.
It's good acting you did in the videos too.
I don't know about. I was about to say, yeah, it is, but yeah, I was going to say it is acting. That is for sure, because there's so many bits in there which I've never done before. But you know, like the bit where I'm listening to him, like, and I'm nodding. You know, that was obviously done afterwards because we only had one cameraman. So there's a lot.
Yeah, I saw that.
There's a lot of
just
stuff
like nodding.
You know, like you're nodding, going, yeah. And when we were doing it afterwards, I was thinking, but actually looking at it back, it does make the whole thing seem like a much bigger production. It's quite funny.
I love all those little details. It's so funny. No, it's good. They look. It just looks like a really nice, friendly crew there, which is makes the whole thing so much more appealing.
I'm just looking at the comments coming in. I hear Ben's voice coming up, bloke with hair. Yes, it was about 12 years ago. I'm pretty sure it was like 12 years ago or something. Ben did not change a bit over the years. Yeah, my hair dropped out. That's what happens. Lars, that one is a local legend. Yeah, he is. I mean, like I said, this started because Paul uploaded the Free Your Mind. It's Free Your Mind, yeah, Free Your Mind. I was actually having a look at that last night. I mean, I love some of the moves in that video. It's like I actually, not grew up watching that video, but that was the type of stuff I was like obsessed with, ticking off all the moves.
Yeah.
So his type of videos like that was great because it just helped me know what the moves were you could do. Red flag is up, I'm hearing. So we should be having action in the under 20s girls final. Sol de Greek and Emma Miron going head to head again. It was a close one last time. I would say if Sol has a good heat, she's going to be tough to beat. But this is the final.
Okay, this is it. Sol's definitely the one to beat. If her past performances.
Drive on the beach there. I don't know.
Because the reef is covered in mussels, I'm assuming it's a bit of a gear destroyer, is it?
It can be if you end up on it. It's very rare. Like if you hit the floor, usually it's more that your mast would break or something.
Oh, okay.
It's limestone reef apparently, but there is mussels on it. Well, I thought there was mussels. Maybe it's just limestone, but I'm pretty sure it was mussels. If Lars says mussels, it's mussels, but it is limestone. It's quite hard rock because they've got that down in Handstone as well.
Okay.
but there's like a muscle bank on the inside of the reef. It's more after the reef, if I remember rightly. And then the reef is probably right. Here we go. Look at that. Look at the speed difference. She's going to be a racer.
Damn, it's like an adult.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
She's going to come in from the left. So stay there, boys, because she'll be flying in from that left-hand side and she'll want to get the jump in. So she's disappeared for the moment, but she will be flying back. This is Emma. Sol de Greek will be flying through there any moment now. Good tactics. She's going to start with a jump, and that means you don't lose any time downwind. If you don't get a jump on your first run, you only waste like 30 seconds. And it means you can, hit it fully plane in. So I think good tactic if there's a jump involved to be kicking off with that jump, get it out the way, and then concentrate on the riding.
So is this the final heat of the day, or is there more?
I think it is. Yeah, for us, it's the final heat of the youth competition. I'm pretty sure, because that means they've all done a double elimination. It could mean they do a super session or something, but they won't be doing that today. This will be it.
Okay. So this is it. This is a bit of a grand finale. Okay.
This is the grand finale. Here we go. Sol de Greek heading out. We're expecting to see a forward loop. Maybe we might even see more if she has the opportunity, but
straight into it. Damn.
Yeah. 14 years old, just turned 14. Nice backside air. So wind's picked up a bit here.
Emma, that was nice.
Good bit of height on that backside turn. She's quite far downwind already, though. That's what I'd be a bit worried for. Yeah. Sol's got some good tactics staying upwind. Look at the difference. How much more waves she can ride up there, and they peak a bit better up there as well. So we'll see how this tactic works out.
This is going to be a massive challenge for Emma here. Sol is sailing very well.
Yeah, she's a tough competitor.
God, I met Sol in June, which was only 3-4 months ago, and I can already tell her sailing's improved since then.
Oh, she's insane level. And again, she sails in Belgium, she sails in Holland, sails in Pozo. She's been to Fiji this year, Peru. To get that type of knowledge at that age is insane.
It's crazy, isn't it? Wow, Yep. Well, that's the best turns we've seen in the whole under-20s female competition so far.
She's got a very good competition brain as well, from what I've seen. And that's harder to teach.
Yeah. But Emma's giving it a red-hot go.
Yeah. Well, she gave her a really good run for her money in that first one. The judges said it was super close. She's got that long wave near the end, if I remember rightly.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like she's sort of stepped it up over her last heat. So she's still got some fuel in the tank.
Yeah. There we go. Plenty of speed. Will she try the back loop? She has. Tabletop, she's can bust that out as well. Who's that guy in the simmer?
Oh, simmer sailors.
Oh, there we go. It looks like there's more wind, doesn't it? It looks like it's just picked up.
Exactly.
That's the difference of windsurfing. A bit more wind, just add that extra bit.
Well, especially when it's onshore.
Yeah, exactly. Especially
if it was cross off, 12, 13 knots, 14 knots, you'd be fine. But they look like they're holding down pretty big size sails for the size of themselves, aren't they?
I'd agree. Yeah.
They're
like dangerous. It'd be hard to go against these girls. Here we go. Sol de Greek trying to find a lip to smack. Oh, she might have got one here.
Oh, nice. That's a nice wave. Well done. Sick.
Nice. Yeah. Not easy, and she's making it look easy.
Oh. Sort of floated backside into the whitewater then.
Nice. Definitely advantage Sol de Greek. Say, it doesn't really matter so much because, I mean, in terms of like Emma's on the podium, that's a solid result anyway. You know, the icing on the cake would maybe at least to take down Sol once.
Ooh.
But the main thing is she just gives a good account of herself, and she's, you know, ends the heat happy with her sailing. There's nothing worse than finishing the heat and going, I left a bit out there. I wish I'd have done this, or I could have done that better. If you sail good, you end the heat. If you lose, you lose. That's it. But it's always nice to know you put a good performance in. I think she's done that, or doing that. Still 7 minutes 20 in this heat. We know she's capable of those long waves. But I think the forward loop's going to hurt her because we haven't seen her go around a loop yet, but we've seen Sol already land her forward loop. So you kind of feel without the, you know, the wave riding, that jump will be massive.
No, definitely
in
needs
terms of points difference.
No forward. Emma's got no hope, but you know, it's
you're just fighting, and you're already starting like giving her. You got, it's like a handicap. You know, you're giving her a massive advantage by giving away that forward loop. So it is already difficult. It's hard. It's like the guys who can't double loop or push forward in the men's fleet in Pozo. You're already a couple of points behind, you know, which is makes it pretty tough because that's how it works. But she's definitely got the wave skills.
Oh, Emma's stepped it up this heat. She's definitely sailing better, going for it more. Oh, that's a good little wave.
It's a lovely wave.
Yeah, she's really staying in the critical part of that wave. Still, she's not caught up.
That was looking good till then. Backside, front side, working it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely competing on the wave side. It's just that jump. It's going to be a 5 or a 6 point forward or 4 or 5. You know, already giving that many points away is just so tricky. She's going to push herself to go for it. And if not now, you'll watch the competition back and she'll think, wow, you know what? I was quite close on the waves, but I need to sort my jumps out. So then you go away from this competition with like extra motivation.
Yeah. It's tricky, isn't it? When it's onshore and you're on a smaller wave, you know, your speed, it's hard to stay in the critical part, and then you try and do a tight turn, but your speed is a bit lower, so you dig that rail in and then you just stall and stop. You know, it's really quite an art form to get that right. So easy to do. Yeah. It looks promising, doesn't it? But it's
difficult.
Has a bit of that Pozo kind of look to it, doesn't it? When you're sailing out there, you know, I haven't sailed there, but you see it on the live stream, and it looks like something's coming, and then it sort of peters out.
Yeah. I mean, Corros does it as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Any onshore spot, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. You think you're going to hit something, and then it's got like no lip on the top. Here we go. Sol de Greek.
Sol.
I mean, in the first round, I seem to remember hitting that first turn. It was like proper.
Good speed.
These waves are definitely getting a bit flatter than earlier almost. So she's down near the point there looking at the other riders.
Would your strategy be in these sort of conditions is just go rig sort of grossly overpowered? Like you just rig 1 or 2 sizes bigger than what you'd think you would normally do just to stay fully powered up? I mean, is that really the strategy you'd go for?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to remember, you don't want so much power if you're going to jump. So it depends how much is possible. But yeah, you want to be a bit over, if anything, because on the wave ride you need power. You can see how quickly she runs out of power, and you know, I think she's got the biggest sail she's going to be able to handle in this anyway. Because sometimes your board's not moving, but you've got loads of power, so it might not look like you're planing, But sometimes you've got loads of power in your hands, which is quite hard to sail with. But
Mm.
equally as bad is not having enough power, you know. So
No.
you've got to get the balance, but definitely more over than under.
Yeah.
You don't want to be comfortable and then underpowered. I think you want to be over or comfortable, if that makes sense.
Yeah. And obviously the board is absolutely critical. Like without the right board, everything just becomes 10 times harder.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
the
You know,
board.
a lot of the time here is being in the right place, though, like Klitmuller. But having the right gear helps you get in the right place, and when you're in the right place, taking advantage of it. So it's not just one thing. If you had to kind of put them in order, it's very difficult because they all play quite an equal part. See, the dad's not had enough now. Look, nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, just slogging. Yeah, exactly. Dad's in the medical tent getting
Dad's in
treatment.
pieces.
Let's go.
Oh,
yeah.
that was sick. That was good. That
It was good.
That had
Not
really nice rotation on that. Literally, Dad has done one.
Oh, poor
Dad.
Emma. She's just been flogging herself for the past few heats. She could hardly walk.
Oh, no. Oh, Dad.
Oh, Sol's just ripping out the back.
Oh, she's guys. Emma's running up the beach. She is watching Sol, no doubt about it. She's probably
Oh,
thinking,
how is that?
"Oh my god,
That was a
look at
top
this."
turn into a backside hit into another top turn.
And this is going to keep going. She's going to get a flat bit before it whirls up again, maybe.
Another
'Cause it kind
backside
of
hit.
dies down and then builds up. Kind of goes the opposite way.
She's onto 4 turns on this wave. Number 5.
Yeah. Well, that'll do, won't it? I mean,
Yeah.
she's pretty much put the nail in the coffin with that little repertoire.
No, I'm really impressed with all these youth. They're doing great.
One minute to go. You've got to say, Sol de Greek has one hand on that trophy. And she's going to be adding it to her trophy cabinet. I'm pretty sure if she hasn't got one, she should make one. Because we are going to see Sol de Greek winning a fair few things in the next few years. Only 14 years old, and she is ripping. I mean, did you see that forward loop?
Hmm.
Pretty impressive stuff.
Super controlled. And amazingly, she's still got another 5 years in the under-20 division.
Crazy, isn't it? Oh, look at this wave from Emma. Oh, I just missed the section, but it looked a good size.
Good. Keeping the speed up. This will be our last wave. Only 10 seconds left in the heat.
Oh, an hour.
How does that turn?
Yeah, aggressive. She started to, even through this heat, have you noticed that her wave riding changed?
Yeah, but this is what I mean with Sol. It's like every time you see her, she's improved. She just improves day, second by second. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so there we go. That is the end of the heat. I think that was pretty solid. And I think we know the winner there, but we'll wait for the official announcement. They're going to do the winners' podiums on the beach now. In fact, we have just got the beeper through. It says Sol is the champ. So double elimination under 20s girls winner is Sol de Greek. Really good performance, and deserved it towards the end of that. She showed why she's the winner. Good performance from Emma Miron, though. Again, didn't really have much help from her caddy there, but he did look like he was pretty wasted. But good performance from her in second place. And third place, Treen, 10 years old. She's going to be on the podium.
That's cool.
So again, that is a really impressive performance from all the girls. And like I said, they're going to be doing the podium. So do we have the beach camera? I should really check with our boss back there to make sure they have got visuals of that. Or is that it from us? Let me know, boys and girls. Let me know. So, how did you make of that then, Paul?
That was fun. I have to say, I knew very little about the youth because in the past, you just didn't see many live stream videos.
Yeah.
So now I've just witnessed, some finals there, and I was actually pleasantly surprised at how entertained I was.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
impressive,
cool.
and they are difficult conditions. I think you could see actually the level went up as soon as the wind picked up a little bit, and it's not the level goes up, but it just proved how difficult it was and how light it was before. You can't always see on the stream, but I think as soon as you see that wind increase, you imagine if it was cross shore, I think we'd be seeing again another level increase. And that's the
That's the thing.
difference, what you see with the pro men, the pro women, and especially the pro men, how they make bad conditions look epic. And you can really kid yourself watching the screen that it's amazing out there or the conditions are great or whatever, but sometimes the guys just make it look so easy. And I've done it so many times before where I've gone out and it's just not at all like it looks. It's like, wow, these guys are even better than they look on the stream. It's quite crazy.
Oh, definitely. But I do like looking at these sort of conditions because they're just conditions that a lot of people around the world would experience, onshore, sloppy waves. And it's great to look at that because you can really see, you can relate to the sailors out there, and learn something from it. If you're seeing perfect conditions, okay, it looks good on the camera, but how often do you actually see? Do you get that yourself?
Yeah.
So
And
I
it's
do
seeing
like.
what's possible.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, you tell me, but I remember when I used to watch it and you kind of get motivated because you're like, oh, okay, you can do that. Okay,
Yeah.
that's that. Okay, that backside into front side. You kind of think, maybe next time I'm out, I'm gonna have and I think it gives you a few little ideas as well, which I think is good.
Definitely. And the other thing is, I noticed this in silt when the guys and girls were sailing that little outer bank. It's pretty tricky conditions onshore. Wind's probably a bit up and down, but I noticed that when you watch the sailors in those conditions, they're not as radical, obviously, than if they're sailing in 50 knots pozo or in cross off cloud break. Because if you watch, say, the cloud break stuff, they're just hitting lips and doing aerials, and you just think, God, I can't even really imagine myself doing that because I'll probably die.
Yeah.
Whereas if I'm watching what I saw in silt, I could imagine myself actually being out there with them and giving it a crack, kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
It's relatable.
So I like that because it makes me feel a bit more connected to what's going on versus just something that's just so far beyond me.
Yeah.
Or something.
No, I can see that.
Yeah, so that's why I like this because I was looking at that 8-year-old and think I could maybe beat that 8-year-old. I don't know, maybe not.
She's going down.
Actually, to be fair, actually watching some of these kids, I could easily get beaten by some of those kids. Like, I
tell you what, in those conditions, I can
it'd be
tell you now for sure in those
8-year-old.
conditions. It ain't hard to imagine. Whereas like Liam, 8 years old earlier, you're thinking, oh, go easy on me, mate.
That little 8-year-old would probably smash me, but
yeah,
it's awesome. I love it. It's so cool. So no, it's good. Good to see.
Yeah, there's a few people in the comments saying the same thing, saying, I think I fancy going against some of these rippers. I mean, not yet, and these are the under 15s, under 13s, and like we said, 8, 10 years old. When you watch the under 17s and under 20s, it's just crazy.
Who's writing the comments for your Windsurfing.TV?
Finn.
Oh, okay.
Mr.
Thank you.
Norstick.
Thanks very much, Finn, for your offer, mate. Hopefully, I get to make it to Denmark. You
notice he didn't put me in that.
Well, I think that's a given, right? Yeah.
I'm an afterthought, dog. No, he's all right. He's a good lad, Finn. He's Mr. Norstick. If you want to support his cause, go buy a Norstick. It's, if you haven't seen it, you should play the advert, Finn, while we're waiting. If you put the Norstick advert on, you may as well. You know, you're doing it for free. You may as well at least put yourself some adverts in.
Let's see the Nordstick ad. I'll throw it in. We need some windsurfing ads, don't we? Just to
Yeah. Oh, he's coming.
Oh, no sound?
Oh.
Really changed. This is a revolutionary product that is designed for all levels and all types of windsurfers. This Noah stick, this is an evolution of a product that we got so right in so many ways, right from the beginning. We wanted to make a product that was lighter and more simple. What we came up with was also a mast extension with a degree of finish that we couldn't even dream of.
You should have put you in the advert, though, Finn.
When you start using this product, you realize how easy and simple and efficient it really is. This is so much more than just a mast extension. We've redesigned and refined almost all parts of this carbon extension. It functions just like you always expected a mast extension to work.
Wow. I think I need to do your advert.
I'm sold.
You're in. You're buying
Not sure.
one.
No. Well, actually, to be fair, I saw. What do you say? You want to redo the ad?
Well, no, just because I want Finn on the ad.
Yeah.
I feel like we should have Finn on the ad.
No, but maybe a few years ago when you did like a review on it on your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember watching that. It was cool.
It's pretty cool. If you've never seen it, like that advert doesn't show it, I don't think, very good. I always said he should have like a see-through mast, and then you put it in, and then you can see exactly how it works.
Yeah. Well, that video didn't really demonstrate very well, does it? How it's actually working, but
no, he
but I
needs
guess
a
you
new
got the idea.
advertising guru. I should have offered my services.
Yeah. Okay. Could he afford you though?
Oh, I'm very expensive. Finn knows that. Although I did let him beat me at golf, so he kind of owes me a little bit.
Oh, okay. No, it's great. It's great to see the innovation in the sport. You know, there's it's a super cool idea. Is it just a coming carbon or is it aluminium?
Aluminium, the big one, but I think the skinny one now is maybe it's just carbon. It could be aluminium, but I know carbon one was going down pretty good. But the first ones I had were aluminium, but they were the SDM ones. Skinny, skinny is just carbon now.
Okay, and are they holding up well in the waves? Has there been any feedback there, or?
I'll let Finn answer.
Okay, because
for me, I've had no problems. He's obviously got a bigger sample size of riders.
Because that would be, as a potential customer, you're obviously looking for reliability when you're out there in some sketchy reef break out the back somewhere, aren't you?
Yeah, so a few replacements. Like I know with Finn, he's not a very good businessman. So obviously doing this stream for free. When he did the Norstick, he took them all back and gave people new parts when he upgraded it rather than sell the new parts. He basically took everyone's back and replaced everything. So he's a terrible businessman, but a nice bloke and a good designer, but terrible businessman. Too nice.
Thank you, Finn. I like him already. Well, so that's it for the actual youth cup, huh? Now you're just waiting for the.
We're just waiting for the prize giving.
Yeah. We've got a comment here saying that someone broke theirs during freestyle, but they replaced it. See, that's the other thing too, isn't it? Yeah, it's companies that actually stand behind their products, because it's one thing breaking it, but are you going to get helped? It's another thing. It's
actually, I just had a message on Instagram, which I'm going to reply to in a bit. That's is saying about one of the brands which are not replacing stuff, so I have to go and investigate the ins and outs of this, it's a difficult situation to be in when you've got a windsurfing channel. Is like political sides of it. Yeah, it sounds like there's a few issues.
Talking about political, did you get any pushback from our podcast the other day with the JP thing? No,
with your video, no.
Yeah.
So,
oh, okay, good. Because you were stressing
you never
about
know.
that.
Some brands are more serious than others. They don't see the funny side. But
Yeah,
no,
okay, that's good.
When are we doing the podcast? Oh, here we go.
After been competing here the whole day since early in the morning, since 9, we have another result. We finish the single and the double of the girls. So yes, we have some official results now. And on 4th place is Frida Miron. On 3rd place, we have where is Trine? Where is she? She's not here.
She's probably gone to bed. Probably knackered.
Okay,
There
she's gonna come down.
She's still in the water.
So, in 3rd place, as you can see, we have this little big woman that was advancing hits after hit in the double elimination. Yeah, Trine Govish in 3rd.
Look at the size of Trine.
Oh, that's crazy.
In 2nd place, we had a nice final in the double elimination. Yeah, we have Enma Miron. She was putting a nice fight for the final. But at the end, on the 1st position, winning the single, winning the double here in Denmark, is Sol de Greek.
Yay!
Look at the size, dude.
It's a cool podium with the beach in the background.
Yeah, I think they got a bit of trouble the other day for having a chair. So I think in Handstone they didn't have a podium.
Ja. Hvad skal jeg sige, Sjø? Ja, det kan jeg. Yeah, today's competition was was a good one. I mean, we started with some light wind and only wave riding, and but as we progressed, the wind increased and the waves got better. And yeah, I think more or less grown-ups were sailing 4.5, 4.7 actually at some point. So it got really good. I mean, we put on jumps on the heats, and yeah, it's a great day. I mean, sunshine and many hours of competing, and that's great. We are super happy, and yeah, they are doing super good. I mean, some of them are really small, and they are still ripping in 2 and 2.5 meter high waves, onshore waves, and they made a great show. Yeah. yeah, I would just like to thank everybody. I mean, the Nordic team and all the volunteers that are doing the cameras, and they have been here on the beach for days and days. And of course, to Ben and all the other commentators that are taking the time to make it special for the kids. That's fantastic, and we are so happy about that. We definitely hope to bring it back next year, and we will soon start to try to find the finance to do it. So yeah, fingers crossed. Back to Ben.
Cheers, boys. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that is wrapping us up. Oh, hello, mate. How you doing there? There we go. So I think that is it. As far as I know, we have had double elimination in all the different categories. Liam Dunkerbeck winning the under-20s boys. Carlos Kiefer, under-17s boys. Under-15 boys was this morning, which was, my brain has gone, Gobish. Was Gobish, wasn't it? Was it Peter Gobish? Oh my God, my brain. This is when you shouldn't do the full rundown without your brain engaged. Under 15 boys, it happened today. It was, yeah, Peter Gobish. And under 13s, we've had like Sol de Greet winning the under 20s girls. So it has been a pretty fully done. I'm sorry, under 13 boys. Yeah, it was Mika Henning winning that one as well. So full results will be online. I'm not quite sure what the plan is with the competition. They're going to carry on with the Danish Open now. Who knows? There could be some super sessions this week. Stay tuned. If there is any action, I will be on. It will be on Windsurfing.TV. That's the plan. Again, everyone said it. Massive thanks to Paul for joining me today. That has helped massively, because otherwise it would have been me talking to myself. Thomas as well, who tuned in, and obviously Finn, Norstick, Elera Foods as well for chipping in as well. Massive thanks to them guys, because it does make a big difference to the kids, motivating them all. What are we doing? Are we doing a quiz this week?
You said you've made the questions, have you? Or?
I have made the questions. I haven't laid it all out, but they're there. So we will. Yeah. We'll be doing a separate to this event, but we will be doing a live stream. I need to check the forecast, but it could be tomorrow. How are you set for tomorrow?
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, we can do. You want to just do the quiz for this week and not worry about the whole.
Maybe we get Thomas on the quiz.
Yeah, cool. Okay, let's do
we'll
that.
see. Stay tuned to the channel. Like I said, massive thanks to Paul. That is it for us today. And like I say, massive congrats to all the rippers out there. 8 years old Liam, you've got to say. Treen as well, going all the way through the double elimination. Massive thanks to all those boys, killing it. Right, see ya for the next one. I've got to go 1 year old birthday party now. My daughter. Oh my God, I'm a dad.
Wait,